Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It is Saturday, finals day here at the 2023 World Championships. We are just about to start our practice here. This is not a race. They're just going out for a practice. They're practicing for the first time starting on the grid. And we will be starting the actual finals at 12 p.m. EST. We are live on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page, Facebook page, Beachline Facebook page, Raw Racing Facebook page, as well as RC Race Live RC. As I will repeat, this is just practice. We have concourse to do. We have media time to do. We will go down and do a walkabout during media time. For now, we'll just have static cam, but we will be starting the finals at 12 p.m. It will be triple A mains for everybody. So if you're out there in our chat, just help us out a little bit, please. We're doing our audio test. Let us know. Good morning, Brian Lee. Good morning, RD. Just let us know how our audio is. If you guys can hear us clearly, we just want to do some tests. I know we had the microphone on a bit low on the interviews yesterday, so we will be testing that as well. Let us know how the audio sounds right now as I'm talking to you guys. And if you can, please share. Remember, we will be going live for Media Day. Audio mic slightly low. Let's bump that up a touch. Let me know how that sounds, Raymond, if that's a little better. Sander de Graaf. Good morning, Sander. How are you? Hope all is well. I am shocked you're not here, Sander. I just sharing all of this, so let us know how it sounds. Good afternoon, Johnny. Here now in the evening. I'm good, thank you. Where's Jaron Bartlett's voice? I don't know. He's doing the RD work. Good morning, James. How are you? Jared is the announcer for the track. I am the announcer for the commentary. But this is just practice. We will be putting Jared on her shortly anyway while he does practice, while we go out and do some walkabouts. We will be coming, I believe, after practice. They have a 20-minute break for media where they take pictures and whatnot, and we will be down there as well doing some interviews with drivers live. Then we have the concourse coming up. We will be down there for that as well. Then 12 o'clock, we start the racing triple mains for everybody, not just the A mains. We hope you guys are ready for some good racing. We saw some exciting qualifying yesterday. I want to say congratulations to Kemp Anderson, who made it very exciting at the end, going to a three-way tie at the very end, and that was absolutely amazing. It was good to see the emotion. Also to Mad Max Mashler, who also had to wait till Q6 to see if he took it overall. So we saw some great qualifying here over the last 2 days. It was very good to see. You know, as a person that comes from the off-road side of things, I always appreciate a good qualifying battle. We don't always get to see it all the time in off-road, but it was great to see a three-way tie at the end of everything in the mod class. And Camp Anderson would do it. We were trying to figure out some history. We saw that Josh Sherrill said this is the first time that an American has TQ'd an Onward World since Jimmy Swagger, I think it was.
Jimmy Swaggart is a preacher.
Mike Schwager. Why did I say Jimmy Swaggart? He is a preacher. That's right. Mike Schwager. I remember that name. So, yep, Mugen driver. So, if anybody can fact check that, let us know. He was trying to figure it out last night. An electric world championship. There we go. Alexander Wild, Mike Swagger, Pro 10. 1996. That's a long time. 20 years ago, roughly. So, like I said, we will be going to static cam. We will be going down. Let me check the schedule here. Practice is scheduled to go to 10:30. Then they will do the media time and concourse. We'll be down there capturing all of that, doing some pit interviews as well. And then finals are scheduled to start at 12 p.m. short. You don't want to miss all the actions. We are live on YouTube, various Facebook pages as well. We hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage that we have brought you over the last few days. Oh, wow, them guys, they're racing at the moment. So this is just practice for now. And let's test our interview mic. I'll mute this for now. Testing the levels of the interview mic. Let us know in the chat if this is acceptable for you. Acceptable for you? Acceptable. Testing 1, 2, 3. 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 So we want to make sure that we have this mic up for you when we go down to do the interviews after the finals. So lots of racing left to do here today. Hello, Ivo Gerdshoff from Germany. Thank you for tuning in. Microphone is too quiet, they say. That is cranked up. It's cranked up all the way. There we go. There we go. I'll talk a little louder. How does that sound? Let's crank up our volume here. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. You also have to understand that some of these drivers, they talk very low like this, and they're very shy, and they talk very low, so they're not going to talk as loud as you want them to talk. And I talk kind of like this, so I can't make them talk louder. I can't put the mic any closer to their face, so I can't, do anything about that. This is this mic is to drown out a lot of stuff. Thank you, Raymond Kerr. We'll take that. We'll put that to the side. I think we're good on our interview mic. Jordi, hi from Barcelona. Buenos dias, ¿cómo está? Buenas tardes, ¿cómo está? Brian Lee, sounds better, Lefty. Thank you, sir. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us all weekend. But we have lots of racing to do. I hope the racing is exciting or more exciting than we saw in qualifying. So I'm absolutely looking forward to some epic racing today, and I hope we see it. Guy says hi from France. Bonjour. And right now, just open practice till about 10:30. Then we'll go down and do media time. Then we have the concourse. Greg D, good morning, Lefty. Hello from Norway. Ooh, I bet you it's cold up there. Norway is beautiful. I want to go there one day. Absolutely beautiful there. From the pictures and videos I'm seeing, SJ Racing, hot. Oh, I'm going to. So my cameraman says SJ Racing, hi from Beachline, and I look over to him and give him this look like, you. That's our cameraman saying hello. Say a big shout out to our cameraman and our producers who are putting in the hours to bring you this coverage, trying to do their best that they can on the cameras. We will have 2 moving cameras. You can see our other moving camera down there in the very far left of the corner, near just above the ProTech RC. We are actually up above in this, over to the very far right, where the LRP banners are. Hello, Andrea. Hello from Quebec. Thank you for tuning in. So we have one camera up here and that far right of the track, and one very far over in the left. Hi from blank, says James Eves. from Scotland. I was down there talking to Alex and the Scottish guys yesterday. Good lads. Always good to talk to them. And yes, absolutely. Hercules RC says hi from Germany. You be happy. Max Maschler doing well. Jan Jarthyski in the main. Reinhardt obviously in the main. I think we're in store for some very good racing here, and we are looking forward to it. Big props to all the camera operators and crew doing a fantastic job for all the enthusiasts out there. Absolutely, and don't forget to share this. We want to get this out in the algorithm. Our goal is to get RC in front of as many people as possible. You never know who might just fall onto this and trip on and, hey, what's this we're watching on YouTube or Facebook? And next thing you know, we have somebody else that wants to race RC. As Patrick says, guten Tag to you guys in Germany. Oh, yeah, I like Mad Max. Him and I kind of hit it off from the very beginning. And he's over there in the Awesomatics pits. As you can see in our pit walk yesterday, they were pretty wild. So it's been fun going over there and talking to those guys. Now somebody was asking about the start-finish line. You can see it right there. Oh. Wow. This is going to be exciting, guys. Look at all these cars. This is the first time we've seen these starts and this many cars going at one time. So it is going to be exceptional tomorrow. I mean today. I'm so used to mains being on Sundays. But with that said, we're going to get off the mic here and we're going to put it onto Jared. Hope you guys enjoy the practice. We will be back for the media time as well as the concourse, and then we will be doing full commentary with moving cameras for the rest of the racing. Remember, Triple A mains. I'll try to answer you guys' questions as much as possible. Thank you all for joining us, and I will talk to you shortly.
Seven minutes left.
Isaacson leading the way, followed by Jack, Liam, Tim, Nathan, your top five. Then it's Michael, Dan, Frank, Chris, and Greg. And drivers, we do urge you, it's only practice. Please be careful with each other. Be nice, be kind. Jess leading by 2.3 seconds, followed by Liam, Jack, Tim, Nathan, your top five. Then it's Michael, Dan, Chris, Frank, and Greg. Two minutes down, drivers.
6 minutes left.
Jess, Liam, Tim, Nathan, Michael, your top five. 2.8 seconds to lead from Jess to Liam. Copping at 3, Nathan 4, Michael 5. Dan, Chris, Frank, Jack, Greg. Car 10 body dragging, please pull. Thank you.
Five minutes left.
3 down, 5 to go. Liam Tyrell going to take the lead after Jess had a little problem in that center chicane. So it's going to be Liam, Tim, Michael, Jess, Nathan, your top five, followed by Dan, Jack, Chris, Greg, and Frank. Race 3, you should be ready down at the bottom of the driver's stand in the staging area. Right now, Tyrell leads comp by 1 second. It's going to be the orange car, car number 3, followed
4
by
minutes
the
left.
white, orange, yellow, blue, car number 2. Bird, Isaacson, McNichols, your top 5, all still on the lead lap. Maher on the tail end of the lead lap, still on it though. And Jack, Chris, Greg, and Frank have gone down 1 or more. Tyrell, Kopp, Isaacson, Bird, Maher, your top 5. McNichols down to that 6th spot now. Still got 3.5 minutes left to go. And drivers, we will do our media times right after practice is over. So mod drivers, you're just going to keep your cars out on the track, put them back on the grid for your media pictures. And the spec racers, considering you'll be corner marshaling, we're going to have you guys do the same immediately after mod's over. And since everybody will
3
be
minutes left.
trackside, we'll do our concourse right there. Might as well do all 3 in 1. That center chicane, that right side chicane has really had cars take a beating there. .230 left. Tyrell, Kopp, Isaacson, Bird, McNichols. Followed by Klober, Maher, Fangano, Crowder, and Calandra. Two to go, drivers.
2 minutes left.
Drivers in staging, please order yourselves based on the way you qualified. Drivers in staging, order yourselves based on the way you've qualified. Tyrell, Kopp, Bird, Isaacson, Klober. Still your top 5 here. Then it's Dan, Nathan, Greg, Chris, and Frank. Still straightaway, guys. Careful. And it's clear. Thank you, Rex.
One minute left.
Under a minute to go. Liam, Tim, Jess, Michael, Jack, Dan, Greg, Chris, Nathan, Frank.
45 seconds left.
Not much to give you on paces because, again, that first lap is skewed. And guess what? It's main day, so paces are out the window now. It just comes down to racing. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Liam, Tim, Jess, Michael, Jack, Dan, Greg, Chris. Frank should overtake Nathan here in just about a lap or two.
15 seconds left.
Five seconds left, drivers. When you hear the horn and then you cross, you'll be done.
All drivers are finished.
Everybody running is done. Liam Tyrell's going to go 37.813, take the win here in practice race number 2. Then it's Tim, Jess, Michael, Jack, Dan, Greg, Chris, Frank, and Nathan McNichols. As always, drivers, pull them into pit lane. We're going to have you guys come out to Marshall for race number 3. Marshals to the track, please.
Stephen McNichols, Stefan Hoyes, David Painter, Chris Lockhart, Todd Mason, Rick Filesticker, Jorge Rodriguez, Mark Calandra, Mark Calandra, Jorge Rodriguez, Stephen McNichols. 1 minute to the start of the race. David Painter, Rick Filesticker,
Cars to the grid, please.
Stefan Hoyes,
Grid is set and locked, drivers. 15 seconds to start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Nice start, guys.
Seven minutes left.
One down, David Painter leading the way, followed by Stephen McNichols in that second spot. Looks like maybe Stefan had a missed first lap. There we go. All right, my bad. Stefan still leading the way, followed by David. Those guys spread by 9/10 of a second. Then it's going to be Filesticker, Mason, McNichols. Then it's going to be Rodriguez and Calandra and Lockhart. No Angle, no Cartwright. Quick lap going to Stefan, 12.6. That is the neon yellow car number 1.
Six minutes left.
Not a whole lot changing here. Painter running down Stefan by a few tenths. It's 3/10 now instead of 9. Filesticker still in that 3. Todd, Steven, Mark, and a good battle between Lockhart and Rodriguez for 7 and 8.
5 minutes left.
3 down, 5 to go. Again, let's instill the habits, guys. Drivers in staging, please set yourselves in order based on how you qualified. Drivers in staging, order yourselves based on where you qualified in the race. Zachary Fugue, you should be up on the front of that line, Zachary Fugue. Drivers in staging, order yourselves based on how you qualified. Not a single person is listening down there. Drivers in staging, order yourselves based on how you qualified. Thank you. Caution after this right side chicane, stay outside, stay outside. Clear, thank you, Jack.
Four minutes left.
Three and a half minutes left to go. Painter and Hoy separated by 1.5 seconds. So David getting the early, Stefan got the early jump on him, but David really bearing down here in the midway portion. That is going to be the dark blue, light blue, and white, followed by Hoy, Filesticker, Mason, and Calandra, your top five. Lockhart and Rodriguez right behind Calandra for 5, 6, and 7. And McNichols with that car change is in 8th.
Three minutes left.
Painter and Hoy separated by 1.9 seconds. Foster kind of all by himself right now, but he's being pursued by Todd Mason. Calandra being harassed by Lockhart and Rodriguez. And Painter will be coming up on those guys here in just a minute. Again, just a reminder, guys, it is practice. Don't beat on each other here. Love thy neighbor. Quickest lap of the race did go to Stefan with a 12.6. Everybody else has gone in that 7 through 9 range. So very good parity in this heat. Ouch. Caution into the straightaway. Stay tight into the straightaway. Still
2 minutes
there.
left.
Clear. Minute 50 left to go. Painter, Hoy, Filesticker, Mason, Calandra, Lockhart, Rodriguez, McNichols. Good race for third between Rick and Todd. Both the blue and pink cars. Rick the lighter pink. Todd that hot bright pink. Todd's got the blue on the tail. Good battle between 6 and 7, Lockhart and Rodriguez. And they let traffic through like gentlemen. Just a reminder to our racers, if you've not returned your A-main driver information sheets to check in, please do so for our driver intros.
1 minute left.
7 down, 1 to go. Driver intros will be before A2s, so got plenty of time to do it, but might as well do it now and not wait till the last minute.
$45 seconds left. $30 seconds left.
That race for third is approaching Lockhart, and they're not far behind Stefan either.
$15 seconds left.
Coming up on 5 seconds left, drivers. When you cross the line, you're going to be done. Rick, Todd, Chris, all done. And everybody running is finished. David Painter going to go 38.808. He will set the top time here in practice, followed by Stefan, Rick, Todd, Mark, your top 5. Then it's Jorge, Chris, Steven. Then Jason and Stuart do not start. Taking a stand now, race number 4.
Spence. Stephen Rudecki. Justin Hengelfeld. Yuri Taskala. Fabio Evangelista. Peter Robinson. Zachary Fuge. Alex Vernier.
Gavin Zinner, when you're done setting the grid, can you please
Monty
take cone
Hensinger.
number 2? Thank you.
Jeff Dager. One minute to the start of the race.
Cars to the grid, please. We good? Grid is set and locked. Drivers 15 seconds to start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Zachary Fuchs starting off up front, followed by Billy, Jeff, Peter, Steven, your top 5. Then it's Fabio, Yari, Monty, Alex, and Justin. The mad rush for the first corner, that was probably the hardest hit we've seen so far. Trouble after that right side chicane, it's all clear.
7 minutes left.
Rudecki going to be the big winner on that one. Oh no, a body tuck. That was going to drop. I believe that was Robinson out of the mix. He was right up there in the mix. Had a quick body tuck. So it's Fugue, Dager, Radecki, Spence, Evangelista, your top 5. Then it's going to be Yari, Monty, Peter, Alex, and Justin. Quick lap going to Jeff Dager, 12-4. Fugue out front in that rose pink. Dager holding off a very quick Steve Radecki. That's the red and white versus the white. Billy Spence in the silver. Fabio in the white and yellow. And these guys getting their cars dialed in. Hengelfeld letting some faster traffic go. Thank you, sir. These guys getting their cars dialed in for main day. Triple mains for all mains. So these guys got to get familiar with each other early. Fugue, Dager, Radecki, Spence, Evangelista, Taskula, Robinson, Fournier, Panzica, and Hengelfeld. Once again, drivers in staging, please order yourselves based on how you qualified. We do ask for safety reasons as well. Please do not stand on any platforms if your belt is over the top of the bar of the driver's stand. Fugue tapping out after that center chicane. That's going to move Jeff Dager to the front.
5 minutes left.
3 down, 5 to go. Dager, Radecki, Spence, Fugue, Evangelista, Taskula, followed by Robinson, Panzica, Fournier, and Hengelfeld. Still got your top 9 on the lead lap. Dager through that right side chicane, working his way around the island, through the center chicane, down the left side short chute. Red and white car number 3, followed by Radecki, the all-white number 7. Spence, the all-silver number 2. Evangelista, Fugue, Taskula, Robinson, Panzica, Fournier, and Hengelfeld. Race 5 should be ready to go. Again, we ask you to please set yourselves up in line based on how you qualified. Halfway, guys. 4 down, 4 to go.
4 minutes left.
Dager stuck after that center chicane. Marshall's all over it, and we're clear. Hey, Painter, check out that curb behind you when you get a second. Make sure it's pushed down. Watch your hand. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's going to drop Dager out of the lead, so it's going to put Radecki up to the front now. Car number 7. Spence, Evangelista, Fugue, Taskula, Robinson, Panzica, Fournier, Dager, and Hengelfeld. Oh, Fugue with a slippery pass on Evangelista, who just lifted to stay off Billy Spence.
3 minutes left.
That's going to put Fugue back up to 3rd. Evangelista 4. Taskler right there in the 5. Panzica, Robinson, and Fournier all lined up. Wow, 3rd, 2nd through 8th are lined right up with Radecki not far out front of him. I think this race will have some very good racing all day today. Triple C mains for these guys, and they're going to be all slicing and dicing. Dager still in that 9 spot on the lead lap, but kind of out of the picture of the lead 8. Hengelfeld about a lap down in that 10th spot. Oh, Taskula took a beating in that center chicane. Yes, thank you. Again, it is only practice, guys. Be nice, guys. I know we're all racing, we're all sizing each other up, but there's no need to injure each other out there.
2 minutes left.
6 down, 2 to go. Radecki, Spence, Evangelista, Panzica, Fournier. Robinson, Fugue, Taskula, Dager, Hengelfeld. Panzica with an issue in that center island. It is clear. Race 5 should be lined up based on how you qualified. Lined up based on how you qualified.
One minute left.
7 down, 1 to go. Radecki, Spence, Evangelista, Robinson, Fugue. Fournier, Taskla, Panzika, Hengelfeld.
$45 seconds left.
Still that race for second going on. Oh, Spence going to give it away now. Fabio up to second. Radecki's still out in front from the 7th spot, so I think this main's going to be topsy-turvy.
30 seconds left.
You got 10 drivers that are all basically in the same lap time range. Anybody can win that one. $15 seconds, guys.
15 seconds left.
Robinson now harassing Fugue here at the end. Those guys coming to their final lap. We have 5 seconds left to go. Drivers, when you cross this time, you will be done.
All drivers are finished.
And that's going to do it. Steven Radecki going to win it with a 38.805. We have our top 8 all finishing on the lead lap. And it's Hengelfeld and Digger. Marshals, take your spots, please.
Drew Knapp. TJ Bradley. Alex Robertson. Craig Xavier. Renee Yan. Tom Fershing. Cody Burke. Matthew Vera. Michael Hanulek. One minute to the start of the race.
The cars to the grid, please. Grid is set and locked, drivers. 15 seconds to start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
All right, 30 seconds in. Little rough on the start, but they were able to make it happen. Vera leading the way, followed by Xavier. Going to be Knapp up to third, followed by Burke, Robertson, Jan. Looks like we'll be firshing in the 7. 8's going to be Bradley, then Hanulek.
Seven minutes left.
1 down, 7 to go. Matthew Vera leading the way, followed by Xavier, Knapp, Burke, Robertson. Your top 5. Nice freight train working through the center chicane. Oh, Xavier right behind Vera. Matthew trying to run away, but Xavier's got him covered. Here comes Andrew Knapp now up to that 3rd spot. I got to pull myself back a little bit. This is a good race, even though it's only practice. These guys are sizing each other up for the mains later today. Triple B mains. And I'm telling you, this list of drivers right here is a national A main any day of the week. When you put it on the world stage, just makes it that much tougher to make the final. Knapp moving up to that 2nd spot over Xavier. A couple ticks and taps here for Xavier. There goes Burke for 3rd. Robertson switching to the race paint, almost identical Andrew Knapp colors, but a little more blue, a little more green for Alex. Vera getting chased down by Knapp. Through the center they go. 3, 4, 5 is nice and tight, followed by Jan all by himself. Firshing in that 7, running the Calandra colors. Now it's Bradley and Hanulek. Quickest lap, Cody Burke 12-4. Everybody has gone 7 or faster. Vera and Knapp. Gotta be nice, guys. It is practice. Oh, Andrew on the brakes. Andrew definitely's got the faster car right now, though. 5:15 left to go. 3, 4, 5 starting to chase those guys down. Vera kind of bringing everybody back together. 3 down drivers, 5 to go.
5 minutes left.
Andrew looking high, looking low. Oh, beautiful. Eats him up in that center chicane. Trying to find a way by on the straightaway. Taking a peek inside. Vera didn't give it to him, and that's what happens. Track is clear. Andrew's going to move to the top. Knapp had the spot covered. So it's going to be Knapp, followed by Burke now up to that 2nd spot. Xavier in the 3. Robertson, Jan, Vera, Firshing, Bradley, Hanulek. Still got everybody on the lead lap. Andrew from the 5 to the 1. Cody from the 3 to the 2. Craig from the 2 to the 3. Robertson from the 6 to the 4. Jan from the 4 to the 5. Halfway, guys.
4 minutes left.
112th Electric Track Mod is up next. That'll be a Bear, Yamashita, Doctor, Rumpel, Katrikala, Skablowski, Kiefer, Cook, and House. Again, mod racers, we ask you to please line up based on how you qualified. Instill those good habits for the mains. If somebody qualified first, they deserve to get first choice on the driver's stand. Knapp leading Burke by 0.8 of a second. Down the straightaway goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. And Andrew in that green, white, and blue CRC on that spoiler. Burke in the Automatics, Xavier in the Automatics.
3 minutes left.
Automatics of Robertson. Automatics of Jan. It's 1 through 5 right now. Knapp, Burke, Xavier, Robertson, Jan. Vera, Firshing, Bradley, all still on the lead lap. 2:40 left to go. Chassis change here for Firshing. Knapp still 9/10 of a second in front of Cody Burke with 2:15 left to go. Xavier right behind Burke, about 8/10. Robertson still laying back there in the weeds. Followed by Jan, Vera, Bradley, Fershing, Hanulek. Looks like Juka did not take up his chance to do morning practice. I'm sure he's still going to stick with us, though.
2 minutes left.
6 down, 2 to go. Andrew Knapp, 1.2 seconds in front. Again, paces don't meet a whole lot right now, but Andrew's on a 39.804. Right now we have your top 4 drivers on 39s, and we have 38s back to Matthew, Renee, and TJ. 37 for Tom after the pit stop, and Hanulek out early. Then up next will be 112th electric track mod. That will be the B sort, if you will. And that will interval the A's. So it'll be spec then mod, 7 and 8. 7 down, 1 to go.
1 minute left.
Andrew, Craig, Cody, Alex, Matthew, Renee, and TJ all still on that same lap. Andrew's lead is up to 2.2 seconds now over Xavier. Xavier, Burke, Robertson, Vera, Jan, Bradley, Fershing. Knapp clean through that center chicane, working his way down through the S's and down the straightaway. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
39.808 for Andrew. Xavier, Burke, Robertson, Vera, Jan, Bradley, Fershing. Go low on the straightaway. Clear.
15 seconds left.
Final 5 seconds. Alex, you got cut off along with Cody Burke is cut off. When you cross, you're done, guys. And everybody running is finished. It's going to be Andrew Knapp with a 39.809, followed by Xavier, Burke, Robertson, Vera, Bradley, Jan, Fershing, and Hanulek. Top 2 hanging on the 39s. First session of mod, this will be the B sort of mod, is up next. Remember, A main racers media is going to be immediately after practice ends. So modified drivers, modified A drivers, you're going to be basically staying on the track, putting your cars back on the grid. Spec A main racers don't go very far because you'll be up immediately after that. And then we'll do our concourse immediately following both media sessions. So make sure your bodies are all spiffy. We will do concourse by the spectator area. .115. We're going to pull you guys in at 45 seconds. You may want to get a lap or two.
Colton Kiefer. 1 minute to the start of the race. Chris House. Kevin Hebert. Kyle Rumpel. Andrew Cook. JB Catricala.
Cars to the grid, please. Cars to the grid, please. Hustle up, guys.
Tuki Yamashita.
Grid is set and locked. 15 seconds to start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
.45 seconds in. Kevin Hebert up front. Kazuki right behind him. That's the turquoise and the pink down the straightaway. Doctor in that 3 spot. Followed by Rumpel, Katrikala, House, Skablowski, Cook, and Kiefer. Reminder, racers, this is practice. This is practice.
7 minutes left.
I know it's heads up, but you're still not racing. It's practice. Hebert and Yamashita, 1/10 of a second apart. Renee Doctor in that 3, followed by JB4, Kyle 5, Chris, Andrew, Elias, and Colton. 1/12 electric track Spec will be next. That'll be your A group. Hebert and Yamashita, 2/10 of a second apart. The turquoise and the pink. JB up to that 3rd spot now in that yellow and blue, or yellow and green rather. The all blue of Rumpel is right behind him in 4th. Andrew, Elias, looks like Renee out. That'll move House up to the
left.
7, Colton up to the 8. Hebert still holding off Yamashita. Kazuki definitely has a quick race car right now. Kevin just trying to fend him off. 2:30 gone, 5:30 left to go. Hebert playing good defense so far. Followed by Katrikala, Rumpel, Cook, Skablowski, Kiefer, then House, 7 and 8. Oh boy. Wait, Elias, wait. That wasn't long enough. Wait some more.
5 minutes left.
Go. Reminder, racers, if you cross lanes and elect to not use a marshal service, you must wait an applicable time to penalize yourself for crashing, or else you may be assessed a penalty. So that's on you. Either wait for the marshal or wait long enough to count it as a marshal. If it's not deemed long enough, you will be penalized.
4 minutes left.
4 down, 4 to go. Hebert and Yamashita still 1 second apart. Turquoise of Hebert. All pink of Yamashita. Rumpel and Catcher Callis switching spots right there. Going to put JB back up to 3. Oh, watch out. It's clear. So it's going to be JB, Kyle, then Andrew, your top 5. Elias, Colton, Chris, and Renee.
Three minutes left.
Car 7, black flag. Car 7, black flag. Please remove from the racetrack. Car 7. .530 gone, 2:30 to go. Hebert, Yamashita, Katrikala, Rumpel, Cook, Skablowski, your top 6. Quick lap does go to Kazuki, 11-2. Kevin still leading by 1.1 seconds. Pace is right now 43 laps, but again, when you get to main times, paces don't mean a whole lot. It just comes down to race time.
2 minutes left.
A little bit skewed with that short first lap, but nonetheless, Kevin Hebert, 43.805, Kazuki, JB, Kyle, Andrew, Elias, Chris, your top 7. Spec A group is up next. That'll be with 1:45 left to go. Kevin stretches that lead up down to 4 seconds. And that was rough.
1 minute left.
Kazuki taking a bit of a beating there in traffic. Able to come away clean. Kevin, Kazuki, JB, Kyle, Andrew,
45
Elias,
seconds
Chris.
left. .30 seconds left.
Kevin Hebert, 43.809. Kazuki going to pull it off early here. That'll move JB up to that second spot.
.15 seconds left.
Final 15 seconds. Again, we'll ask everybody to marshal after this one, please, with 5 seconds left to go. Listen for the horn. When you cross after the horn, you'll be done.
All drivers are finished.
Everybody running is done. Kevin Hebert going to take it with a 43.809. Then it's JB, Kyle, Kazuki, followed by Andrew, Elias, Chris, Colton, and Renee. B sort of mods in the book. Here comes the A sort of 112th electric track spec.
Derek. Max Mockler. Joe Trandell. Mark Stiles. Eric Anderson. Morgan Williams. Dave Vera. Max Kenning. Robbie Dodge. Michael Bolt.
All right. All drivers are checked in. You got a few more laps if you like it. Marshals, please take your spots. Man, these guys are gridding themselves. All right, cars to the grid.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Grid is set and locked. 15 seconds to start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Beautiful start. Everybody off to the races. Mockler leading the way. Stiles, Dodge, Derek, Bolt, Anderson, Trandell, Kenning, Vera, and Williams. Huge race for second right now. Ooh. Mockler followed by Dodge, Stiles, Derek. Right there is Bolt and Anderson. 2 through 6 lined up. Small gap up to your leader,
7
Max
minutes
Mockler.
left.
12-1, fastest lap for Max. Stay high in the S's, stay high in the S's. Good job, guys, good job. Just a heads up, drivers, we have turned off the lap crossing sound effect. So, the reason why is because the lead car will sometimes catch the line, and we don't want there to be a distraction on the start. So just be aware you will not hear the lap crossing sound effects for the mains.
6 minutes left.
Mockler out front. Dodge, Stiles, Derek, Bolt. Looks like Kenning with a tap out there. That's going to move Trandell up to the 6th spot. Williams in the 7. Kenning, Vera, Anderson. .230 gone, 5:30 left to go. Mockler leading by 1.9 seconds, off to a good start here for his bid for a world championship. Again, only practice, but it's still good to know where you guys stack up right now. And Mockler definitely pulling away just a little bit. Dodge, Stiles, Derek, Bolt, your top 5. Then it's Trandell, Williams, Kenning, Vera, Anderson. Final session up next will be your A group of modified. Media time will be immediately after Modified A. So again, Modified Racers, you'll stay on the stand.
5 minutes left.
We'll just have you guys put your cars back on the grid after the practice session is over. We'll run it down for you when that time comes again. But Spec A and Mod A, you guys don't want to go very far. Your media time is going to be basically right away. Oh, careful, guys. Oh, Vera gets hung up. And it's clear. Max Mockler, Dodge, Stiles, Bolt, Derek, Trandell, Kenning, Williams, Vera, Anderson. Still watching Max Mockler working his way through that left side chicane. S corners down the start finish line. Lead is 2 seconds. Robbie Dodge still right there in the mix. Stiles, Bolt, Derek. Quickest lap 12-1 for Mockler. Everybody else has gone 4 or
minutes left.
faster. Mockler, Dodge, Stiles, Bolt, Derek, Trandell, Kenning, Williams, Anderson, Vera. 2-second lead here for Max. Again, that's the blue, orange, and white. Car number 1. Robbie Dodge, Mark Stiles, Michael, Raymond. Right now, qualifiers 1, 3, 2, 6, and 4, running 1 through 5 on the racetrack. Trandell from 8 to 6. Kenning from 10 to 7. Williams from 7 to 8. Anderson 5 to 9. Vera 9 to 10. Low on the straightaway, low. He's going to let traffic by.
3 minutes left.
And clear. Mockler, Dodge, Stiles, Bolt, Derek, Trandell, Kenning, Williams, Vera, and Anderson. .2 seconds is the lead for Mockler, slightly stretching it out, not by much though. Blue, orange, white is my leader. All orange is second. Second place, red and white, or third place, red and white. Michael Bolt, orange, yellow, and blue. And Raymond Derrick, the all white. Trandell, Kenning, Williams, Vera, Anderson. And final session will be the A group of modified, then we'll go into media time. And a friendly request to our drivers and staging, please line up based on how you qualified. 6 down drivers, 2 to go.
Minutes left.
Mockler 2.7 in front of Dodge, starting to slowly inch away. This is usually when Max starts to pull away just a little tiny bit. Dodge leading Stiles by 1.8. Stiles leading Bolt by 1.5. Bolt leading Derek by 7/10. 5 seconds back to Kenning, 8/10 back to Trandell, 2 seconds back to Williams. Over a lap back to Vera, and then Anderson 7/10 behind Vera. Minute 15 left to go, drivers. Mockler, Dodge, Stiles, Bolt, Derek, your top 5. Been that way for quite a while now. Kenning, Trandell, Williams, Vera, Anderson to put Max up to that 6th spot.
1 minute left.
1 minute to go, 7 down. Really start to feel who's got what for this first A main. Always want to start off A1 on a high note.
45 seconds left.
Starting off practice with a high note right now, leading by 3.5 seconds. Down the start-finish line comes your leader. Dodge, Stiles, Bolt, Derek, your top 5. Kenning, Trandell, Williams, Anderson, Vera.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Seconds left.
15 seconds to go. Mockler, Dodge, Stiles, Bolt, Derek, Kenning, Trandell, Williams, Anderson, Vera. Right now it looks like Max is going to go the extra lap. 3, 2, 1. Max will continue going. Max gets cut. 39.8 flat. Drivers, when you cross, you're going to be done.
Drivers are finished.
Everybody running is done. Max Mockler with a 39.8 flat will take the top practice time. Dodge, Styles, Bolt, Derek all going 39. Then we have 38s for Kenning, Trandell, Williams, Anderson, and Dave Vera. All right, Spec Racers, set your cars down on the post-race tech table again. We're going to have you guys stick around after this mod race for your media time. Early wake-up call for concourse, guys. After media time's over, we will go straight into concourse in the spectator area. So just make sure your bodies are all shined up, looking pretty. Two-minute clock has started. They're 1:30. We'll put cars to the grid at 45 seconds.
Lee Payne. Kemp Anderson. Alexander Hagberg. Mikhail Orlowski. Stuart Mason. 1 minute to the start of the race. Jan Ruthaiski. Donnie Leah. Hayato Ishioka. Sam Isaacs. Mark Reinhardt.
Cars to the grid, please. Final practice session. This will be modified A group. Again, mod racers, you will stay on the stand. After this one's done, we'll just have you put your cars back on the grid for your media time. Or you can come down, either way. Just make sure your cars are on the grid after this race is over. Spec media time will be immediately after mod. Grid is set and locked. 15 seconds to start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Feel the wind off those cars. Goodness gracious. Anderson starting off up front. Orlowski, followed by Reinhardt and Hagberg. Small gap back to Lee in fifth. Stuart Mason, Rithaiski, Payne, Isaacs, and Ishioka. Mikhail sizing up Kemp, seeing where he can find a little bit of advantage. Kemp tough as nails, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Working their way down the straight through the right side chicane. Small tap from Orlowski puts Reinhardt right back on the rear spoiler. Anderson with a little gap now. Down the straightaway goes your leader. This guy's still letting the tires come up to temperature. 11 flat is the quickest lap by Anderson. Oh, Anderson trouble in the center chicane. Going to drop back to fourth now. That puts Orlowski in the lead. Mikhail, Mark. Oh, man, Mark with an inside-outside almost made it work. So Mikhail going to hold him off. Reinhardt, Hagberg, Anderson, Leah, all right there together. Stewart Mason in the 6th spot. Ruthiski, Payne, Isaacs, Ishioka. Orlowski holding off a very quick Reinhardt. He's just sitting there licking his chops. Not even racing it. These guys are putting on a show. Hagberg right there in that 3rd spot. Anderson and Leah. Watch the straightaway go low on the straight. Go low, go low, go low. Good job, guys. Clear. Hagberg to the front. A little bit of shuffling there in the center. Orlowski to 2nd. Reinhardt 3rd. Leah up to that 4th spot now. The 2018 world champion to the front. Alexander Hagberg. Hagberg in that green and white X-ray. Schumacher of Orlowski. Automatics for Reinhardt, Leah, Mason. X-ray of Ruthiski. Schumacher of Payne. Automatics of Isaacs. Roche of Ishioka. Automatics of Anderson. Hagberg holding off 3 very hungry drivers behind him. Hagberg, Orlowski, Reinhardt, and Leah. Fast lap to Donnie Leah, 10.95. Stewart Mason now pulling up on Donnie Leah. Stewart Mason, one of his breakout weekends here, qualifying 6th in modified and hanging tough with those top 4. Reinhardt looking for space on Orlowski. Hagberg just doing what he's got to do up front. Hagberg's car very, very smooth. Orlowski's car maybe a bit of a push.
5 minutes left.
3 down, 5 to go. These guys are absolutely on it right now. A little bit of a loop for Hagberg in the center chicane. Orlowski draws in. Oh, inside move. Beautiful. Set him up 3 corners away, and Orlowski takes that lead back. Reinhardt in that 2nd spot. Donnie's up to that 3rd spot. Process of elimination. Donnie might be in the best position right now if Orlowski and Reinhardt make contact. Hagberg in that 3 spot. Trouble on the straightaway. Mason and Ruthiski making contact. Ruthiski going to get underneath. Put Jan up to that 5. Stewart in 6. Payne, Isaacs, Anderson, and Ishioka. Meanwhile, watching a battle royale up front between Mikhail Orlowski and Mark Reinhardt. Looking again. Has to lift. Halfway point, 4 down, 4 to go. Oh, watch out.
4 minutes left.
Orlowski tried to cover the spot. Reinhardt's nose was in there. Reinhardt to the top, Orlowski down to 4th, and Donnie Leah up to the 2 spot. Donnie from 5th to 2nd. Automatics top 2, X-Ray 3rd, Schumacher 4th, X-Ray 5th. Automatics in that 6. Watch out, S-corners go high in the S-corners, high in the S-corners. Thank you, Joe. Clear. Reinhardt resets quick lap 10.90. He is your leader. Leah about 1 second back now. So it looks like Reinhardt may have been saving something when he was behind those guys, and now he's starting to inch away a little bit. 10.8 for Reinhardt. 11 flat for Leah. 11.1 Hagberg. 11.5 Orlowski. 11.2 Ruthiski. Payne up to that 6 spot. Anderson to the 7. Mason down to the 8th. And that's Ishioka and Isaacs. 5 down drivers and 3 to go.
3 minutes left.
Mark Reinhardt still up front. It's that light purple pink, car number 1. Donnie Lee about 1.6 back. Then it's Hagberg, Orlowski, Ruthiski, Payne, Anderson, Mason, Ishioka, and Sam Isaacs. 2:40 left. Donnie, a small mistake in that center chicane. Hagberg closes back in. Reinhardt will now extend that lead up to 3 seconds. Hagberg up to that 2nd spot as Leah has another small bobble. .215 left. Orlowski up on the back of Leah now, looking for that 3rd spot. Meanwhile, though, Reinhardt pulling away 3.5 seconds out in front.
2 minutes left.
6 down drivers. Anderson right up behind Payne. That's 6, 7, and 8, all behind, all in front of your leader. Anderson going to be the first one to bail out. Gentlemen, move. Thank you, Hayato. 1:40 left. Reinhard, Hagberg, Orlowski, Leah, Ritheiski, your top 5. Everybody else has gone down a lap. Payne on the tail end of the lead lap in 6th. I should correct myself there. And now Ollie gives it up. Very nice, guys. 120 left. Hagberg up to that 2nd spot. Just put up his fastest lap, 11:08. So Hagberg about 3.2 back. Minute 10 left to go. 7 down, drivers, 7 down, 1 to go.
Minute left.
It is Reinhard, Hagberg, Orlowski, Leah, Ritheiski, Payne, Anderson, Ishioka, Mason, and Isaacs. Reinhard from the 3 to the 1. Hagberg from the 4 to the 2.
.45 seconds left.
Reinhard has a 44.801 pace. Again, that short first lap will skew things just a little bit. But still your leader by 4.2 seconds. Hagberg holding off Orlowski for that 2nd spot. That's the green and white and the all white working their way down the straightaway. Leah, Ritheiski, Payne, Anderson, Ishioka, Mason, and Isaacs.
Seconds left.
Top 5 still left on the lead lap with just about 5 seconds left here, drivers. When you cross, you're done.
Drivers are finished.
Everybody running is done. Reinhard, 44.802 is the fastest time. Mod racers, stay up there, or you can come get your cars. Your media time starts now. You may grid the cars, grab your cars, do whatever you wish, but your media time starts now. Let's keep the mod cars on the ground, please. Media time starts now. And Spec Racers, your media time will be up immediately after that, so don't go very far, Spec Racers.
All right, so practice is over here, and that was very exciting, seeing these guys start like that for the first time this week. Now we're doing some media time as we see our photographer, Danny Paz, out there taking some pictures. We're going to go get some driver interviews and get some thoughts from them as well. And alrighty, so drivers getting lined up. So we had the spec practice followed by the mod practice. There you see a close-up of Alexander Hagberg's beautiful vehicle. You got up into the lead a little bit in that practice. I know it's only practice, but these guys don't want to lose that either. And we see the drivers now up on the driver's stand. They're going to stay up there while they get some pictures taken. This is the finals. They were slated to have finals at 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. today. But we have media and concourse coming up, plus some interviews. Let me catch up to our media guys. All right, so we are just getting some pictures of the cars on the grid. We see our driver still up on the driver's stand. So I think, if I wasn't paying attention, I think that Reinhardt took the win there just now, even though that wasn't a race. So let me get a little picture up here. We see Jürgen from LRP taking a picture of the driver's stand. I'd like to get one myself while I'm here. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by Elite RC Productions. This is media time. I will go out and get some interviews with these drivers as well. As they come off the driver's stand, they have to take some individual pictures. I want to shout out to our RD Jared, who's been doing a great job of keeping the program rolling. I see him coming down for a little bit of a break. To all the crew here at Beachline, they've done an excellent job this whole time here, and I put on quite a show. They did a great job at the Florida Carpet Championships that we was here for a few weeks ago. Absolutely a beautiful, beautiful facility. Everything well thought out. They've done an excellent job. I'm trying not to walk on the line here either. Yep, I did that. So Danny Paz is taking his pictures. There we see Kemp Anderson, followed by Orlowski got his paint on as well. Wow. His paint, that's the first time I've seen Orlowski. Did you get a video of Orlowski's paint? That's the first time I'm seeing Orlowski's paint on his car all weekend. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. So Orlowski got his paint ready. Don't know if he's going to run that. I know he's going to get it ready for concourse. Paint adds weight. So Reinhardt going with his Pink Panther pink. That's exactly that color. That too. Everything's quiet as these drivers still getting their pictures taken. There's Alex. His iconic colors with the Swedish flag on top. Next up is Donnie Leah, car number 5. We've missed him. Here's your driver's stand. There you see Ollie Payne, Sam Isaacs, Donnie Leah, Kemp, Alex, Mark, the Punisher. That's Stuart, Ishioka, and of course Jan from Germany. Not Jan, but Jan. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We're going to have a few words with these drivers when they come back on it. Excuse me. There's Donnie Leah. Very easy to pick that car out on the track as well. All right, bump it up a little bit. Danny's on his way up there. Take me off for a second there, Patrick. Danny Paz, can he bump up the volume? All right. Yeah, just wanted to chat. Let us know if you guys can hear us out here. We just bumped up the volume. So Patrick, if you can monitor the chat, we want to get the perfect volume. Some guys might have to refresh their YouTube as well. But let us know if you can hear us clearly. I just bumped up the volume in the chat. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Awesome. All right, so we're going to let these guys go and get their pictures taken and all that. Then we're going to have some individual interviews. We have concours coming up as well. So I'll just talk while we're getting all of this done. All right, we're trying our best here. Come ahead, Stuart. Come by. Awesome. Oh, over there, sorry. So actually, here comes Mikhail Orlowski. Let's have a chat with him as he comes off. Actually, let's talk to Stuart before he gets his picture. Stuart. We got Orlowski here coming as well. How you doing, dude? Great run for you yesterday.
Yeah, thank you. My car was amazing yesterday. So
yeah, I heard you had to. You went to the Cleveland race. You went back to school to do some finals.
Yeah, so I got here on Wednesday morning about 2:30 a.m. And so on Wednesday I was out to lunch, and then Thursday I would just spend most of that time recovering. But yesterday I just showed up, made a couple changes overnight, and my car was amazing. So yeah.
Studying mechanical engineering, I'm told. Mechanical engineering?
Yep, mechanical engineering at Santa Clara University. It's a good program, good school. I'm from Seattle, so it's nice to go somewhere a little bit warmer for school. So.
Well, thanks for showing up. Putting on some good laps. We wish you all the luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right. Donnie Leah, come over here, Donnie Leah. You haven't had an interview all weekend. Come over this way so these guys can walk up. Your car is so easy to pick out. Tell us how your race is going. Are you nervous?
A little bit. It's a really different feeling on this, for whatever reason, this track from what we normally run on. So just nervous to try to be consistent and not make mistakes is pretty hard. I've been constantly trying to work on the car and to make it easier to drive, which we're all, me and Sam and a couple of guys are struggling with that. So, but it's cool. It's a great race. The guys here have done a great job. You guys have done an awesome job with the coverage and everything. So definitely having a good time. But it should be a fun day of some good racing, and looking forward to it.
Yeah, you also have a big race too, right? The NYGP, I believe.
NYGP, yeah, my track, New York 360. Yeah, that's a good one. We get, Mark's been there, and Ronald's been there, and Alex has been there many times. Hagberg and a lot of the multiple international guys have come, and it's a good time. That's in October.
Okay.
And so gonna try to keep putting that on.
Yes, of course.
And keep that going. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you, man. Good luck today, and we look forward to some awesome racing.
Thanks, guys.
Hello, Sam. Don't go nowhere. You just in time. Woo, you had to kind of do it the hard way this weekend.
Yeah, this has been a tough weekend. It's tough to get used to the track conditions, and driving the car has been tough. I haven't been driving great. Make a couple more changes for the main and see how it goes.
All right. What's the difference in this track compared to, say, Cleveland a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I'd say most U.S. tracks, the cars drive a little bit more balanced. They're less on the nose, and the rear whips out a little bit less. Cars are a little bit harder to drive here. It doesn't really suit my kind of like touring car style. So just try to make adjustments for it and cope with it as best I can.
Well, let's hope you can get some of that Cleveland.
Let's try, right?
Let's try. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
All right. Nice to meet you as well. Thank you for look. Don't worry. Everybody tries to shake my hand. Come over here, Mikhail. You had your picture taken yet? You too. Who wants to go first? You take your picture already? Where you going? We gotta have. Well, you guys gotta get interviews. You can't just walk across me and not have interviews. We're talking to everybody. It was practice. You want to win the big show. Come over here, Mikhail.
Mikhail, yeah.
Oh, you want to go first? Mikhail's saying.
We can also go all together.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Mikhail, here you go. You got your colors on. The first time I've seen your car with paint on it. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh?
Are you going to run that in the main?
No way. No. White is faster.
White is faster and lighter as well.
Yeah.
So, hey, you took TQs yesterday over the qualifying. How's your confidence going into the finals later on today?
It's very good. Car was a little bit slidey at the beginning, but we put a different body on and it was touching in a few places on the car, so that was the issue. But even with that, the pace was very good, and I was able to keep up with Kim. Then he made a mistake, and I think the sliding because of the body, this helped Mark to get by me. But then my pace towards the end was still very good. So we just need to fix the body, probably put a different one on, and it should be very good. Calf's feeling good. I had a good run, no mistakes. So I also was able to pass Alex without touching him, and showed me that you can make a move on this track. And then Kemp had a mistake in the center chicane, which showed that he can also make mistakes. So it'll be interesting for sure. I think there'll be loads of stuff happening, but hopefully I will not be involved in that, and just have a nice free runs.
Absolutely. Well, good luck to you. This place has been very good to you over the years, so let's see if some of that rubs off on you on the on-road this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Reinhard over, your roommate.
Nice body, huh?
Nice body, no paint.
Yeah.
Just pink.
That's it.
Pink
yeah,
Panther.
that's it. Also light version,
Yes, so a little bit of, you had some hard luck in qualifying yesterday. You did TQ2 runs, but yesterday you had a few crashes. How did you recoup from that last night? Being as you have a roommate such as Mikhail Orlovsky, did you guys go at it last night and, tease each other?
Yeah, we always do. I mean, yeah, yesterday for me was a useless day. I mean, the car was always okay, but I just didn't drive well, so I just crashed on my own and broke the Spurge and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a new day today. Starting from third is not always a bad situation. So last time I was fourth and I won, so I stepped up one position in qualifying now. Let's see how it goes. It's an 8-minute run. We're all kind of the same speed. Heckberg behind me and also Donnie and whatever. It's like staying on the track for 8 minutes and hitting a curb always quick, and then if someone's just right there, it's like we saw before in the final practice, the position changed like 3 or 4 times. So let's see what A1 going to bring.
Absolutely. We look forward to it, and we look forward to seeing a great race out there in 3 finals.
Thank you.
2, we'll see.
Yes, we'll see.
All right. Well,
Thank
good luck to you.
Thank you.
Come over, doctor. You upset that you didn't win practice?
A little bit.
You was out there.
I always want to win.
I try to tell people that even though this may be RC cars, the mentality involved in this is no different from, say, I'm going to use soccer like Ronaldo or Messi, even though I'm not a Messi fan. We'll say Aguero. But how do you adjust from that? Do you calm down? You're still running your paint all the way. You're the only one guy that's doing that. And, you've won this race before, and I know you want to win it again. So what are you going to do now in your pits that you learned from this morning?
I'm going to try and recoup and talk to my team manager, let's say, to see what changes we can make to the car to find a bit more speed for the mains and make me more competitive. I thought the car was super easy to drive, very safe. I thought I had a good race car, just missing a little bit of pace maybe. But with a small setup change, I'm sure it will be right there.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you go. Channel your inner Jedi, use the Force, and we look forward to seeing what you can do, man. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, there's the doctor. Let's see, where is everybody else? They're coming over here. We need to get... All right, let's talk to some of the Spec guys. Let's get Max Mashlow over here as they come over for their photos. And we're just waiting for them to come by. There's Mashlow's mechanic. He has been toting on that car diligently.
Please begin to bring your bodies over to the spectator area.
So we're waiting for these guys to get their pictures. You guys can come by, sorry. And then we will have a chat with them. What's up, Mr. Fuge? How you doing? Max gonna get his picture taken. Then you want to get an interview for us to get your picture taken? I don't know. Picture first. All right, picture first. Here's Mark Stiles. We'll get him after this picture as well. And so we got Max over here. Max.
Morning.
Emotional day for you yesterday, but a new day today. What did you learn anything out there in practice?
Well, I did a few small changes to the car. Basically, Sean did, and the car were good. I feel good, so it's okay. Track is good. The only thing is, it's pretty hot in here today.
Yeah, it is a little bit warm.
Like it's really hot.
Humid.
Yeah.
So is that going to affect you? How would that affect your car or whatnot?
I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. I just go out there and do my best.
All right. Well, we look forward to seeing some good races. It's been a pleasure to meet you this week.
Thanks a lot.
And
Same
I wish
for me.
you all the best.
Thanks a lot.
That's
See you later on.
Max Speed. Thank you. Come over, Mr. Styles. He's trying to be all nonchalant. Like, I've been here before. I could do it again. You nervous?
No, it's just another race.
No. It's definitely not another race. You was also, took a lot of TQs yesterday. It came down to the wire and Q6.
Yep.
What did you learn just now in practice?
Well, it's pretty sticky in here today. It's a lot more humid than it's been during qualifying. So, yeah, I might have to make a small change to the car just to free it up a little bit, make it roll a bit better. The car, I feel sticky, and the car felt a little bit sticky there. So
it's definitely warm. It's definitely humid. It feels like Florida today.
Yeah.
So.
Way better than the weather back home in the UK.
Well, I mean, yesterday was perfect.
Yeah.
Yesterday was perfect. No humidity and just right.
Yeah.
Well, we wish you all the best. What I want to see is exciting racing, and I hope you guys give that to us. And I wish you all the best. Good luck.
We'll do our best. Thanks a lot.
Awesome. Cheers. All right, so let's find some more. We're gonna get Robbie Dodge. We got Dave Bird and Robbie Dodge after this picture. Robbie, you want to get an interview right now? Come on over. Robbie Dodge, who was very fast yesterday, had a few crashes. Great driving, though. I mean, we was watching you having an epic battle with Mark Styles. I was impressed with how close you could get to him and not hit each other. It was very impressive, man.
Thank you. Yeah, the car's been great all weekend. Struggled a little bit with the balance at times, so it's been hard to kind of stay consistent. But it's the same for everybody. So I'm just trying to get that balance right, and I think we got something good for the mains. So just try to race them hard and race them clean and see where we end up.
Awesome. Well, good luck. We look forward to some good racing from you.
Thank you.
All right, Max, come over here, Max. Don't go away. We're getting interviews with everybody. Cool. We got Max Cunning here. How do you, is that right? How
Canning.
Is it? Canning.
Yep.
Canning. Sorry. Are you ready to race today?
I think so. I mean, P10, I got a lot of work to do, but, we'll see what we can make happen.
So. Hey, you made the show.
Yep, I did make the show. I made it a lot harder on myself than I should have, but made it.
Everybody's saying it's a little bit sticky and warm today. Are you going to make any adjustments to your car due to the weather?
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit stickier today. I mean, it's a lot humid. I don't know. I just might make my car a little bit more like a racy and, more raceable car, so we'll see.
All right, well, good luck. I know you're starting at the back, but anything can happen.
That's right.
It's not over till it's over.
All right, for sure. Thank you.
All right, buddy. Good luck. All right, let's see who else we got here. Kyle Rumpel. Rumpel taking his car up for the concourse. You see drivers getting their cars ready. There's Jan Rafaiski's car. So they have a pretty body for the concourse. Maybe we go up and they're going to line their cars up there.
We're going to do the top 10 picture, the whole group.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, right here.
We need to get an interview with you too, Mr. Vera.
I'll do it real quick.
Gene, can we get an interview with Dave Vera, please? So we're here with Dave Vera, the man behind F-Star here in Florida.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, stay serious.
You guys have been racing here steadily in Florida. I'm happy to be here watching some 12-scale racing. You made the show as well. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Feels good. Feels good, yeah. So I had zero expectations and just came to have a good time. And I'm having one.
Well, it feels like Florida here today. It's a little bit hot and humid, so these guys aren't used to that.
Yeah.
What type of changes will you make to your car?
Just a couple little, very minor, just... The car's okay. It's drivable. It's very easy to drive. I just need to not make any mistakes.
All right. Tell us a little bit about F-Star and what we can expect from them in the 2024.
Well, we're in the middle of our season because our season doesn't run in a calendar year. Okay. So we're actually going to race 4, I believe, in Nuggets Ranch over here in Arcadia. But we're in our 43rd season, 43 years, and just trying to keep it growing and get just keep the on-road alive in Florida. So.
It seems to be and this is one of the states of a healthy, somewhat healthy on-road community.
Pretty good. Good.
Both nitro and electric. So you guys, Florida itself is right now is booming with RC.
We've got a lot of tracks. On-road tracks. Obviously we have tons of off-road tracks. It's so popular here, and we're just trying to keep it going. It faded down pretty bad about 5 years ago, but it's growing. It's been going back. So.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you today, and good to see you make the main. Nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you, guys.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kemp. Don't go nowhere. We got to have an interview with you. Kemp. You look about as excited as a sloth to TQ the world. But hey, at least we got a smile out of you today.
Yeah.
Did you get a good night's sleep last night?
I did, yeah. It was a pretty good night.
Yeah, you drove amazing yesterday. You made it very exciting. I think one of the most amazing things was that you actually TQ'd with a chunked Spurger, and he said you backed it down.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I had to drive super easy that run, but got lucky and finished that one.
So you're a student. What are you studying to be to do in the future?
I'm doing my majors in mechatronics engineering. I graduate in the spring, so almost done with it.
Do you find it hard to balance RC and real life as well as school together?
I mean, I manage pretty well. I practice when I can. I went to Cleveland, USIC, and got some good laps in there, good practice. So I definitely have time to go to the track.
Your ice, we call you. I think you're gonna get the name Iceman because you ain't really showing no emotion. But are you nervous?
I mean, a little bit. I mean, it's got the top of the world drivers starting behind me, so there's definitely a little bit of pressure there. But I'm just out here
I would say
fun,
that you're one of the top drivers in the world as well now.
Yeah, trying to, been improving, learning, working on the cars, and figuring some stuff out over the past years. So.
Well, good luck to you. We look forward to some good racing. I know you got to get over to the concourse, and we look forward to some good racing. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, let's go have a look at the concourse once they get all their cars settled out there. It is definitely getting a little bit humid here in Florida. So, a little bit hot for everybody, especially our friends from over in the UK who aren't used to this type of weather. So everybody got their car. There are some beautiful bodies here. So we're going to have a look at them. Oh, let's talk to EA. Come here, EA. Come here, EA. We haven't talked to you all week. Come over to my right. I know, but you can't avoid. You can't avoid.
I don't do interviews well.
You also made the main. Your son made the main. I saw lots of emotion. I read that you didn't watch it. You only watched it on the phone. How do you feel today?
Pretty good. Hopefully Kemp's feeling good about it. Jeff Rowland had this thing back a while back. I walked up during a race that Kemp was running really well in. And as soon as I did, he crashed. So he told me I'm not allowed to watch his races anymore. So I sat in the pits yesterday during most of his runs just to...
not jinx him?
Yeah, pretty much. And then I marshaled today in our practice run because I have to marshal his race, and he crashed.
So we're going to find a new marshal.
Yeah, Tommy Peters from Jayco BSR is going to marshal for me today. He's a race official, so should be good. Hopefully hopefully that doesn't jinx Kemp. I can go hide in the corner.
Well, you got a race to run as well. How are you feeling about your racing?
My driving's been really bad this week. Track's really difficult with all the curbs. U.S. drivers aren't really used to a lot of the curbs. We use them, but not this many. It's the same for everybody. I'm just not adapted well to it like everybody else has. Got lucky on the first day and got 3 good runs in. And then yesterday I just really drove bad. So hopefully that don't continue today.
Okay.
If it does, I may just watch the mains.
There you go. There you go. Another thing I want to touch on, the word is you are going to be the, or I don't know if it's official, the Ifmar president going into 2024.
Yep, it's official. It's on the website.
Okay.
Not an acting president this weekend, obviously, since I'm racing. But going forward, I will be the president. Sonder de Graaf is the vice president. Our race director here, Tim Capperell, he is our electric section person. Bob Ingersoll from Roar, he is also on the board now, along with Clive Owen from Femke in Australia.
So I know it's been a long time since we had a change of the guard in Ifmar. What are some of the more important things you want to get right on in your tenure starting in 2024?
Just clarifying some of the rules. Just going through this week, this is my first Worlds I've actually raced at. There's a lot of the rules that aren't very clear. And that comes from the race officials here, the racers, and just everybody in general. So that'll be something that's priority number 1, is to get those rules clarified. And the first one will be the Touring Car Worlds that are coming up in November in Bakersfield at Finish Line Speedway.
Okay.
So that's priority 1, is to get the touring car ones settled first.
Okay, awesome.
So any racers have any requests, feedback, all the emails are updated on the Ifmar website. Feel free to contact us. You will get replies back, and everybody's opinion matters.
Absolutely. That's good. A great first step in making a change in Ifmar. Thank you for all your hard work. And, of course, you have my support with the NNRC. And we look forward to seeing if Kemp and you can do well today. Kemp looked good yesterday. It's going to be good.
Hopefully he continues. I don't really care how I do as long as he has a good day.
Awesome.
So thank you all for being here and all the support of the event and all the broadcasting and everything y'all have done for it.
Thank you.
It's been great.
It's good to meet you as well. And good luck.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, Gene, let's go have a look at some of these cars. We have judges going. Ooh. Let's see which car I like the most. It is definitely a little bit warm and humid here. Ooh, I like this black and white one right here. That looks spiffy. Ooh, I think this is my favorite so far. This black and pink one looks pretty nice. With the Australian flag on the back. Australian, I think. There's a Patrick Rossiter body. I like that these bodies are bigger than the buggy body, so you can see a lot more of the paint job. This pink and blue one looks great too. Ooh, it's gonna be hard. This is Kyle Rumpel's car. I know that because he had like a similar monster design on it. So our judges have picked 3 cars. Ooh, that American flag one looks great. Oh yeah, I like that. Oh, got the UK flag, got the American flag. That's Max's car, that orange and blue. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one a lot. So it's going to be a hard decision for our judges. Ooh. Well done. Max Mashlow wins the concourse. Not sure who the next guys are. We'll find out. Ooh, that fan feels great.
The winners, can you please get your cars so we can take pictures in front of
All right, so we got UK, American, and Germany here. Well done. Let these guys by. I'm a big guy. Let me let you all through. Oop. Okay, that's Reinhardt's paint job, I believe.
If your paint scheme is an American flag,
So, like anything, concourse is like racing. Only one person can win. There's Fabio's car, Evangelista. Very easy name to say. Don't know what Hefty was on about. That's easy to say. Evangelista. All right, so let's find out who won this. Excuse me, guys. Max won, but I don't know who the other 2 is. I think one of them is the young man Bolt. So we'll see. By the way, I think your paint looks good. Monster Energy thing, and that does too, by the way. Max, what?
We opened that.
TQ concourse just got to add a stock win now.
My painter will be happy.
He will be.
Who's your painter? A-Pen in Italy.
A-Pen in Italy will be happy, says Max.
Of course it's going to be art. He's an artist. Yeah. Right there.
There's Max. He takes the win in concourse. A-Pen in Italy. That's 2 wins for Max now.
Not been one yet.
Yeah, well, a TQ and a concourse win. Where did the American flag car go?
All 3 together as well? Or?
Yeah, we need to.
Okay.
Come over here, Mr. Bolt. That's beautiful too. Who painted your car for you?
Graham Kenny.
Graham Kenny?
Yes.
Does he have a name?
K-Paint.
Huh?
K-Paint.
A-Paint?
K-Paint.
A-Paint.
K.
Okay. J.
K.
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 Okay, I'm sorry. That looks nice. I love the Union Jack on there. Bolt, Mr. Bolt. Michael Bolt.
Perfect.
Where's the
a picture together, guys.
We're missing one, the American guy.
Oh, okay.
So where's the American flag car? I don't even know who that was.
He's coming.
Okay.
Okay. Give him a second.
It is definitely warm. Here we go. How are you going to go without getting a picture taken?
I didn't know. Right here.
What's your name, sir?
David.
David Painter. That is beautiful. Who painted that for you?
Look at it.
Here we go. Perfect. Now I need a
Magoo
picture
paints?
of you 3 guys.
That is beautiful.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Let's do it by order. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, that's fine. Sorry, don't worry. Don't worry.
There's our concourse podium. So you have an American, a German, and a UK, and an Englishman. So always good. Internationally, truly international. Let's go have a word. I wonder if Ishii could... I know Patrick wants to talk to him. Mod guys, come for your picture.
Mod top 10 picture. We're still missing 3 mod drivers.
Now I'm missing 1.
Missing 1.
All right, so we're taking a picture of all the mod drivers here.
If you're in the mod A name, you should be at the next street podium backdrop for your top 10 photo. Please and thank you.
Yeah, I was on the fence between the British car and your car.
Excuse me.
I couldn't.
All right, so we got our picture taken. Ooh, that's going to be a hard picture to take with this in front.
Ollie Payne to the back straightaway, please. Thank you.
Hey, Danny, you're missing 1.
Yeah, Ali Payne. I want to have a word of Ishioka. I think he speaks English. We'll see if he does.
Good?
Yeah, all's good, Mr. President.
Drivers, mains start at noon. Mains start at noon.
So we will be starting the mains at noon. Not sure what time it is now. We're gonna, okay, so 1 hour until the mains. We will go for a lunch break. We will stay streaming on YouTube and Facebook. We will refresh the Facebook stream. Ishioka, you speak English? A little bit. Having fun?
Japan.
Japan?
Yes.
But having a good time?
Yeah.
Okay. First time in America?
No, maybe 4, 5.
Okay.
Yes.
What part of Japan are you from?
Chiba.
Chiba?
Yes.
Okay, and running the Roche car?
Yes.
How's things going? You ready for your final? Ready for your final?
Ready.
Ready. Prepared for your final. Ready for race? You ready for your race? Okay. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, guys, I think that's going to be it for us today. For now, sorry. We'll be back at 12 o'clock for the finals. We're going to go have some lunch, so we don't go anywhere. Stay in the YouTube chat. We will refresh the Facebook stream, and we'll see you all at 12 sharp for the start of the AAA finals here at the 2023 12-scale on-road Worlds.
Good afternoon, everybody. Are you ready to finally get to do some racing? We've had lots of practice, lots of qualifying. Now we have our first race of the 2023 12 Scale On-Road World Championships here at Beachline RC Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida. All AAA finals for every class, for every final. So this is the F1 main for Jared Elias, Carl Banta, Rex Rose, Charles Yates, and Joseph Chen. We want to thank all of you for joining us in the chat. We are live on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page, as well as their Facebook page, Raw Racing Facebook page, Beachline Facebook page, and of course, on Live RC. If you guys can, please smash that like button. My name is Lefty the Great, and we are the Elite RC Production Company. And we thank you all for coming over, and we hope that you enjoy the coverage that we have been bringing you throughout the day. Remember, if there is any issues, let us know. We will work on it. We will be going to 2 cameras like we did yesterday. We have 272 people watching. Please hit that like button. Share as well. Let's show the world what we do as RC as a sport. And don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you, everybody. And we look forward to some great racing today. If the racing is anything like the qualifying that we saw over the last 2 days, we are in store for a treat. So it should be a great day of mains here. Yep, this is for all the marbles here, so. We wish you was here too, Martin, but I'm sure you had your reasons for not being here. But we hope everything is okay in Norway. I know you just said you got a lot of snow. As the drivers get lined up, it's going to be Jared Elias starting on 1, Carl Banta, Rex Rose, Charles Yates, and Joseph Chen. There's Ramos and Gavin Zinnert. They're placing the cars. There's Donnie Leah. I was talking to him earlier in the interviews. There's O'Sheen from Red RC talking to my buddy Chad Buckland. We have spectators showing up. I was just talking to a family from the UK. As we get ready. As the countdown is on, they will go on the tone. And they are off. Ooh, what a hard hit right off the start. Not sure who that was. That was Rex. But right now, Jared Elias from Australia, got a very beautiful painted body, is in the lead, and he has a rearview mirror full of Carl Banta. As we follow 1 and 2. Oh, Carl Banta getting it a bit wrong as he goes into that chicane. Gives a little bit of breathing room to our leader, Elias, who had a very beautifully painted body. Ooh, Banta looking on the inside. Oh, a little bit of rubbing his racing going on there. As Banta had a look, but was slammed the door. Elias slammed the door on him. So Banta gonna have to do it all over again. It's Elias, Banta, Yates, Rex Rose, Joseph Chen. So Elias pulling out a little bit of a gap between that green car of Banta. After that smack, I think he has something off on his car. Oh, but looks like Banta picking up a little bit of pace. So Gerald in that black, pink, and white car looks absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we're going to have triple A mains for all of these races. We have 24 mains to go. Finals to go in total. This is your F1, and Carl Banta now all on the rear end of Elias. So Banta, after that hard hit, back in the action. Looks like he's got a little bit of body malfunction going on. So, yeah, let's get back on that lead for battle there. There's Banta right behind him as they go through that short chicane. Oh, wow, Banta got a good run. Banta looking on the outside, almost getting by. But Elias shuts the door down, and they go back onto the straightaway, and he's going to stretch that gap out. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. So Bonta able to pick up the pace and make some inroads on Elias through this section. Not going to get a run on him this time. So let's see. This is, oh, and he does. He goes a little wide. Oh, and it's pure carnage coming onto the straightaway as they weave and bobble. Oh, my goodness. How did they not collect each other just now as Bonta shot completely across the other side of the track as they follow each other through the chicane. Let's see. We have seen some carnage happen. But both of these cars still running. It's Gerald separated by 0.2 of a second. Charles Yates in third. Joseph Chen, Rex Rose. And our first race of the day has proven to be exciting. So we have Australia versus America here. And it has been rough. Bonta going a little bit wide. He almost had a run on him. Bonta pushing it really hard. When they go by, they're going to be separated by 0.4 of a second. 4 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. Bonta losing a little bit of time, but he's able to make up so much time in that middle section of the track. But this is where we see Elias just. Oh, and Bonta right behind him now. He's going to have a run as they come through this C segment. Through the S turns they go. But Bonta going a little bit wide. Going to lose all that. Oh. Oh, and he forces Elias to go wide. Oh, good. Great sportsmanship. Great sportsmanship. He did punt him off to the side. So now Elias going to have to become the hunter as Bonta becomes the hunted. Joseph Chen, 4.4 back of these guys. Let's see if he can put on the afterburners and make it a three-way battle for first. But right now, Bonta got some clear air in front of him. Going to look to put some space, some real estate between him and Elias. He will like that gap to be the length of the distance away from Australia if possible. And there we see Bonta where he's just a little bit faster than Elias and is pulling away from him ever so slightly. So now Elias got to put his head down because they are going to be separated by, that was a 14 flat. Elias comes off a 15.3. They are now separated by 2 seconds. So Bonta slightly faster. Ooh, making a mistake right there is Bonta. That's going to allow Elias to make up some time. This gap is now 1.4, so Elias putting on the afterburners as well as Bonta making some mistakes. They're about to be into some lap traffic. Is this going to affect them? I believe it will. Oh, wow. Carl Bonta comes by. Elias now. Oh, no, there we go. Bonta. Oh, wow, and it's going all wrong for Gerald in the back. And now I believe Joseph might have gotten by. I believe, let's see. Nope, Gerald still in second. Joseph Chen is 0.4 of a second back, so we have a race for second right now. There's second and third. Charlie Yates is actually a lap down. And there we have Elias out in front of that green car of Joseph Chen right behind him. As they come down the straightaway, Elias with a 14.3, Chen with a 14.9. They are separated by 0.8 of a second. And that is boding well for Carl Bonta, who's just pulling away. He has a 3-second lead now over Elias. So these two are neck and neck at one point. But now Elias embroiled in a battle for second place as he comes through the straightaway. They go through that S section. Chen just inching up, getting closer each lap. As they come across the lap, they're going to be they're going to be separated by 0.4 once again. Can Elias put his head down? There we see first Carl Bonta just in front of them. He is 3.4 ahead of them. This has been an action-packed first final. Lots of rubbing, lots of crashing, lots of close calls. But Carl Bonta finding himself in first, about to lap Rex Rose. Ooh, that lead is now going to be 1.2 seconds for Gerald Elias in second. These guys will battle it out for 2 more mains. As we're going to go to our leader, Carl Bonta. But it looks like Elias might be making some inroads on him because now that gap is down to 2.7 seconds. So Elias got 1 minute. And there's our leader, Bonta, coming away for 14.3. He's on a 33.8 flat. Now that lead for 2.9 seconds for him. Carl Banta had a little bit of scatter action in the beginning, a little kerfuffleage, but now he is out front. And he is doing very well. That's a 14.6. That gap, 2.5 seconds. There you see Elias with Joseph Chen right behind him now. So we have a decent battle developing for second. So second and third battling each. Oh! And Banta getting it wrong. And that's going to, is that going to allow Elias by? Yes, because Banta has to wait. So now Banta out there on his own from first to third. And Elias back up. So now this is the battle for first. Elias Banta making a big mistake by himself. Oh! Chen having a look. He knows he can get a win now, so it's all for the marbles as we go around. There we see Elias making that car as big, as wide as possible. And Elias will take the victory, followed by Joseph Chen, Carl Banta, and Charles Oates. Well done to Gerard. Well done holding that off, being there at the perfect time. Unfortunate for Carl Banta making that mistake. As they come over and congratulate each other. These guys will get a chance to battle it out again. Carl Banta like, oh, I can't believe I made that. That's Rex Rose. Banta saying, I can't believe I made that mistake. All righty then. What a great race to start out the racing, hey? That was pretty awesome. I enjoyed that. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like button if you're on the YouTube, Landia. If you're on the Facebook, anywhere, don't forget to share. We're having a blast here at the 2023 1/12 scale on-road world championships here at Beachline Raceway. We'd like to say thank you to all these awesome companies for sponsoring and making this happen here at Beachline. You are watching the 2023 Ifmar 1/12 scale on-road world championships here at Beachline RC Raceway in Cocoa Beach. Brought to you by Sanwa, Awesomatics USA, Montac Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco, Sampadal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, Protec RC, SXT, and TQ Wire. Yeah, that was some great racing. I'm really getting excited for what we're going to see as we get up in some of these higher mains. So really good to see. Up next, we have our E1 main, Jess Isaacson, Tim Kopp, Liam Tyrrell, Greg Fanganil, Nathan McNichols, Chris Crowder, Jack Klober, Michael Baird, Dan Meyer, and Frank Calandra. I think we're going to have a great recap of this with Hefty and the Mangler on the podcast. Or maybe Hagberg. We'll see how he goes. But I think it's better with Hefty because Hefty's going to be wild when I get home. So I want a shameless plug. Tune into the No Name RC podcast for our recap of this next week. Of course, Track Rats as well. As these drivers get on our first full field, this is going to be pretty epic. Our first, oh no, we're missing somebody. So no start from Michael Bird. ETS Dawn and EOS Dawn. I can't wait for both of those, to be honest, reading our chat. All right, so we're about to get ready. 9 cars starting. And they're off. Ooh, oh, wow. Almost a clean start. Getting it all wrong was that pink and orange car. Let's see how it looks like. Saxon, Tim Kopp, Tyrrell, Crowder, McNichols, Klober, Calandra, Fanganil, Bird, and Dan Meyer. Looks like either of them making a start. But right now, Isaacson out front. He has a 7/10 second on Liam Tyrrell representing the UK. They are already coming up on some lap traffic. That is Frank Calandra Dan Meyer, that they're about to lap. And good move by him pulling over. So he's Isaacson Looking pretty solid out there in that white and pink as he comes down the straightaway. That's a 13-1 for him. 0.8 of a second up on. Oh, Isaacson stuffing it under the pipe. Isaacson stuffing it under the pipe. That's going to allow Liam Tyrrell by. Wow. So that I haven't seen that all weekend, and Isaacson stuffs it underneath the pipe. He is currently in 5th. Our leaders, Liam Tyrrell, Tim Kopp, Nathan McNichols, Jack Klober, Isaacson, Fanganil up to 6. We are currently following Isaacson. Can he put his head down after making his car like it just completely lost the rear end, went straight under that barrier. So let's find our leader, Liam Tyrrell. And Liam Tyrrell we are currently following Liam, that orange car. That green car is Tim Kopp right behind him. So we have the UK versus America. Ooh. Liam getting a little bit wrong. Got to check up a little bit as he goes around that 180. That's going to allow Tim Kopp. No, that's not Tim Kopp right behind him. That is a lap car, according to timing. So Tyrell coming through the chicane. He has a 7-second lead, a 1.7-second lead. So Tim Kopp is that car just behind us. That green car is actually lap traffic. Well, we are currently following our leader from the UK, Liam Tyrell. He just threw down a 13 flat. He has a 2.6 second up lead over Nathan McNichols. So let's get back to that battle for second and third. Isaacson back up to third, so Isaacson putting his head down and making up a lot of time. He's now 1.5 seconds away from second, but right now Liam Tyrrell has a 2.3 second lead up on McNichols. So we're going to find McNichols here. And we are on board with Nathan McNichols, who's 2 seconds back. He's also has a hard. Oh, he gets it wrong. He's Isaacson right behind him. So after that mistake, when he went under the pipe, here is your battle for second and third. There's Isaacson in that pink, white and pink. He is right behind McNichols right now. McNichols making another mistake. It's going to allow Isaacson. Oh my goodness! How did they not collide as McNichols crossed right in front of Isaacson? That was extremely close. So Isaacson showing a lot of pace. He's going to chase down Liam Tyrrell. He has 4.1 seconds to make up with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He has to get by that green car, that one orange car, but that was extremely close. McNichols almost taking them completely out of the race altogether. Isaacson getting it wrong after leading the race and getting under some pipes. Very good by that car, letting him by. That green car is lap traffic as well. He is now 3.7 seconds back of Tyrrell. About to have some company. There we go. Oh my goodness, that was close by that lap traffic, just getting it wrong. Isaacson avoiding lots of disaster in the last couple of laps. Now he can set his sights on that orange car of Liam Tyrrell. They are 3.7 seconds back. Isaacson comes by now. He just starts on a 13.3. Liam with a 13.3 as well. They are separated by 3.6 seconds. He has 3 minutes and 36 seconds to put his head down, put on the afterburners, hit that nitro button, and chase down Liam. Liam trying to click off some fast laps as well. Let's see how Liam's doing. Here he comes through that chicane in that all-orange car. Liam from the UK coming through that chicane. Onto the back straightaway he goes. This is going to be a 13.5 for him. Let's see what Isaacson does when he comes back. Isaacson also matches that with a 13.5. Gap is 3.6 seconds. There you see Isaacson just coming into our peripheral view. A solid lap. Another 13.5 for Liam. So Isaacson with a 13.6. That gap still staying at 3.7 seconds. He needs a mistake from this man right here, and he almost made one just now. 13.4. Isaacson is a 13.1. That gap drops down to 3.5 seconds. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in this race. So Liam about to have some lap traffic company. He's going to have to maneuver his way through this. This might be the break that Isaacson needs. There's 2 cars in front of Tyrrell. Our lap traffic. Can he get by clean? Hopefully he can. Isaacson comes by. Oh my, those guys made a big mistake. Isaacson, a 13.4. That gap down to 3.3. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. Ooh, that was close. So Tyrrell able to make his way, threading the needle through that traffic. There we see Isaacson putting on the afterburners in the background, coming on that short strut. So right now, Tyrrell actually letting that traffic by again, so something, he made a little bit of a mistake. And I can see, Isaacson can see him now. Isaacson on the afterburners, that was a 14.6. That gap is now 2.1 seconds. Here's our second place driver. He's chasing that orange car just in front of him. He is absolutely flying right now. Isaacson starting on that one position. Once they get back up to one, as he comes around the keyhole, through this small chicane, through the C segment, and those S turns. Let's see what it is when he comes by, making up lots of time, Isaacson. Liam with a 13.5. Isaacson with a 13.3. That gap 1.9. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. He is getting closer each lap. Tyrrell trying to get around that lap traffic. A 13.3 when he came by, a 13.4. Lead back up to 2 seconds. Isaacson got to get around that green car. There we see Tyrrell getting around that lap traffic. Liam, Isaacson going to have to make his way there. He's only got 48 seconds. He needs a mistake from Liam. Liam hasn't really made many mistakes this race. He's looking pretty solid out there. This would be a good E1 win for Liam as he comes across the line. That was a 13.4. Isaacson with a 13.5. He had a long lap prior to that. So 27 seconds left to go. And it looks like, barring any disaster, Liam will take the win from third to first. Liam Tyrrell making the trip from the UK. Going to take this E1 win with 10 seconds left to go. Unless something happens, Isaacson going to get another lap as well. So, still needs to go fast and put down a good lap. As Liam comes by, he's going to take that E1 wheel fired by Isaacson, Klober, Tim Kopp, Chris Carter, Nathan McNichols, Frank Calandra, Dan Meyer, Greg Fanganil out after 20 laps, and Michael Bird not making the start. Well done, Liam, as he walks off driving that Schumacher car. There we see Frank Calandra. He'll be happy with that. A stick radio. Lots of stick radios here this weekend, as we have a lot of the European and UK drivers coming over. Well done to Liam. Good job. Excellent racing going on. So that's another good race in the books. So even though these are lower mains, it doesn't mean that the racing isn't good. And we want to thank all of you guys for joining us in the chat. We hope that you are enjoying. Hello to everybody out there in the chat and YouTube and Facebook Landia. Thank you for joining us all weekend long. We got 460 people watching. Only 71 likes. Smash that like button. Keep on sharing. Let's get RC out to the masses. Up next, we have our D1 main. We have Stefan Hoyst, Jessen Engel, David Painter, Stephen McNichols, Rick Faulsticker, Chris Lockhart, Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, from Colombia, Jorge Rodriguez, and Stuart Cartwright, who has not been here all day. He didn't show up yesterday, and he isn't here today. So there's that guy. That guy reminds me of JQ right there. There's Jorge, and there is Mr. President on his post, Clayton Young. He's become a good friend. Jorge representing the great country of Colombia. There's Mr. Chris Lockhart with the beard, who exhibited some great driving. I was talking to him about it, and he was like, "I don't know what I did. I just closed my eyes and hope." And he said he went back and looked. He went back and looked at at his driving yesterday. And says, "I don't know how I made that pass."
So Austria going to start on the pole. What?
Just a little bit, little buddy. All right, as they get lined up, Stephen Hoyst from Austria. We got Stuart Cartwright not making. I think he just went home after yesterday. He was here for first day of qualifying. Has not shown up. Might have gotten sick. Yeah, might have gotten sick. So unfortunate for Cartwright. And his worlds ended yesterday. Don't forget to smash that like button, everybody, and share. Ramos says everything's ready. 2 thumbs up. Hello, thank you for tuning in from Glasgow, Bonnie, Scotland. Have a few Scottish racers here. Met some of them. Alex Robertson. As we get ready to go, D1. Let's boogity, boogity, boogity. They're all fellas. Ooh, oh, and we have a crash between first and second, and it went from bad to worse for everybody just now. That blue and white car actually becoming the big winner as first and second and right into each other in that keyhole. That's David Painter from third to first. Foul sticker in second. Chris Lockhart third. Jorge fourth. Todd Mason, Jason Engel, Calandra, Stephen Hoyce, and McNichols. So Stephen Hoyce weighed on. Jason Engel weighed on as well. What a horrific start from these guys. But not for David Painter, that blue and white, who is out to a very commanding lead. Let's see what it is. There you see foul sticker right behind him. So he just threw it on a 12.8. Foul sticker for 13.1. 2 seconds back. Chris Lockhart, he must have closed his eyes and prayed as he went through that keyhole because he is in third from 6th. Jorge from 9th to 4th, and Todd Mason in 5th. We are currently following this blue and white car that belongs to David Painter representing the USA, who got a great start and from third. Sometimes being in third is the best place to be. He comes by, it was a 12.8. Let's see what his lead is to foul sticker back of him. He's now spread that gap to 2.6 seconds. Lockhart 1.1 back of him, and Jorge 2.7 back of Lockhart. And we are on board with foul sticker in that pink, red, and white, sorry. That was a 12.9 for him. 2.8 seconds back. Foul sticker trying to make some inroads as he comes down the straightaway. That was a 13.3, now 2.9 seconds back. Chris Lockhart, Jorge Rodriguez, Jason Engel now up to 5th. Mark Calandra in 6th, McNichols in 7th. Stephen Hoyce, Todd Mason dropping back to 8th, and Stephen Hoyce in 9th. We are currently following a leader as he comes through that chicane. Goes a little bit wide, no harm, no foul. He's about to be embroiled in some lap traffic. Will he be able to maneuver his way through this unscathed? We shall find out very shortly. That's Todd Mason and Stephen Hoyce battling it out. Stephen Hoyce getting an absolute horrible start from pole. Getting absolutely taken out by second place. David Painter out there looking very strong right now. I believe he got third in the concourse. His car was absolutely beautiful, that American flag color. Oh, so he maneuvers his way. Oh my goodness! So that's a bad crash for Stefan. That was our car number 1, our leader, well, our pole position. We had a very bad, so he's going to have to do it all over again from D1. Painter now coming up into the rear end of that pink and purple car of Todd Mason. Mark Calandra just in front of him. So the order is Painter, foul sticker, Lockhart, Engels, McNichols, Rodriguez, Calandra, Mason, and Hoyce. 5 minutes left to go in this race. We're almost at that halfway mark. We got a good battle developing between foul sticker and Lockhart. There's Lockhart in that yellow and pink who was driving exceptional yesterday. Lockhart trying to chase down foul sticker and get a second place and wait for any big mistakes by Painter. Ooh, Lockhart just getting a little bit wide, checking up a little bit. That gap now 0.9 of a second back. Behind them is Jason Engel. He's 3.4 back, but it's not that yellow car. Ooh, Lockhart had a very good run just now as he comes across that lead. It's now going to be 0.4 of a second. This battle is looking exceptionally great as they come through the chicane, S section. Lockhart was driving well yesterday. Foul sticker coming down that straightaway. It's going to be a 13.2, a 13.3, separated by 0.5 of a second. That gap spreads out ever so slightly, 1/10 of a second ahead. Lockhart very fast through that middle part of the track. As they come through the chicane, it's going to be a lot closer when they come across the loop now. They are separated by 0.4 now. And Lockhart getting a good run coming through that C section in the S turns as he's chasing down foul sticker in that white and pink. David Painter now 3.1 seconds ahead. It's 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. We have gone past the halfway mark in this race. Through the S corners they go. Foul sticker pulling out a little bit of a gap as they come across the loop. Let's see what it is. Now back up to 0.4, but lots of time left to go. And they will be coming up on some lap traffic. Todd Mason in that pink and blue just in front of them. David Painter, though, out front, 3.4 seconds. He's in cruise control. You can see him just going past. He's just in front of Mason as he goes down that short straight. But right now, we're following File Sticker and Lockhart. Lockhart losing a little bit of time as they come on that back straightaway. That gap is going to be 4.1. Painter, File Sticker, Lockhart, Engel, McNichols, and Jorge Rodriguez. But Lockhart is looking to be closer. Let's have a look at our leader real quick and see how he's doing. David Painter out there running his own race, weaving his way through lap traffic. That was a 13.4. That gap is now 3.2 seconds in front of File Sticker. File Sticker now 7/10 of a second back in front of Lockhart. Engel 2 seconds back of them. And Jorge in 5th. Mark Calandra in 6th. Todd Mason 7th. That's 7th right there, that pink and blue car. But right now we're following the pink and white car of our leader, David Painter, who had an excellent start while first and second. Blue and white car coming through the C section through the S turns. That orange car in front of him is Mark Calandra. He is going to be a lap down. Painter comes by for 13.3. That gap now 3.2 seconds. Lockhart having a long lap. He's now 1.4 back of our second place File Sticker. Let's go have a look at our battle for second that we are on board with. File Sticker. Lockhart having a big issue. That's going to drop him down. File Sticker, they're going to have a good lead on second. Engel now up to third as he gets by Lockhart. Engel 2.5 back. We got 1 minute and 24 seconds. Can Engel make a move? Lockhart making a mistake. We see Engel getting some pace late in this race. That white car, he gets past that flow yellow. He's going to make a charge for File Sticker. Can File Sticker come in for second? That'd be a solid position for him. David Painter, File Sticker, Engel, Lockhart, Rodriguez, your top 5. Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, Stephen McNichols, and ours pole position. So Stephen Hoyce. 52 seconds left to go. We are on tap with our leader, that blue and white car. David Painter trying to make his way through that orange car of Mark Calandra. That's a 13.9 for him as he comes by. As that battle for second heats up with 32 seconds left to go. So it's Painter, File Sticker, Engel, Lockhart, Rodriguez. Engel and File Sticker separated by 1.6 seconds. And there's our leader as he comes through the S turns. He has a 2.9 second lead on second place with 14 seconds left to go. So barring any disaster for Painter, he will win this D1 from the third spot on the track. As we saw first and second getting an epic crash. Actually, Engels did a very good job to battle back up to second. To third after he got into Stephen Hoyce in the beginning. So it's going to be David Painter, Rick File Sticker, Jason Engel, Chris Lockhart, Jorge Rodriguez, Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, Stephen McNichols, and Stephen Hoyce. Well done, David Painter. Good job. There he is. Well done. Well done. He was in that third position. He took advantage of that big crash on his start between Hoyce and Engel, and he took that lead and never looked back. Congratulations to him. So up next, we have our... All right, so another great race in the books. Edward Ryan watching from Fort Worth, Texas. Many years ago when living in California, used to do a lot of 12-scale racing on carpet. Awesome. Edward, even after doing a lot of 8-scale four-wheel drive racing in the past, 12-scale on carpet was always my favorite. Awesome. I hope to try it one day and see how it feels. I've definitely fell in love with this class over the time that I've been in here, and I love anything RC racing. It's good to see. All right. Oh, no, somebody getting it wrong. All right, so up next we have our C1 meal. We have young Zachary Fuge representing Soda City. Hey, what's up, Ethan Martinez? Ethan from San Antonio. What's up, dude? How you doing? You enjoying the coverage? How's everything going over there in San Antonio? Zachary Fuge, Billy Spence, Jeff Dager, Justin Hengefeld, The Mangler, Monty Panzica, Peter Robinson, Stephen Radecki, Fabio Evangelista, Yari Tasquilla, and Alex Fournier. So, the Mangler in this. So right now, I'd say that Hefty has won that battle. He's in the, I believe he's in the B, man. I think all RC is an addiction, Brandhout. All RC racing is addiction. People that usually get into racing, they eat, breathe, and live RC. I think my whole life revolves around RC. I'm going to go home and probably produce about 10 hours of podcast just after 5 races here. So, yes. What's up, Phil Matthews? Good to see you back in here, man. I've been having, this is a good racing, man. I'm enjoying this. Phil Matthews up in Canada. Zachary Fuge in that pink car representing Soda City. They are off, and that's going to be a good start for Fuge. Ooh, I was about to say, whoa, oh, no. And that car bonking over and causing a big pileup. Oh, no. But not for Fuge as he comes by. That's a 13-9. Fuge. Jeff Dager, Hengelfeld, Robinson, Radecki, Yari Tasquilla, Evangelista, Billy Spence, Monty Panzica, and Alex Fournier. Alex Fournier, that the Canadian, I think, was the one who got in that accident. Ethan Martinez, the 128th scale champion. Congratulations. I was watching a little bit of that. That's something I like to try, some mini Z2. I want to try everything. But right now, Zachary Fuge is trying to take this win in C1. 14 years old from South Carolina. Soda City, Columbia, South Carolina. Soda City, his home track. So it's Fuge, Dager, Hengefeld, Robinson, Radecki, Tasquilla, Evangelista, Spence, Panzica, and Fournier. We have a good battle going on for second between Dager and Hengefeld. There we go. That is a battle. That's Dager, Hengefeld, Robinson, Radecki battling it out. That's for second. That's second, third, fourth, and fifth. Battling it out. And right behind them is Jari, not too far back. So that red and white car, Hengefeld, pulling out a little bit of a gap as they come by. They are going to be separated by 0.2 of a second. But look at those cars right behind each other, following each other around move for move. Hengefeld pulling away ever so slightly. His lead is now 0.8 of a second. Sorry. He's Jeff Dager, pulling out in front of Hengefeld. Hengefeld trying to fend off a hard-charging Robinson and Radecki. That's allowing Hengefeld to chase down, Dager to try and chase down Fuge. But he has a lot of work to do if he wants to chase down Fuge. Fuge is 2.1 seconds ahead. Let's have a look at what's going on with Fuge. And there's young Fuge out there. Not worried about what's going on behind him. Focused on what's in front of him. And he wants to get a win with 5 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. But Jeff Dager trying to put in some fast laps to catch him up. But Fuge just threw down a 12.8. He backs it up with another 12.8. Let's see what Dager follows. A 13 flat for Dager. Hengefeld now 0.3 back. Robinson 0.3 back of Hengefeld. Radecki. So Hengefeld making a mistake. Let's get back onto that battle for second, third, and fourth. All right, so Zachary Fuge, he's out there in cruise control while everybody behind him is making mistakes. Dager, though, starting to come into shot. There's Jeff Dager, red and white. He has a 2.3 second lead. But I don't think it's that. I think it's less than that now when they come across the loop. Let's see. There's Dager. There's Robinson. 0.9 of a second back. So Dager about to have his rearview mirror full of Peter Robinson. And Fuge still, let's see when they come across the line. Fuge 1.8. So Dager making some inroads on Fuge. He's just 1.8, 3 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. And there's Fuge right there coming onto that straightaway. Fuge going to have to put his head down because Dager is on the move. You can see Dager last time by 1.7 seconds back. There you see Dager starting to come into shot. Fuge coming across the line, a 13.1. Dager, a 13.1 as well, 1.8. He has Peter Robinson 0.3 back. So right now, Dager about to have some company as well as some lap traffic in front of him. Fuge comes off a 12.9. A 12.9, that gap 1.7. Robinson for 12.9, so your top three. Radecki for 12.7. So these guys are absolutely flying at the moment. But right now, there's Dager. Robinson separated by 0.7. 1.5, that gap back to Fuge. Fuge about to have some lap traffic in front of him. I believe that is Foreigné. Dager now has Robinson 0.4 back. It is closer to that, so Robinson getting a run. So now Hengefeld going to have to go into defensive posture to defend off Robinson. Dager in that red and white. Robinson in that red and white as well. Little lighter red. And they are very close as he makes a move. Robinson having a look on the line. His car is looking very good. There's Fuge. Fuge now only 1.5 in front of them. 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go. So they're both closing on the Fuge right now. That's what they need to do, not mess each other up. Chase down the leader. Fuge with a 13 flat. Dager and Robinson both of a 12.8 now. 1.3 back of Fuge. Oh, Robinson having a look, but decided not to go for it. They are going to be separated by 0.1 of a second. Radecki 1.2 back of them. Fuge still 1.5 in front. So now Dager having to go into a very strong. Oh, Robinson almost had a look on the inside. He almost shot for the gap. There is Fuge, that pink car right in front of him. While they are racing each other, they are making some time up on Fuge. Oh no, and that's exactly what they didn't want. But that's going to allow Robinson by. Can he put on the hammer and chase down Fuge? That's going to give Fuge some breathing room as that gap is now 3 seconds. Jeff Dager 0.6 back. Radecki 0.2 back of him, and Justin Hengefeld 1.4 back. Oh, okay, so looks like Dager back out in front. And Radecki. So Robinson pulled over for Dager and that allow Radecki and Dager back. Fuge liking that now. He's 3.6 seconds ahead with 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go. Here's our leader, young Zachary Fuge, on his way to hopefully a C1 win. Very class act, I would say, Kelly. He held up, and he actually lost 2 positions with that, but good gentleman racing by Peter Robinson. So it's Fuge, Dager, Radecki, Robinson, Hengefeld, Taskela, Billy Spence, Evangelista, Foreigné, and the Mangler down in 10th. But this young man who took the lead from the start and hasn't looked back is looking quite solid, as that lead, when he comes by, is going to be 2.3 seconds. Radecki 1.1 back of Dager. Peter Robinson in 4th. Justin Hengefeld 5th. Taskela in 6th. 49 seconds left for young Zach Fuge, representing Soda City, Columbia, South Carolina. He's making his home track proud. Yep, very young, 14 years old, young Zachary. I think he's the youngest competitor here at his first World Championship. Zachary Fuge coming across the line. That's a 13-2. Dager, though, now 1.4 back of him, so Fuge cannot ease up too much. Dager going to have to fend off Fuge going to have to fend off a hard charging Dager. You see Dager, that lead 1.2 seconds. Maybe Fuge experiencing a little bit of battery fade or something. It's going to be very close as they come across the line. Dager is hard charging, but Fuge going to fend them off, and Dager going to come by 1 second flat. There's young Zachary Fuge. It's going to be Zachary Fuge, Jeff Dager, Stephen Radecki, Peter Robinson, Justin Hengefeld, Yari Taskela, Billy Spence, Fabio Evangelista, Alex Foreigné, and the Mangler, Monty Panzica, out early. Oh, wow. More exciting racing. Well, I haven't seen some good racing. That was a 3-way battle for second at one point. 4-way battle for second at one point. But well done to Zachary Fruch. Takes that lead and goes away. Can someone explain me how it works? Not sure what you want to get explained. Upton 2006, always like that. Yeah, so the video is a couple seconds off. I can hear the RD, so I can hear things that are going on prior. So I'm kind of like in the future. I can hear him, and then it happens on it gives me a little heads up what's going on in the video. So, yeah, we're seeing these guys having a little, I mean, they're going all out, right? So these batteries and motors are getting heat. They're getting hot. Their tires are wearing down as time goes on. So lap times are going to drop off a little bit. It looks like Dager had a little bit left in his tank as he made that last bit of a charge against Fuge. So we shall see. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Alex. Battery voltage dropping off. Kelly Winicki cheering on Knapp and Tommy Frisching. So up next we have our first B1 man. We have Matthew Vara from the US, from the UK. Craig Xavier, Cody Burke, Rene Hahn, Andrew Knapp, Alex Robinson representing Scotland, Tom Frisching, Brian Juka, TJ Bradley, and Hefty himself, Mike Hanalock. Mike Hanalock in that week-old banana peel Awesomatics. They're at the very end. It has been a pleasure being at this race with Hefty. He has kept me laughing the entire time. We have 553 people watching at the moment. Don't forget to smash that like button. Help us out a little bit. By helping this go up into the algorithm. The more likes you get, the better it is. Don't forget to share. Let's show the world. This is RC Racing, 112 scale onward worlds at Beachline RC Raceway. As we're on the countdown, we're getting ready to boogity, boogity, oh boogity. We're going to come up on our first A finals very shortly after this. And they are off. Ooh, slightly clean to start. Not as much kerfuffleage. A little banging, but nothing too, little door banging, but nothing too serious. All right, so Vara going to come by. Xavier, Andrew Knapp, Rene Hahn, Cody Burke. There's our leader. And that Corsa Gray or Depression Blue of Craig Xavier right behind him. Andrew Knapp right behind Xavier. Rene Hahn behind him. Yuka, your top five separated by 2.4 seconds. Can Matthew Vara in that pink, yellow, and blue hold off a hard-charging Xavier, Andrew Knapp, and the Austrian Rene Hahn? Lots of time to go. So Vara out to a very good start. That gap will be 0.6 of a second. The gap between Andrew and Xavier is 0.2. We are on board with our second and third. Xavier in that Corsa blue, Knapp in that white, green, and blue. Whoa, as Xavier gets a little bit wide coming under the key. Oh, and Xavier, I don't know if he pulled out of the way or checked up, but amazing reactions from Xavier. So now, Andrew Knapp going to set his sights on our leader, Matthew Vara. It's Vara, Knapp, Xavier, Rene Hahn, Brian Yuki at top five, followed by Cody Burke, TJ Bradley, Mike Hanalock going to move up to 8th, Alex Robinson and Tom Frisching. This is your B1. As we get back on our leader, there's Vara. That between them now is 1 second. So Knapp on the move. That was a 12.6 for him, a 12.7 for Vara. So Vara, knowing that Knapp and Xavier is still behind. Xavier now 9/10 back. So any mistake by Vara, Knapp and Xavier will capitalize on it. So Vara got to pick it up a little bit because Knapp is hard charging. That gap is going to be very close when they come across the line now. As you can see, both of them coming into the shot. They're going to be separated by 0.6 of a second. Vara absolutely flying right now. Knapp as well. They're putting a gap on Xavier. 1.1 back to Xavier and that Corsa Gray. You see him coming into the shot as well. It's going to be a little bit more. 0.7 now back. So absolutely flying Matthew Vara. But Andrew Knapp a little bit faster. Our first casualty of the race is Rene Hahn. He is out. Out, the Austrian. But nobody out right here because Vara's flying. Knapp is flying. Xavier dropped off a little bit. He can see his drop back. 2.3 seconds back of Knapp is absolutely flying. There they come across the line. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. Vara making his way through that C segment, through the S turns. This is where we see Nap able to make up so much time on Vara. Nap right behind Vara as they come into the straightaway. Wow, they're going to be separated by 1/10 of a second. We have a great race on our hands. Vara and Nap. We have the UK versus USA. Vara makes a slight little bobble, and that allows Nap. Nap almost got into the rear end. Now 2/10 of a second back. Andrew pushing very hard. We have almost to the halfway mark. 4 minutes, 44 seconds left to go. Vara doing an excellent job of making this car extra wide, blocking off all passing opportunities to Nap. This is where Nap puts on the afterburners as Vara goes a little bit wide. Setting up. Nap is right behind Vara. Setting up for a pass. Will Vara fall under pressure? Will Nap crash into the back of him? We shall find out. Can Vara? Vara makes a little bit of a bubble. Nap not able to capitalize on that as they come across and they come on the straightaway. It's going to be super close when they come by, separated by 1/10 of a second. Let's see if Nap can force him into another mistake and make that pass. Nope, he can't. Nap not as close as he was that lap prior. Vara keeping it tight around the pipes as he comes down the middle of that straightaway. Goes a little bit wide. That allows Nap. Nap has a look. He has 2 looks. Vara goes wide but still stays in that first position. This is some exciting racing. They are past the halfway mark as they come flying down the straightaway. Vara, ice water in his veins. He is able to hold off our very hard charging Nap. Nap going to have another look. Not able to as they come through the chicane. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. They go around the keyhole. As we are watching a great battle in this B1 main, it's going to be Vara Nap. Nap having a look again. He is hounding Vara. That is very close. Vara had to slam the door on Nap. So they are flying. It's going to be Vara, Nap, Xavier, Yuka, Burke, Bradley, Hanaluk, Freshing, Robinson. Your running order. But right now we are embroiled in this vicious battle for first. Vara putting a little bit of space between him and Nap. But Nap closing that gap right back up. Vara holding off Nap. The Iceman coming around that keyhole. They were neck and neck. They are separated by 1/10 of a second. Can they hold it off? Vara, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to hold off a hard charging Andrew Nap. Nap just waiting for a slight bubble. It is so close here. It is absolutely quiet here in the arena. Nap. Nap having Nap. That was a little bit of rubbing. That was a pure elbows out muscle move by Nap. Can Vara now catch him up? That allows Craig Xavier to come right behind him. So Craig Xavier, he is right there now. Now we're looking at a battle for first, second, and third. Andrew Nap, pure motocross move, going into that burn, putting his elbows out and bouncing Vara into the pipe. Now Vara going to have a full rear view mirror full of Xavier and that Corsa gray. So, wow, Xavier, while these guys are battling out, Xavier is clocking off some fast laps. But now, Nap out to a little bit of space. And Xavier about to hound Vara. Can Vara make another challenge for that first place position? Vara losing some time to Nap as Nap is very fast through this part of the track. Nap, when they come by, they're going to be separated 5/10 of a second. Xavier having a look. Xavier having a look. And Nap making a little bit of a bobble. That's going to allow Vara to close that gap. Vara making a mistake just now. Xavier looking for some space, looking to set Vara up for a pass. Vara trying to catch up Nap. We got 1 minute left to go. Are we going to see a three-way battle to the end? Let's hope so. Nap put that straight away. Vara, Xavier, they're a little bit more spaced out as they go by. And Nap absolutely flying right now. That was a 13 flat, though. He only has 3/10 of a second up. Vara much closer this time as they come on the straightaway. Xavier in tow. As they come around that keyhole, Vara trying to make up some time. That's where Nap is so much faster than him. But right here it seems like Vara is able to make up some time. They are absolutely right neck and neck. They are separated first, second, and third, separated by 7/10 of a second. 20 seconds left to go. If Vara wants to do it, he's going to have to make a move soon. He's not going to have many more laps. 2 more laps to go. Xavier just hoping they get in an accident so he can capitalize. Nap right now. Ooh, Vara got a good run coming through that chicane. Oh, he goes a little bit wide, there, and it's going to allow Nap to get by. One more lap to go. Oh, one more lap. So anything can happen in this last lap. Maybe Vara wants to settle for a second place. He's going into defensive posture. Xavier hounding him. So Vara, wow, great race. Well done. Andrew Knapp, Matthew Vara, Craig Xavier, Cody Burke, Brian Juka, TJ Bradley, Michael Hanneluck, Alex Ferguson, and Tom Freshman. That was an absolute amazing race to the end. Well done to those guys, putting on quite a show for us. That was absolutely awesome. Yes, Fagu. Each man is 3 man, so triple A mans for everybody. This is our Mod B man coming up right next. Kevin Hebert, who won touring car at the U.S. Indoor Nationals 2 weeks ago, followed by Kazuki Yamashita, Rene Doctor, Kyle Rumpel, JB Katakala, Hamburgla, Elias Schlabowski, Colton Kiefer, Andrew Cook, and Chris House. Wow, we have seen some great racing in these first finals. That was exciting too. I was literally out of breath when I finished calling that race just now. I had to hit my asthma pump. Kevin Hebert from Canada, Kazuki from Japan, Renee from Austria, Carl Rumpel from America, JB from Canada, Elias, Colton, Americans. We have Andrew Cook representing Australia and Chris House representing the UK. So truly international. There's Yamashita, there's Renee, there's Hebert, there's Kyle Rumpel, who is representing Coastal RC. There's JB. There is, I want to say that is, I don't know his name, unfortunately. BJ in the house, cheering on Kyle Rumpel, representing Coastal RC. Patrick St. Germain cheering on Kevin and JB, Canada. There's Hebert, who's a little bit disappointed not to be in that A final, I'm sure. Thank you, Alexander. We're glad you're enjoying it. Valdez, where are you watching from, Alexander? So we have 2 A finals coming up next after this, so don't go anywhere, anybody. 624 people. Let's get up to 700. Let's get that like button going as well as you get ready to race. And NYC, thank you for being in the house, Alexander. Hello from Belgium, says Danny Class, and they are off. Ooh, oh, wow, wow. So we have not seen a perfectly clean start yet. So, but Kevin Hebert in this turquoise car, he is probably just going to walk away with this. Because, honestly, Hebert probably should have been in the A-main, but only 10 can go. And he just missed it in 11th. Been great to get to know him over the weekend as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Please hit that like button. We are following Hebert in that X-ray, winning the 2023 touring car side of the U.S. Indoor Championships that Scotty held by Scotty Ernst in Cleveland over the last 2 weeks. That's Hebert, Yamashita, Rene Doctor, Colton Kiefer, Elias. We are on board with Yamashita in that all orange, but Yamashita actually putting on some show. He's only 1.5 back of Hebert, so maybe we'll see some action as he is absolutely flying. I believe he's driving a Roche car, and he is flying. So now we're seeing our first heat of mod, and you can see the speed difference. Yamashita coming by, that's 11.5. He's now 1.9 back of Hebert. It's Hebert, Yamashita, Dr. Kiefer, Slabowski, Rumpel, Katakala, Cook, and House. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate that. And we are back on with our turquoise leader representing Quebec, Canada, and X-Ray, Kevin Hebert. We got to get him on the podcast as well. Hebert just avoiding some traffic there, right there. He comes by, that's going to be 11 point now. He has a 3.7 second lead over Yamashita. Yamashita about to have Rene Doctor right behind him, I believe. Yep, that's 5/10. This is a battle for second as Hebert is kind of walking away with it. Yamashita fending off a hard-charging Austrian by the name of Rene Doctor. In front of them is Kyle Rumpel, who lets them by. Great driving by Rumpel. No, that was Chris House, sorry. So this is our battle for second. Rene in that white car, Yamashita in that orange car, fluorescent orange. All right, get everybody in here as our first A finals are coming up very shortly. 5 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. Yamashita is in a battle with Rene Doctor as he comes across the line. That's an 11.6. Rene of 11.9. They are separated by 1.1 seconds. No bumping, Fagu. Everybody's set in their mains, 10-car mains. So no bump ups, not like Nitro Racing. Unfortunately, even though I'm a big fan of bump ups. But now Yamashita pulling out a bigger gap. As he, woo, what a great move by Yamashita. Rene now 1.4 back. Yamashita 2.8 back of Hebert. And we are on board with Hebert. That turquoise car. Kind of just out there. He's a little bit faster, probably faster than a lot of the guys. Yep, no bumps, SJ Brackens. No bumps. Not in electric racing, good buddy. So Hebert kind of just out there. Yeah, I think he knows he's faster than most of these guys here, so maybe Yamashita can challenge him at some point or some of the other guys, but Hebert gonna have to settle for 11th at best this weekend. So let's get back to Yamashita. All right, so we are back on board with that Roche car by Yamashita representing Japan. 2 Japanese racers, Yaganasawa not able to make the trip here, who made the finals in 2020. And Yamashita, who was in a battle with Doctor, is now 2.7 seconds in front of him. He's 2.5 back of Hebert. So we are currently following the second place car. It's got 3 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. As Hebert is kind of walking away with this, it's Kevin Hebert, Kazuki Yamashita, Rene Doctor, Colton Kiefer, JB Katakala up to 5th, Kyle Rumpel representing Coastal RC. In 6th, Andrew Cook from Australia, Elias Schlabowski, and representing the UK, Chris House. Yamashita now 1.8 seconds back of Hebert, so who knows? We might get a good race as Hebert is in some traffic. So when they combine 1.6, so Yamashita starting to make some inroads on Hebert. He can see Hebert now. We are watching Hebert come onto the straightaway. And Yamashita now 1.7 back. So Hebert trying to make his way through some traffic. And there you see Yamashita coming into shot. 1.5 back for Yamashita, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. So Yamashita finding some pace here in this late stages of this race. Yamashita got some clear air in front of him now. That gapped onto 1.4 seconds. Yamashita put in that nitro burst. He can see. He can see Hebert now. So absolutely flying right now is Yamashita. That was an 11.4 for him. That gapped onto 1.3. Hebert better put on those afterburners because Yamashita is absolutely flying right now. Another 11.4. That gapped on to 1.3. So let's see. Hebert comes on 11.6, 11.6. That gap 1.2. So we might have a battle for first here. Hebert. Ooh. Oh boy, so Yamashita absolutely flying right now. A 1.4 for him, 9/10 of a second. Yamashita and that Roche is absolutely flying. Hebert better be careful because he's about to be challenged for that lead. They are in the same shot now. Yamashita of 11.6, 7/10 back. Hebert in that turquoise car. Yamashita in that flow orange. It is close, close, close now. I don't know if Hebert is just waiting up to have a race or what, but Yamashita is on it, an 11.4 to an 11.6 by Hebert. And there you can see our leader, Hebert, in that mint car. Yamashita right there as they come across, separated by 0.5 of a second. Any little mistake by Hebert, and Yamashita is going to take advantage of that. Yamashita is flying through that middle section. He is so close right now. It's going to be 0.3 of a second back. Yamashita looking to put, oh my goodness, they are absolutely flying right now. And they come by 0.3 of a second. 34 seconds left to go. Yamashita, how did he not hit that car? That was incredible. Oh my goodness, Yamashita going a little bit wide. He is pushing the ultimate. This is an amazing comeback by Yamashita. He is so fast. He is absolutely flying, pushing that car to its ultimate limits. Hebert trying to fend them off. As they come across the line, they're going to be separated by 0.4 of a second, but it's so much closer. They got some lap traffic in front of him. Oh, Hebert falls under pressure, and that's going to allow Yamashita by. He's going to get one more lap. Hebert, he's going to take the win. Wow, that was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a great comeback by Yamashita to take that win. That was crazy. He was flying. Wow. Excellent driving by Yamashita. He just said, never say die. He made a comeback from way back in the pack. Hebert kind of thought he had it. Absolutely amazing. Well done, Kazuzuki, Yamashita, Kevin Hebert, Renee Doctor, Colton Kiva, JB Katakala, Kyle Rumpel, Elias Lebowski, Andrew Cook, and Chris House. That was absolutely amazing. And wow, great driving by Kazuki. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow, that was exciting. That was insane. Wow. Oh, my goodness. S.J. Parkins, in my offer days, I have definitely bumped from C to the B, but missed by 1 slot. Yeah, in the worlds, in the electric classes, no bumps. I'm definitely all about bumps. I'd love to see a bump as well. Roca Sam, no indoors here in Spain. What a pity, only some mini Z tracks. Rory Holla, how you doing, good buddy? By the way, I'm native as well. I saw you said you're native. Oh, my goodness. That was amazing racing by Yamashita. Daisy Moncor says, I'm watching from Scotland. Thank you for absolutely, Phoenix. 725 people watching. Smash that like button. Smash that share button. We're up on our first A finals of the day. Here we see Mad Max, Max Speed, Max Mashler, followed by Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, Raymond Derrick, Eric Anderson, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, Joe Trandle, Dave Vera, Max Kenning. Oh my goodness. Wow, my heart is racing after that race. Oh my goodness. I am absolutely, that was awesome. James Eve cheering on Morgan. There's my boy who gave me a C-shirt. I'm so happy about that. Thank you, JB Katrakala. Check out his website. I'm going to get that washed and wear it on my podcast when I do the review of this. JBC, Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. Oh, my goodness, that was an awesome race. Wow. Yeah, up to my, not too. It's actually pretty good here in Florida, to be honest. All right, guys, let's go. A1, can Max Mashler take this win? We are ready to go. And they are off. Ooh, Max almost getting it wrong. Mark, stop. Oh, a whole bunch of kerfuffleage going on back of us. But right now, here's 1 and 2 out front. I think Robbie Dodge might have got caught in some of that. Max Mashler, Mark Stiles, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, Dave Vera, Raymond Derrick. Robbie Dodge got caught up in that all the way down to the bottom. So let's see. These two battle it out in qualifying. Can they battle it out today? Right behind them, Michael Bolt and Morgan Williams. So we have Germany, UK, America. So Dave Vera making a move in that pink car. So let's get our other camera on that battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th while we follow this one with Gene. Max Mashler in that orange and white, and Mark Stiles from the UK Coming down the straightaway they go, separated by 0.3 of a second. We have a vicious battle going on between Michael Bolt, Vera, and Cunning in the back. We're going to jump to that right now, and there's Dave Vera. Oh, what a great pass by Max Kenning. Max Kenning coming all the way from 10th. So Kenning now from 10th to 4th. They are absolutely flying right now. So it's Mashler, Styles, Bolt, Kenning, Vera, Williams. All righty then. Let's get back to our leaders. And there we are. Mashler getting a bit of space between him and Styles. But we've seen that's not enough as this racing comes by. Mashler looking to take that first win. Mark Styles looking to take it away from him. Both of them Awesomatics teammates. Germany versus the UK here. Max Speed versus Styles of Mercedes. Max Mashler coming on. It's going to be a 12.4, 12.5 for Styles. Michael Bolt into second. Canning in fourth. Eric Anderson. Robbie Dodge now up to sixth. Oh, wow. Max avoiding ultimate disaster there, but now he has Mark Styles right behind it there, separated by 9/100 of a second. So Max Mashler coming through. He has to fend off a very hard charging Mark Styles as they are neck and neck right behind each other coming into the chicane. Max coming down. There we see him separated by 1/10 of a second. Mashler looking a little bit conservative. Mark Styles having to push the issue a little bit. Now Mash pulling out a little bit in front of him. There's Dave Vera who's running ninth. Currently in front of him. He must have been involved in that wreck. So Mashler getting a little bit in front of his teammate, Awesomatics, Mark Styles. These guys fought each other in qualifying. They're fighting each other on the track. They're about to come up in some lap traffic. There's Morgan Williams and Dave Vera. Hopefully they let them by. Wow. So it's going to be Mashler, Styles, Bolt, Kenning, Anderson, Robbie Dodge. I was talking to Kenning. He was like, starting 10th on the grid is not the best, but he finds himself in 4th. So great driving, great start from Max Kenning. Mashler trying to fend off a hard charging Styles as well as thread the needle through this lap traffic in front of him. Mashler very emotional after taking TQ, tears coming out of his eyes. A great dude, gotten to know him over the last week, and we have had some great conversations. I would like to see him. Wouldn't be mad if Mark Styles won. Robbie Dodge is absolutely flying as well. So let's see what happens. Mashler pulling off a little bit of a gap between him. Thank you, Dave Vera, for letting them by. That's how it's done. Great sportsmanship by our lap traffic. Styles, though, got to put his head down. Now that gap, 9/10 of a second. It's Mashler, Styles, Kenning. Robbie Dodge now up to 4th. Kenning up to 4th. Kenning up to 3rd. Dodge up to 4th. So Kenning and Dodge are about to be in a big battle for 3rd and 4th. As we are on board with Mashler, who's pulling out a gap, 1.2 seconds last time by. And we are on board with Mark Styles. Mark Styles in second. 3.6 seconds back of him is Max Kenning. We got to find that battle between Kenning and Dodge. As we are now currently on second place of Mark Styles, that white and pink. We're going to find that battle with Max Kenning and Robbie Dodge, 2 X-ray teammates. So we have 2 Awesomatics, 2 X-ray right behind them. So there we see. There's Robbie Dodge in 4th place coming down the straightaway. Max Kenning just in front of him. Robbie Dodge after that horrible start. Now back up to 3rd. Not 4th, sorry. Trying to put his head down. There's Kenning right in front of him. Kenning starting on 10th. Mashler now 1.4 seconds ahead of Mark Styles. We are on board of X-rays. Robbie Dodge, who was very fast in qualifying. Very good driver. He is absolutely flying. Behind him, he has Michael Bolt, who is 9/10 back. So Dodge trying to put in the afterburners. There's Max Kenning, his X-ray teammate, who is currently in 3rd, starting in 10th. Great driving by Max to get up to 3rd. Starting, like I said, starting in 10th. And it looks like Robbie Dodge, looks like Kenning made a mistake because Robbie Dodge is now separated by 6/10 of a second. Keeping my eye on that first place run. Max Mashler is now 1.8 seconds in front of Mark Styles. So let's have a look at what our leader's doing. There's our leader, Max Mashler, out there on his own, out there on a Saturday afternoon drive, just keeping enough pace to keep Mark Styles at bay. But Mark Styles absolutely flying right now. Let's see, that's a 12.6 for Max. That's a 12.7 for Mark. But Max Kenning and Robbie Dodge are very close to each other. Let's go back to that. Let's check out our battle for 3rd. And there we go. There is Max Kenning. He is fending off a hard charge. And Dodge gets by him. So then Dodge set his sights on Mark Styles as he gets by Kenning. Robbie Dodge having a very bad start, getting caught in a big crash at the very beginning. So now he has to put his head down. That orange car he is about 5.3 seconds back of Dodge. We got 1 minute and 57 seconds left to go. Matchler pulling out to a 2-second lead over Mark Stiles. So Robbie Dodge trying to get up and challenge Mark Stiles, but he's probably going to run out of time. So Matchler absolutely flying right now. That gap 2.3 seconds ahead of Mark Stiles. So flying right now. Robbie Dodge trying to click off some fast laps. Robbie Dodge coming by. That's a 12.9 just now. He has a 0.6 of a second in front of Max Kenning, so he still has to be cognizant about Kenning right behind him. Yeah, I would agree, Oliver. He let him by. Knows that he was faster. Team orders maybe, Oliver? Can Robbie Dodge set his sights on Mark Stiles? Yeah, nope. That's going to be a hard 5 seconds to make up. So we're going to finish up with Matchler, who's our leader. 2.4 seconds in front. Dodge probably going to have to settle for a 3rd place. And here is Max Speed. He is absolutely out there. He has got 1 win in the victory event. If he finishes like this, still 40 seconds to go. Anything can happen. It's not over till it's over. Matchler coming on that straightaway. It's going to be a 12-13-2. Matchler making a slight bobble on the start, going up into the gray stuff of that corner. I agree with you, Oliver, but Robbie Dodge was very fast. I hope Robbie Dodge gets a good start in the next one and sees what happens. So right now, 14 seconds to go. Matchler now 2.3 seconds in front of Mark Stiles. Absolutely flying, Matchler. He'll be happy getting his first win in the books. 2 seconds left to go. This will be his last couple of corners as he comes on that straightaway. Well done to Max Matchler taking that win. Mark Stiles is second. Robbie Dodge, Max Cunning, Michael Bolt, Eric Anderson, Raymond Dark, Dave Vera, Joe Chando, and Morgan Williams. I believe we're going down for our interviews. Well, so we'll. All right. Let's see. We want to get that emotion, like Danny says. Okay, so we're going to talk to Max and whoever wins A1 after the race. So good job, Mad Max. Max Speed got his stickers right here. I said, what's your plan for going into the A1? I'm just going to send it, 0 responsibility. Good plan. Good plan. It's going to be I would like to see Robbie Dodge get a good start next time because he got caught up in all that kerfuffle at the very beginning. So great job. 823 people watching right now. We only got 122 likes. Come on, guys. Share this. Let's get up to 1,000 viewers. Let's hit that like button while you're in here. If you like what we're doing, we greatly appreciate it. Do you... Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so there we see young Camp Anderson, 21 years old, still in school, about to be finished, having a legend of a father like EA, taking an exciting TQ yesterday in that last Q6. Let's go. It's Camp Anderson, followed by the Punisher, Mikhail Orlowski, Mark Reinhardt, Alexander Hagberg, Donnie Leah, Stuart Mason, Sam Isaac, Hiato Ishioka, Jan Rathaiski, and Ali Payne. So who are you guys got for the win here? Let's see in the chat. Who do you have to win? Sometimes, Lotus says, sometimes you just got to lick a stamp and send it. I like that. I'm going to use that. I like that one. Thank you. I like that one, Lotus. 88. All right, guys. Who you got for the win here? Let's see in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to be neutral. I agree. He got taken out in that in the beginning. I agree with you there. That's why I said I'd like to see him have a good start. Martin cheering on the Emperor of Everything, cheering on Orlowski, absolutely. Sam Davis cheering on Kemp. Diane cheering on Mikhail. Phoenix says Ferrato says neutral, like Switzerland. This is going to be an exciting race. I can feel the adrenaline pumping through me right now. As we get ready to start, there's Kemp running his full colors today. He said he wasn't, but he's running them now. Get ready to go. I'm shaking in my chair right now. And they're off. Kemp out to a good start. Ooh, that's a clean start. But he has Orlowski right behind him and Reinhardt right there too. Already this 3-pack breaking out. Kemp got a hard charger in Orlowski. That was a 12.6. So let's follow this race as Kemp gets a little bit wrong. Going through that chicane. It's Kemp, Orlowski, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Stewart, Mason. Ooh, Orlowski going a little bit wide. Mason now up to 4th in the back. So Kemp, Orlowski, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Mason. That's your top 5. Sam Isaacs in 6th. Rathaiski in 7th. Ishioka in 8th. Payne in 9th. Donnie Leah down in 10th, unfortunately. There's Kemp. He is absolutely flying. There's the battle for 2nd between Orlowski and Reinhardt. These two are sharing a car, sharing a room. Great friends. Ooh! And Reinhardt has a look. And Hagberg ready there to pounce. Ready to pounce as Hagberg gets it a little bit wrong. That bodes well for Kemp, who's out right now. He is on a 1.1 second lead over Orlowski. It's going to be more than that when they come across. Hagberg now coming there. It's 1.2. Hagberg 4/10 back of this 3rd pack. Hagberg hoping these guys can take each other out and he can get up and get an easy 2nd in there and challenge Kemp. But Orlowski now pulling out a little bit of a gap over that pink car of Reinhardt. Kemp loving this right now because he's 1.2 seconds. There's the battle for 2nd. Hagberg ready to pounce. Reinhardt pushing the issue, trying to get around Orlowski. Orlowski going into that super defensive mode. All good and well. Oh, that was so close. I thought they were going to take each other out. 2 of the best in the world right now going at it. 3, 4 of the best in the world. They're about to come up on that lap track of a Donnie Leah. So unfortunate for Donnie Leah getting a very bad start. Where's Hagberg now? Hagberg 1.1 back of them. So it's Anderson, Orlowski, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Mason, Isaacs, Ishioka, Payne, Rathaiski, and Donnie Leah. So now it is 1 second. They are 1 second back of Kemp. Looks like Orlowski's getting a good run. He is put on the afterburners. He spread that gap between him and Reinhardt. They are separated by 3/10. Now 1.1 back of Kemp. Kemp about to have some company. He's going to have to find some pace and push a little bit harder if he wants to get it, stay in front of these guys. They are pushing each other right now. This is exactly what they want to do, not what Kemp wants. He wants them battling it out behind them. As they come down, Kemp going to come by with a 10.9, a 10.9, and a 10.8. That lead for Kemp, only 9/10 of a second now. Oh, my goodness. Orlowski getting it up on 2 wheels as he goes through that chicane. And they come on that straightaway. They are now 6/10 of a second back of Kemp. We are about to see a battle for 1st. There's Kemp. There's Stuart Mason, who's currently scored down in 9th. So lap traffic in between them. Kemp getting by. Kemp about to have some company. 8/10 back. So Kemp going to have to push. So we see 3 talents. We see America, Poland, Germany, Sweden, and America, your top 5. So now it looks like Kemp getting a little bit of breathing room. But now he's got to deal with Stuart Mason. And Kemp now 8/10 still holding to 8/10 of a second. They got 4 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. These guys are putting on a show, a clinic behind us. Kemp making it through Stuart Mason. Now he's got to get by Ishioka. Jan Rathaiski pulling over for those guys. Excellent driving from our lap traffic. Now 5/10 of a second, so we're about to see a 3-way battle for 1st coming up. Kemp about to have all types of pressure behind him. Can this young man hold off? He is cool as the other side of the pillow in his interviews. Will he be like that in his drive right now as he comes around? Coming through that C segment, through the S section he goes. They are all in shot now. Donnie Lee in front of him. Right now when they come across the line, it's going to be Orlowski 6/10 back. 2/10 back is Reinhardt. Hagberg 3.7 back of them. So Hagberg down in 4th, but no, not really in this battle at the moment. That lead back up to 5/10 for Kemp. So Kemp feels like he's got some pressure, adding a little pace into his car. That's 3/10. So wow, Orlowski is absolutely flying. That was an 11.3 for Kemp, 11 flat. And Orlowski is right there now. He's pulled away from Reinhardt ever so slightly. Kemp now going to go into defensive mode. He is going to try to hold off that hard-charging Punisher from Poland, Mikhail Orlowski. Oh, and that Schumacher. Oh! And Orlowski has a look, but goes wide, smacks it off the pipe, doesn't lose any position. That he's going to lose some time as Reinhardt's right behind him now. Oh, man. Oh, and Reinhardt gets by Orlowski after he makes a mistake. They got 2 minutes and 53 seconds left to go. So Reinhardt now sets his sight on his teammate, Kemp Anderson. Orlowski getting a little bit wide, smacking into that pipe and then having a bobble. Kemp loving it now, that lead back up to 5/10 for him. But right now, Reinhardt finding his second win as he comes through those S-turns. Can Kemp fend off the reigning champion right now? Reinhardt, a legend in this sport, as well as Orlowski. Kemp, new up-and-coming, first American to take a TQ in onward, electric onward since 1996. He's looking to take a win here as well and start his campaign to win the Worlds with a A1 win. He's got 2:20 left to go. Reinhardt now 0.6 of a second back. I don't know, looks like Kemp has absolutely found his second wind as well as he comes zooming through that S section. That was a 10.9 for him, a 10.98 for Reinhardt. So Orlowski maybe tweaked his car such a little bit, but now that gap, 0.5 of a second back to Reinhardt. 2 minutes left to go. Kemp, though, Reinhardt going through those S-turns extraordinarily fast. Orlowski back there now, but kind of out of this fight right now. It's between these two top dogs, the two guys who also battled out for TQ. Reinhardt had T2Qs, Kemp had T2Qs, Orlowski had T2Qs, but it doesn't matter now because right now they want one win. One win to start their campaign for that World Championship. So looks like Kemp, oh man, it's going to be super close when they come by. 0.4 of a second. So Reinhardt made up 0.3 on that lap. That's exactly all right because Kemp had an 11.3. So now it is ever so close to 1 minute and 22 seconds. Can Kemp hold off this veteran legend driver, Mark Reinhardt? He's been in this position many times, Reinhardt. Kemp, first time at this World Championship level. Can he do it? What a crazy race. Absolutely. We still got 1 minute left to go. That's like 10 laps as we come by. I'm joking. Through that chicane section. When they come by, 0.3 of a second. But Reinhardt getting a run through here. This is where Reinhardt shines. He's able to get through this section so fast. Kemp going to hold him off. Can he hold him off? Getting a little bit, his rear end stepping out a little bit. Separated by 0.2 of a second. Absolutely flying right now, coming through that chicane. So Kemp trying to fend off. 36 seconds left to go. Kemp slamming the door on Reinhardt. Reinhardt so close, having a look. Oh! Oh! And that was a touch. Great driving by Reinhardt. That's going to allow Orlowski back. Great sportsmanship by Reinhardt. He did hit him. 22 seconds. Now Orlowski's back in the mix. So with that bubble, we see it. We're going to have a three-way battle for first as we go on. That was the one mistake Kemp made. Reinhardt being a gentleman. Last lap right here. This is the battle for first. Can Kemp hold him out? We see there's Reinhardt right behind him. Orlowski trying to get in the mix. Kemp trying to fend off a hard-charging Reinhardt. This is going to be their last lap. They're going to go across for one more lap. I think Orlowski got clipped, so it's just going to be between Kemp and Reinhardt. Oh, no. Kemp is on. Kemp has won. Kemp has won. Kemp has won. I thought Reinhardt got by, but he didn't. Well done, Kemp Anderson. Wow, what an awesome race. That was absolutely amazing. Well done. Well done. Let's go have a talk with Kemp. All right, we're waiting for Kemp to come over. He's on his way over. That was an amazing race by Kemp. He's over. He's walking as nonchalant as he's been all day. Okay, he did give out a little puff of breath, so he was like, okay, that was close. Oh, we got a smile from him. Come over here, man. Congratulations. Come over. Look at them. Teammates, congratulations, another. That's awesome to see.
let's get Kemp first, right off the track. Hey, man, amazing race, a little bit of a bobble, some great sportsmanship from Reinhardt. Hey, how do you feel?
I mean, it was a close one. I was able to pull a little bit when Mikael and Michael were fighting, but yeah, towards the end I was driving a little bit conservative and tapped a few times, let Mark catch up. But I mean, he's top class act, so we had a clean race. It was good.
Absolutely, absolutely. Did you like your car? How was it feeling out there?
I numbed it down a little bit from the practice because it was hard to drive at the beginning, and it was a little pushy at the end right there. So we'll make slight adjustments again and get it dialed in, hopefully.
Okay, are you starting to get excited yet?
I'm not excited yet. I mean, job's not finished, so we still got one more race to win, and if I don't win the next one, we got a third one. So we'll see what happens.
Well, good luck, and thank you for that. It was a great race, and good luck in the next one.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, that's Kemp Anderson. He takes A1 win and Mod. What's up, Mad Max? You had a little bit of a challenge at first, but then it was kind of a Saturday afternoon drive for you after that.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a Saturday afternoon drive, but yeah, in the beginning, the start was not as good, and then I had a small gap, and I had nearly an issue overtaking a back marker because it was in the line, so I need to go around, and the carburetor is still, like, if you go offline, it's pretty sketchy, so there was no gap anymore, and then I needed to, try to make a gap, and I just try to not make too big mistakes. Yeah, I'm still feeling good, so let's see. I hope.
I was a little bit nervous for you because at the start you kind of went up under the gray stuff there. I was like, oh no, but you kept it under control. Great driving, happy for you, and we look forward to seeing what you can do in A2. Congratulations, dude.
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. See you later on.
That's Max and Kemp. We're going to get ready for the second finals of the day. We'll get back up in the commentary box. Alrighty, everybody. What an absolute amazing set of first finals we've had today. It's been some great racing. Woo! Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Kemp, I don't know, yeah, he's the new Iceman, I guess. I call Mason Fuller the Iceman in the off-road world, but this young man as well is the Iceman. And we are on board with my good buddy, Charlie Yates from South Carolina. And that orange car, he'll be happy. He's having a good run right now. 6 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us in the chat. You guys make it exciting. We had almost 900 people watching. So don't forget to smash that like button for us. It helps us out. If you like what we're doing, don't forget to hit that sub and notification button on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. You can go over to Facebook and follow us as well. Whew, I tell you, this keeping up with these 12 scale worlds, they're running me out of breath. No, absolutely don't blink. Absolutely Hinton Motorsports. Amazing race. But right now, we got a good race going on with Charlie Yates, and I think he lost that first position. Oh, Charlie Yates thinking it's off-road and getting a little whip action right there. So Joseph Chen to the lead. Charles Yates, Carl Bonta. This is your battle for the top three. Woo, great move by Chen. Woo. I'm still, the adrenaline's pumping through me right now. Absolutely amazing. My producer is making fun of me. So, my cameraman making fun of me as well. And Danny Paz saying hello. Thank you to our awesome cameraman for capturing all that action. Whew, and our producer.
All right, so Joseph Chen, Carl Bonta, Charles Yates, Gerald Elias, and Rex Rose, your top 5. Whew. That was amazing race, an amazing race. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still adrenaline pumping from that. All right. Carl Banta coming by, who's now in the lead. Joseph Chen losing that lead. There's a battle. Oh, Charlie Yates making a great pass on Chen. Going to set his sights. Oh, no. Why did he clip? I missed that. He must have clipped. He clipped something just now. Thank you, Jitse Miadina. We appreciate it. Yeah, we try our best. We can't do without you guys' support. If you like what we're doing, please smash that like button. Stay tuned for a recap coming up later on next week on the No Name RC podcast with the Track Rats. And absolutely, there's Carl Banta, who kind of let this go at the end of his first A1. He was in the lead and had a crash out of nowhere on his own. He's looking to avoid that this time around. And we are currently following Banta. That's Rex Rose behind him. No, that's Gerald Elias from Australia. Oof. All right, so Carl Banta with 3 minutes left to go in this race. There's second place of Joseph Chen. Wow, absolutely some great lower finals we've seen today. And definitely a great mod A final, a great Spec A final as well. This is your F2 main. So Carl Banta, who had it in his hands, and if he would have won that race, he would have won the F main here. Carl Banta got 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go as he makes his way through some lap traffic. Joseph Chen now not too far behind him. There's Joseph Chen in that slightly more yellowish car. Now we're going to have a race because Carl Banta is about to have a rear view mirror of Joseph Chen. They were separated by 0.6 of a second just now. So we got a battle for the lead coming up. We have that green and white. Oh, and Chen decided to do some off-road and jumping over that curbing. Banta now has a 1.3 second lead over second, but we saw Banta on the last lap absolutely get it all wrong and lose that lead and lose the race altogether. He's looking to avoid that. Carl Banta keeping it smooth. Joseph Chen now 1.5 seconds back of him. All right, so 35 seconds left for Carl Banta. Joseph Chen now 1.3 seconds. But as we saw on the first F1 main, Carl Banta let it all go with 5 seconds or so left to go. 2 more corners and he would have won. Oh, just like that. And now Joseph Chen. This is almost exactly what happened in the first. And look at that. Joseph Chen going to get it again. They're going to go one more lap. Carl Banta leading this race. Oh, look, that's all over for Banta. So Joseph Chen taking advantage of that mistake by Carl Banta. Carl going to be upset with himself. So Joseph Chen going to have a 2 and a 1. Here's Charlie Yates. Joseph Chen, Carl Banta, Charles Yates, Jared Eliashard, and Rex Rose, 05. All right. So up next we have Jess Isaacson, Tim Kopp, Liam Tyrrell, Greg Fanganil, Nathan McNichols, Chris Crowder, Jack Klober, Michael Bird, Dan Meyer, and Frank Calandra. Liam took the win in E1, followed by Jess Isaacson, Nathan McNichols, Jack Klober, and Tim Kopp, your top 5. GCBRC says Joe Chen from Rad Body. I see they're a sponsor of Red RC. Rad Body. I thought it was Bad Body. It looked like a B, but now I can see. That is Rad Body. Thank you, GCBRC. We hope you guys have been enjoying this coverage here brought to you by the Elite RC Productions team. My name is Lefty the Great. On the cameras, we have Gene Snapping Turtle Shrout, Patrick Rossiter, our producer, and of course, Danny Paz, the technical genius, on camera 2, and making sure everything goes right and taking some awesome pictures. The narcoleptic panda, as we call him. We're having fun here on the last day of the 2023 112 scale Onward Worlds. We thank you all for joining us in the chat. We're really paying attention to the YouTube chat. And I am monitoring the Elite RC, Raw Racing, and Beachline Facebook chats. So if you want to chat to us, the best place to do it is in the YouTube world. As we get ready, and they are ready to boogity, 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 and they are off. Ooh, Jess Isaacson getting a very good start. This is probably the best start we've seen, except for all that kerfuffleage going on in the back of us. So it's Isaacson, Tim Kopp, and Liam Tyrrell. Nathan McNichols in 4th, Michael Bird 5th, Calandra 6th, Crowder 7th, and Dan Meyer 8th, Jack Klober, and Fanganil, who started in 4th, going to be all the way down in 10th. Jess Isaacson, oh no, that was lap traffic, completely not his fault. And that's going to allow Tim Kopp up to the front. Liam Tyrrell, Jess going to have to fight his way back all the way from 7th. So it's Tim Kopp, Liam Tyrrell, Nathan McNichols, Michael Bird, Frank Calandra, Chris Crowder, Jess Isaacson. So we are following Tim Kopp in that white and blue, and behind him is Liam Tyrrell. And behind them is Nathan McNichols. Isaacson got a lot of work to do, but he has 6 minutes and 35 seconds to do it. Joe Nolasco cheering on Tim Kopp. So Tim got a rear view mirror. Oh, and Kopp gets it wrong and just spins out. That's going to allow Liam by. Nathan McNichols is going to be in that mix soon here in that other orange car. So Liam going to come by for 13-1. Tim Kopp for 13-5. separated by 0.2 of a second. Isaacson still down in 7th. So Isaacson not going to be happy about this. If it stays like this, though, Liam Tyrrell will take the overall win. Joe says, I shouldn't have said anything. Still lots of time to go, though. Still lots of time to go. Tim not too far back. He's only 0.5 of a second back. And we just heard a hard hit. And that was Calandra who smacked up. So Tyrrell pulling away from Kopp. He is up. Where's Kopp? He got by. It's that traffic. Tyrrell looking to wrap it up in 2 here. So it's Liam, Tim, Nathan, Frank, Jack, Jess, Michael, Dan, Greg Fangen, Chris Crowder out after 4 laps. So Liam Tyrrell coming across the line. That's a 13.3. Tim Kopp with a 13.6. He's 1.3 seconds back. So Tim Kopp trying to put his head down and make some inroads. He's got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Tyrrell going to be in some lap traffic as that white car. Great driving by our lap traffic. There's Jess Isaacson now up to 5th, though. Tyrrell coming to lap him. Isaacson starting on pole. Having a had a good start. Led for about 2 laps and then got caught up into some lap traffic. Liam Tyrrell, though, now up to a 1.1 second lead over Tim Kopp. There we see Tim. Tim not letting go. They got a green car between them. So Liam can't ease off. Tim Kopp, he got a 5th in the last round. They like to make this go to a E3. I'm going to race 10 of 24. So we're zooming through these races. We'll be having the banquet later on today. It's been a fun time here at Beachline. Started on Tuesday. Liam Tyrrell, though. Tim Kopp, though. Now 0.9 of a second. So Tim finding some pace late in this race. Tim looking to make it a race. He needs to get by that green car. Nope, that blue and white car. So Liam Tyrrell easing up a little bit. There comes Tim. Tim is absolutely flying right now. That was a 13.3 for him. 0.9 back. So don't go anywhere, Joe Nalowsko. Tim is on his way. Tim looking to make it a race as they come across the line. It's going to be a 13.1 for Tim. He's now 0.6 of a second back. So Tim putting on that nitro boost. Chasing down Liam. He wants to make this go to an A3. Can he do it? Sorry, an E3. That was a 13.63 to a 13.615. Joe says, I'm not saying anything. Well, guess what? Tim is right behind Liam now as they come across the straightaway. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. So Tim looking absolutely fast right now. He's trying to chase down the younger Brit, Liam, and take him and make this go to a third final. Tim very fast through this part of the track. All righty then. So they're going to be even closer as they come by. A 13.4, 0.3 of a second. Tim right behind Liam now. So Tim got 55 seconds to make that pass. Liam trying to hold off and wrap this up in 2. I'd like to see it go to an E3. Ooh, so Tim losing a little bit of time. Going a little bit wide. That's going to cost him some time. They are now separated by 0.4 of a second. Oh, Tim getting a good run through that chicane. That gap drops back down to 0.3 of a second. 20 seconds, Tim, with a sense of urgency. Ooh, good driving by Tim. Oh, final lap. Tim very close to him when they come by. That's 0.2 of a second. Come on, Tim, make it a race. Let's go. Oh, Tim, having a look. Ooh, they got some lap traffic. Tim, having a look on the inside, almost gets it. Oh, well done, Liam. Good job. Great job by Tim. Trying to make a challenge for it. We're going to give him a clap. We blame Joe Nolasco. He jinxed him. There's Tim. That's Liam Tyrrell. All right, we're just waiting for Liam to come over. I see him. He's got a big smile on his face. He is excited to get interviewed. Come on, Liam. He's walking nonchalantly over here. Come over here, Liam, please. Don't be scared of the camera. Hey, you did that one for the king.
Yep, I tried.
Wrapped it up in two finals. Congratulations. Had a little battle with Tim in this race, and good job. Thank you for coming over and racing with us.
Yep, thank you. It's actually my 3rd time doing 12 scale. So thank you to the Schumacher guys and Ollie, Andy, Morgan and Steve for all the advice.
You mean 3rd time ever?
3rd time ever. I've never raced 12 before.
What part of the UK are you from?
Just outside of London, southeast London. So.
Well, how do you like it? How was your first experience here, your first Worlds?
Yeah, really good. The carpet's very different to what we have back at home, but yeah, it's good.
Would you like to say thanks to somebody while we got you here?
I've done the thanks.
All right, well, good job, man. Good job. Now you get to sit out and watch the racing. All right, guys, let's get ready. Good job. We're going to get back up into the commentary booth. All right, we are on the D2 main. Stephen Heuss out front from Austria. He is followed by David Painter, who won A1. So there's Stefan in that yellow car who had a horrible start in A1. Absolutely horrible. Got taken out by 2nd place and fell back down to 10th. and never recouped. So now he got a good start. Let's see what he can do. But he has David Painter right behind him. Ooh, as Painter gets by him, set him up perfectly. Now Stefan can hunt him down and see what he can do. David looking to wrap up this win in 2 finals as well as he comes through the chicane, trying to put some space between him and Stefan. It's Painter, Hoist, File Sticker, Lockhart, Todd Mason, Stephen McNichols, Jason Engel, Jorge Rodriguez, Calandra, and no start from Cartwright. So Painter pulling out a little bit of a gap. He's 5/10 ahead on the clock. So we are currently following David Painter right behind him. Rick Filesticker not too far back. He's 0.8 of a second back of Stefan Hoist. As we've seen in these races throughout today, we've seen some late race charges. Chris Lockhart not out of this too. He's only 1.8 back of Filesticker. Stephen McNichols 1.9 back of him. Your top 5 separated by 5.6 seconds. Painter putting a little bit of real estate, but not enough because Stefan Hoist is clicking off some decent laps. Wow, David Painter just bumped that up to a 1 second lead as Stefan had a long lap. We see another bubble File Sticker about to capitalize on that in that white and pink car. Painter by with a 13.1, Stefan with a 13 flat. That lead back to 0.8 of a second for Painter. Stefan making some inroads just now. File Sticker trying to hang on. Chris Lockhart now 2.6 seconds back of File Sticker. There you see Lockhart, he is coming as well. I think he got in front of, we'll see when they come across the line. I think, oh, no, he did it. Lockhart just lapped traffic. So it's Painter, Hoist, File Sticker, McNichols, and Jorge Rodriguez from Colombia. Painter about to get past Todd Mason in that pink and blue car. So Painter stretching that gap now to 1.4 seconds. Painter, who came second in the concourse, looking to wrap up and take this main victory. We are currently following that blue and white car of David Painter. That lead now to 2.1 seconds between him and Stephen Hoist. Maybe we drop back and find the race between Hoist and File Sticker on one of our cameras. And just ask, oh, and him getting taken out by lap traffic. So that was some lap traffic taking out right there. But now this is the battle for second between File Sticker and Stephen Hoist. Hoist in that yellow car, File Sticker in that white and pink car. As they come down the straightaway, they are now separated by 0.3 of a second. That lead jumps up to 4.2 seconds for Painter. So he's out there just chilling right now. Stefan Hoist coming by. It's going to be a 13.4 to a 13.3. That lead down to 0.2 of a second. So Hoist trying to fend off a very hard charging File Sticker, and those guys hoping that Painter makes a big mistake so they can capitalize on that. That gap now 0.5 of a second between File Sticker and that white and pink and that second place car right in front of him, that yellow car. Oh my goodness, and he gets it wrong, and File Sticker just plows into the side, and he is on his roof. So File Sticker just getting it wrong. That's going to allow Stephen McNichols up to the front. So Stefan Hoist making a mistake, and then that collected File Sticker. And File Sticker coming out with the bad end of the stick on that one. So it's Painter, Hoist, McNichols, Engel, File Sticker, Jorge Rodriguez, Mark Calanda, Chris Lockhart, and Todd Mason. So we're going to go find there's our leader, just going onto the back straightaway. All right, so we're going to get back on board with our leader, who has a 5.2 second lead over Stefan Hoist. All right, so we are on. That is, nope, this is not. This is actually Stefan McNichols, who is in third at the moment. Our race leader just going through the middle side of the section. There's McNichols coming across the line now. McNichols coming up through that C section through the S turns. He'll be coming out into that chicane and coming to the back straightaway right there underneath our cameraman. And as we see, David Painter. Nope. David Painter is coming through the S sections right now, down past pit lane. Back up under our cameraman and into the straightaway, and there we go. 1 minute and 51 seconds left to go in this race. He has a 5.3 second lead over Stefan Hoyce. David Painter going to wrap this up in 2A finals. A 1 and a 1. 2D finals. He's not going to have to race that third main. So here we have Austria versus America right here. We have Stefan Hoyce versus Stephen McNichols. Hoyce in that yellow car. Oh, and there goes. Ooh, that's a track cut. Oh, wow. I don't know. Stephen Hoyce kind of went off the track and cut that track. So I don't know if he's going to be issued a penalty at the end here. 1 minute left to go. And now that's Angle up into third. There's our leader. He hasn't got to worry about a penalty because he's absolutely flying. He's got 8.4 seconds up on our leader, on our second place driver, Stefan Hoyce. So it's going to be Painter, Hoyce, Angle, McNichols, Foulsticker, Calandra, Rodriguez, Todd Mason, Chris Lockhart. So Painter now coming through these S sections. 34 seconds left to go. That's our leader. Now 8.2 seconds up. So Painter had a fight for that lead from Stefan Hoyce, and he finally gets it, and he never looks back. And he is going to take this overall win. He's going to have probably 2 more laps left. He might get 1 more lap. He does, just barely gets 1 more lap. Well done, David Painter, your winner of the D final. Let's go have a word with him. I'm going to go down on my interview post. All right, we're waiting for David Painter to come over for his interview. He's pumped, shaking his fist. I think he also came second in the concourse as well. And third, maybe, with that American flag picture. Excuse me, sir. Oh, no worries. No problem. No. What's up, David? Good job, man. You won that in 2 runs. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, the car was really, really good today. First and foremost, I got to thank my teammates, Eric Anderson, Kemp Anderson, Mac Mockler, Crybaby Racing. Amazing teamwork all week. I wouldn't be doing this without those guys, so it was awesome.
Yeah, you also came third in concourse, or third, I believe.
Yeah, I did, with the American flag, so I was really proud of that. So, yeah, it's been a good day for me so far, so, yeah.
So you got to chill out and have a frosty beverage and relax for the rest of the day.
I get to relax. I'm going to find something cool to drink.
I don't blame you.
You know?
Well, congratulations. Good job, buddy. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get back up to the commentary booth. All right, we are back with C main number 2, Zachary Fuge, out to the lead. Youngest competitor here, he has Billy Spence right behind him. Fuge taking the win in the first race. Looking to repeat that and have himself an interview representing the great state of South Carolina and Soda City over there in Columbia. Thank you guys all for joining us. It may not be an A final, but he wins a final and gets to relax for the rest of the day, and that's good for him. And it's good to be talking to these winners and have a chat with them. They came here, they paid their money, and it's all a part of growing RC. But right now we're on that pink car of young Zachary Fuge. X-ray driver, Billy Spence, Peter Robinson, Jeff Dager, Yari Taskala, Eric Forney, Fabio Evangelista, Stefan Radecki, Monty Pazanka, Penzika, and Justin Hengefeld out at the very beginning. But Fuge now stretching that lead out to 1.2 seconds as Billy Spence is fending off a hard-charging Peter Robinson. That's a good battle we got for second coming on. We're gonna follow that here in a second. Fuge coming down that straightaway, and there is Robinson and Billy Spence. Billy Spence in that white and black car. Robinson right behind him. They are absolutely flying. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. Looks like Billy Spence able to pull a slight gap. There's Dager coming up behind them as well, so he's not looking. He's looking to get up in the mix. Fuge trying to run away with this, but he is not gonna. These guys are chasing him down. That lead now 1 second for Fuge, as we are following Billy Spence and Robinson. Spence trying to break away from Robinson and chase down Fuge, but he also has to be defensive at times. You see him there. There's Dager and Taskia behind him. Ooh, looks like Robinson having a look, and Robinson gets by him as Spence goes wide. So now can Peter Robinson set his sights on young Zachary Fuge? We see Fuge going by up through the S-turns now. So Fuge, if he wraps this up in 5 minutes and 26 seconds, we'll see 3 A mains in a row wrapped up in 3 finals wrapped up in the second final. But right now, Billy Zentz hounding down Robinson. That bodes well for Zachary Fuge. That gap now 2 seconds. Fuge 2 seconds in the lead. Oh, we see Robinson making a bit of a mistake. But Billy Spence not able to capitalize. Ooh, they go side by side going through that corner. That was so close. They surely traded some paint just now. Oh, no! And there we see Billy Spence just going wide and smacking the wall. That's going to allow Peter Robinson some clear air to chase down Fuge. Fuge just threw down a 12.7. A 12.6 for Robinson. So Fuge going to have to get on the afterburner soon here too. So there we see Zachary Fuge. He's about to come through this chicane section, back through this C corner. Through the S-turns he goes, back down that short front chute. Through that 180 to 2 180s into that chicane and onto the straightaway. This is going to be a 12.8 for Fuge and a 12.7. So that gap now 2.4 seconds. Jeff Dager now 2.1 back. Yari Taskia and Jeff Dager and Broig done a battle for third. Maybe we'll pick that up. We got the Finn and the American, Dager and Taskia. Yari telling me I've been racing since 1983. A big fan of JQ. Oh no, Dager pulled his car off, and that's going to allow Yari into third place. Alex Fournier in fourth, Fabio Evangelista in fifth. Peter still 2.8 seconds back of Fuge. Taskia 2.6 back of Robinson. So no real close battles going on right now. The only battle really going on right now is the battle for fourth between Fournier and Evangelista. They're separated by 0.7 of a second. Fuge out there to a 2.8 second lead. And we are on board with Yari Taskia, who's kind of out in third on his own. Fournier is 1.6 seconds back. And there is Peter Robinson, 2.9 seconds in front of him. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left to go. And let's go back to our leader, Mr. 14-year-old Zachary Fuge from Columbia, South Carolina, representing Soda City RC Raceway. If he finishes if it finishes like this with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, young Zachary will take the win. Right now, it's Zachary Fuge, Peter Robinson, Jari Tasquilla, Alex Fournier, Fabio Evangelista, Stefan Radecki, Monty Panzica, Billy Spence, Jeff Dager out, Justin Hagenfeld out after 1 lap. So they will have to come back and race the D3, C3 main. Up next is the B mains. We have a B main in Mod and a B main in Spec. Absolutely agree with you, Morrillo Family Fishing. 560 people and only 162 thumbs up. Come on, folks, hit that thumbs up. Absolutely agree with you there. Well, we thank everybody for watching. Stay tuned for the No Name RC Podcast 12 Scale Worlds Recap with Hefty and probably the Mangler. That's going to be interesting. But young Zachary Fuge, 2.1 seconds up on Peter Robinson. That gap now 2 seconds flat. So it's Fuge, Robinson, Tasquilla, Fournier, Evangelista, Radecki, Panzica, Spence, all still running. So barring any incidents, this young man will take home a C main win, representing his club Soda City very well this weekend. And if I am not mistaken, the youngest competitor we have here. So we must encourage the youth to drive RC and continue to grow our sport because they are the future. We are on board with Peter Robinson, who's out in second. He's got a 2.8 second lead over the Finn, Jari Tasquilla, Alex Fournier in fourth, Evangelista fifth, Monty Panzica up to sixth, Stefan Radecki in seventh, Billy Spence eighth. We got 50 seconds left to go. All righty, we're going to finish up with our leader, Mr. Young Zachary Fuge, who led this from the very beginning and has not looked back. He's going to chill out and relax and have himself a cold soda. So Zachary Fuge, Peter Robinson, Jari Tasquilla, Alex Fournier, Monty Panzica now up to fifth. Evangelista dropping down to sixth. Benson seventh. Radecki. Jeff Dager, Justin Hengefeld out early. 10 seconds left to go. Fuge should get another lap. He will, so this is his victory lap. Good run for young Zachary Fuge. Good run for Peter. Fuge going to take the win. Peterson going to find himself second overall. Jari second overall. Let's go have a chat with young Zachary Fuge. All right, so we're waiting for our youngest competitor, Zachary Fuge, to come over for his interview. Excellent driving by that young man. Here he comes, representing X-Ray, getting some high fives from the crowd. Let's see if he has something. He's very nervous when he was getting his interview yesterday. Here he comes, smiling. Great job, dude. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Very good.
I'm sure everybody at Soda City is cheering you on over there in Colombia. Good job. Come over a little bit so you can get on camera. Tell everybody how old you are.
14.
Yeah, so I think you're the youngest guy here. How long have you been racing 12 scale for?
9 years.
9 years, so you've been doing this quite a time. Well, how did you enjoy your first World Championship?
It was amazing.
All right. You got yourself a C-Main trophy. Congratulations. Good job. And keep on racing, man. We need young guys like you in this sport.
All right, thank you.
All right, Zach. Take care, all right? That's Zach Fuge. He takes the win. We're going to get back up to the commentary booth. All right. We are ready for our B2 of Spec. And they are off. That was so close. Xavier almost dove to the inside of Vara. So Matthew Vara took a second in this last time around. Andrew Knapp took the win. Vara looking to make this go to a third final. Xavier as well in that Corsa Gray. So it's Vara, Xavier, Burke, Rene Horn, Andrew Knapp, Alex Robinson, Tom Frisching, Brian Juka, TJ Bradley, and Mike Hannelock. So welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to the chat if you're just tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like button. We're on race 13 of 24. Ooh, Vara pulling out a little bit of a gap between him and Xavier. Xavier about to have a rearview mirror full of Cody Burke. Rene Hahn now 7/10 back of Burke. Alex Robinson from 6th up to 5th. He's 4/10 back, so our top 5 separated by 2.4 seconds. Xavier making a push. We just see his Corsa Gray car coming into that shot. Right behind him, Cody Burke. Knapp dropping down to 6. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this race. Ooh, Xavier making a mistake. Vara putting some space between him and Xavier. Now that's that lead up to 1 second. Vara looking to take a win here. Make this decision go down to that third final. Andrew Knapp now down in 8th. Got a lot of work to do if he wants to make this 2 and out. Xavier and that Corsa Gray, he has got a rear view mirror full of Cody Burke. Rene Hahn not too far behind them. So we have a very good battle shaping up. And there we are, Xavier and that Corsa Blue right behind in that pink and white car of Cody Burke. Rene Hahn from Austria, not too far back, except 1.2 back of them. Rene embroidered with a battle with Tom Frisching. TJ Bradley now up to 6th. Alex Robinson dropping down to 7th. Xavier looking to shake off Cody Burke and put some fast laps in to chase down Vara, and he has. So can he put his head down and chase down Vara? We shall see. When they come across the line, they're going to be separated by 1.3 seconds. So Xavier losing a little bit of time to Vara on that lap. Xavier in that Corsa Blue. There you see Vara coming through the chicane onto the straightaway. We were following Xavier, and it's going to be 1.1 seconds. So Xavier for 12.5. He has made some inroads. He is looking very smooth. He had some good qualifiers yesterday. Ooh, Xavier going wide. That's going to cost him big time. Now that is going to be a 13-1 back up to 1.6 seconds. So Vara got a bit of breathing space now. And Xavier going to have to do it all over again with 5 minutes left to go. Xavier now 1.5 back. He is 8/10 in front of Cody Burke. Rene Hahn 2 seconds back of them. And Tom Frisching in 5th. 2/10 back of Rene. Vara, there you see Xavier and Burke in a big battle for second. So this is our battle for second. And we see Xavier trying to fend off a very hard charging Burke. Burke has found some pace. We have almost 4 minutes down in this race. And ooh, Burke having a look. Burke, that pink and white car. Xavier going into pure defensive mode. And that's all boding well for Vara, because Vara is pulling away ever so slightly. That gap between them now, 1.9 seconds. These two are separated by 2/10 of a second. Ooh, Xavier pulls out a little bit of space between him and Burke. Can Burke close it up as they come into that back straightaway? And let's see what they are separated by now. That gap is now 3/10 of a second. And Matthew Vara only now 1.6. So Craig starting to pull slightly away from Cody Burke. Cody Burke can't let him get. We are too far ahead. We are at the halfway mark. Xavier now 3/10 in front of Burke as they come through the chicane. And I think Cody Burke can have a run on him. 3/10 back. Matthew Vara loving it right now. He's got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. And here we are with our second place battle. Ooh, it's very close. They're separated by 1/10 of a second. Oh, man, Cody having a big sneak there. A quick look, but can't get by. Has to get on the binders very hard. Xavier closing that door on him, making that car as wide as possible. And he comes across this line, and through that chicane he goes. Absolutely flying. Oh, somebody smacked up there. So TJ Bradley now moving up to that 4th spot. But right now, this battle for second is allowing Vara to pull away ever so slightly. That gap between him and second now, 1.9 seconds. There you see Vara just going on the straightaway. Xavier and these guys flying down the straightaway. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. Burke looking to get by. He has 2 minutes and 50 seconds. If he can get by Xavier, he can probably chase down Vara. So let's see. He's trying to find a way, but Xavier absolutely flying right now. And that was a 13 flat to a 13-2. That lead goes up to 0.4 of a second for Xavier. Cody Burke from North Dakota trying to come down there. We see this very close now. Let's see if Burke can force Xavier to make a mistake as they go through that chicane. And here's our leader, Matthew Vara. He's now 2.1 seconds up on Craig Xavier, as second place is battling it out behind him. He's just kind of like, yep, you guys battle it out. I'll take a win here, and we're going to make this go down to a B3. Martin Owen cheering on Vara. Of course he is, because he's from the UK. The emperor of everything in the house. Hello, Martin. Austria in the house with Steffi. Welcome. We got an Austria. So we're about to see some 90 seconds left to go if he wants to make Xavier looking to hold on and make this race. Yeah, currently following this battle for second. That's going to allow. This is going to bode well. Up by Xavier. Yes, he did. If that lap we see to a now. Give us a second. We're going to work on it in the middle of a race. Congratulations, Matthew Vara, Cody Beck, Craig Xavier, Tom Freshing, GJ Bradley, Rene Hahn, and Brian Yuka. First, I would suggest that you guys refresh your YouTube feed and try again. Let Danny know that the guys are complaining about the feed. Make sure everything's good up here, please. So refresh it. We've had a few people complain about it. So for the guys who are complaining about the feed is jacking up, can you please refresh it as well and make sure that you don't have that little absolutely. Don't have the auto detect pixelation back on, so probably just had a little flash in the internet here. I mean, that's kind of out of our hands as well. We do apologize for that. What I would say was also, if you just go down into the, for those that may not do it, refresh your browser and then go down. It had a little flash just now, Danny, so we had a few people complaining about the feed dropping. We do apologize for that. Maybe we had a flash in the internet. There is a lot of people here at the moment as well in the grandstands. But with that said, we'd like to say thank you to all the awesome sponsors that make this happen. This is the 2023 Ifmar 12th Scale World Championship brought to you by Sanwa, Awesomatics USA, Montac Racing, Team EA Sports, CRC, Jayco, Sunpadal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, ProTech RC, SXT Traction Formula, and TQ Wire. All right, everybody. Like I said, we do apologize for that. Sometimes the internet is out of our hands. We just had a little reset here. We hope it doesn't happen again, but I will tell you that right now there are a lot of spectators here, probably a lot of people connected to the house internet as well. We do have a backup internet section here. I would say refresh your browser, and also down in the, if you're watching on YouTube, just hit that little wheel and make sure you're not on the auto frame per second option and set a set frame rate. So we do apologize for that, everybody. Yeah, probably, Larry. We do have a backup, but I tell you, there are a lot of spectators here, and I bet you a lot of people have just had a glitch in the internet. But let us know if it happens again, and we will do our best and make sure it doesn't happen anymore. All right, so we're here for another epic battle in the B2 main. Hebert was leading to the last lap and allowed Yamashita by. Oh, and Hebert getting it wrong right off the bat. Oh, wow. Hebert getting it big wrong right off the bat. That's going to allow Yamashita by. Yamashita applying instant pressure. So it's going to be Kazuki Yamashita, Renee, Dr. JB Katakala, Kyle Rumpel, Schlabowski, Kiefer, Hebert, Cook, and House. So, wow, Yamashita, instant. He dove right to the inside, and Hebert just sent it, and he crashed into the barrier. Let's see if Hebert can put his head down and come back from that. we have a Japanese follower saying Yamashita is known. I can't see that. When the chat goes up, I will see the name. Yamashita is absolutely flying right now. He drove an amazing B1 to catch up to these guys. It was absolutely amazing. So right now we're following Yamashita. It's Rene Doctor, JB Coltrella, Colton Kaiva, Kevin Hebert now up to 5th. So Kevin Hebert make a charge back. Maybe we got a camera on Hebert and follow his charge up the line. So right now Yamashita going through some lap traffic. Hebert on in 5th. Let's see if he can put his head on and get back up into the top 3 and make a challenge to Yamashita. He has plenty of time to do that. There's Hebert in that lime green, mint green, sorry, car. He's trying to make quick work of this Colton Kiefer. Ooh, and he goes by. He slides into him. Yampai. Okay, can I call it Yampai? We'll try to. We don't really do requests while we're doing races. We kind of follow the leaders and the battles. We kind of do. I do apologize for that, but we do not take requests during the mains. I do apologize for that. We try to find the battles that are going on. But right now, Kazuki Yamashita, Rene Doctor, JB Katsukala, Kevin Hebert up to 4th. Let's get back to our little Yamapai. So there's Yamapai, Yamashita. Yamapi. Okay, sorry. We're going to call him Yamapi. That's his nickname. And my producer finds that hilarious as we are on board Yamapi. No problem, Stu. We'll try. We'll see what we can do for you, buddy. We'll try our best. So right now we are following Yamashita, Yamapi. That's funny. I just caught on to that. So it's Yamashita, Dr. Hebert now 2.4 seconds back of Rene Doctor. Jean-Francais Tubelina cheering on Hapan. Let's drop back to Kevin Hebert, see what he's doing. Hebert now 2 seconds back of Doctor. He is flying right now. He is driving like a madman. I appreciate it, Stu. Hebert, after that big crash, first Hebert lost it on the last lap in B1 and kind of lost it in the first lap, in the first corner of B2. So he's going to have to make a comeback. Yamashita, not sure how good his English is to have an interview with him. We're going to try if he makes it a 2 and out. But right now, Hebert got a lot of time to make up. He's about halfway. Ooh, his car just slid around that corner. It's going to be hard. He needs a mistake from Yamashita, from a Kazuki, to make this a challenge. And there is Kazuki in that Flow Orange Roche car. He is absolutely on it. He's got a 5.3 second lead over Rene Doctor. So Hebert got to get by Doctor and pick up 5.3 seconds to challenge Yamashita. He absolutely needs an accident or a mistake by Yamashita to make that happen. As we get back on board with Hebert. Yamashita going on to the straightaway as he comes flying down. That's an 11.6. Hebert, though, running out of steam, it looks like. Oh, Yamashita almost getting caught up in that accident there with Colton Kiefer. Yamashita having a check up. That was absolutely amazing how he didn't hit that car. Hebert now 2.4 seconds back. So Hebert got 3 minutes left to go in this race if he wants to catch up to Rene. We're going to find our second place car, Rene, now. We see him just about to come onto the straightaway now. There is Rene, currently in second, representing Austria. So Rene in that all-white car. And he is now 5.5 seconds, 1.7 seconds over Hebert, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race. Thank you. So Yamashita is the 2022 Japanese national champion. He had an amazing drive in B1 and applied a lot of pressure to Hebert, who made him crash. And Yamashita getting it a bit wrong just now. It's Yamashita, Dr. Hebert, Katrakala, Colton Kiefer, Andrew Cook, Sklabowski, Chris House, and Kyle Rumpel out early. Here's Rene Doctor, who still has a 1.3 second over Hebert. There's Hebert right behind him, though. Hebert is on it. 90 seconds left for Hebert. So Hebert, I don't know. He is absolutely on it. That was a 11.6 from him. So we can't get them both in shot. It will be in another lap or two. So there we see that mint green car of Hebert representing Quebec, Canada. He is now 0.8 of a second, so he is flying. Yamashita, though, almost 6 seconds up on second. We got 57 seconds left to go. I do not think that anybody will be able to challenge Kazuki for this win, and he will take home a B final win. Not what he wanted. Obviously, he wants to be in the A main, but great driving nonetheless in B1. Ooh, so Hebert trying to get by Doctor. Ooh, he goes to the outside, but not able to. So let's follow this race. They got 35 seconds left to go. Hebert trying to get great defensive driving by Rene. Great driving by Doctor, the Austrian. Hebert finding it very hard to get by him. So Doctor trying to get by him. Trying to fend off a hard-charging Hebert. This is going to be their last lap by. Hebert wants to get that second. Oh, Hebert going very wide, very wide. So Kazuki going to take this win. He does it in 2. Let's go have a talk with Kazuki. Well done to Kazuki. I don't know, is his English good or what, chat? How do I say congratulations in Japanese? Look at Doctor, he's happy about that. All right, we're waiting for Kazuki to come over. He's your 2022 Japanese national champion. I don't know if he understood that he was supposed to come over here. Okay. I don't know if he wants to come over and do an interview, but we're going to say thank you to him anyway. Get ready for the A1 final that's coming up. Can Max Mashler do it in 2? We shall see. But yeah, Yamashita over there, he didn't understand. So let's go back upstairs.
Starting in the 9th position, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hoodie, Team EAM, Side Piece Racing, and Michael's RC Hobbies. Special thanks to Joe Conti for his continued support, as well as my family for putting up with my racing program. Also, thank you to the whole X-Ray team for a great week in the pits. He is a 4-time Roar National Champion, multiple-time A-Main finalist at the Snowbirds and NYGP. Your 9th place qualifier runs the F Sierra Series here in Florida, and it is Dave Vera. Starting in the 8th position, sponsored by Awesomatic, Side Piece Racing, Jayco, BSR, R1 Works, TQ Wire, Black Art, Total RC, BS Works, Zubac Speed Loop, and JBC. Special thanks to all my sponsors for the help and all the whole Awesomatics team for all the setup help. He is a multiple-time national champion, multiple snowbird wins, and multiple U.S. Indoor Championship wins as well. Hailing from Shelby Township, Michigan, your 8th place qualifier is Joe Trandell. Starting in the 7th position, sponsored by Schumacher, Team EAM, Gav Graphics, TQ Wire, OPR, and Riptech. Special thanks to Ollie, Andy, and Steve-O for all the help. He is an A-Main finalist at the 2020 Worlds, National A-Main finalist, and a European A-Main finalist as well. Your 7th place qualifier representing Schumacher is Morgan Williams. Starting in the 6th position, he's sponsored by Awesomatics, MB Models, Bolt Racing Team, and MXLR. Special thanks to the whole Awesomatics team and family and friends. He's a 6th place 2023 European Championship finisher. TQ in 1st place at the UK Nationals in 2023. Your 6th place qualifier from Great Britain, United Kingdom is Michael Bolt. Starting in the 5th position, sponsored by Team EAM, Awesomatics USA, Apex Raceway and Hobbies, Crybaby RC, Sanwa, One Up Racing, TQ Wire, Jayco, MXLR, Avid Bearings, Prolix RC, MR33, and Montec Racing USA. Special thanks to Kemp Anderson for all the memories I'll cherish forever. Thanks to the Awesomatics team for all the help. Thanks to the Beachline crew and race crew for a great event. And thanks to Mad Max for 3 weeks of fun. Anyone know where to buy him a green card? He's a 10-time Roar National Champion, 8-time Snowboard National Champion, 2-time U.S. Indoor Champion and AOC Champion, as well as winner of the IIC. From Murfreesboro, Tennessee, your 5th place qualifier is Eric Anderson. Starting in the 4th position, he is sponsored by Meredith Motorsports and JDR. Special thanks to Troy Meredith, Jim Dieter, Daniel Chavez, and the Beachline crew for a great event. He is a multiple-time Roar National Champion, Snowbirds, IIC, and the U.S. Indoor Championships winner. He hails from Sewickley, Pennsylvania in the United States. 4th place qualifier is Raymond Derrick. Starting in 3rd, sponsored by X-Ray, Hoodie, RC America, R1 Works, Excel Motorsports, Officina Super Rad, Avid, TQ Wire, Jayco BSR, Max FX, 2mm Designs, 180 Raceway, Pro Level RC, and Apex Raceway and Hobbies. Special thanks to Team X-Ray, Alex, Max, Jan, Kevin, Tony, and Mark, Drew, Miles, and the whole team, Steve Villanueva at R1 Works, Paul Winslow at Excel Motorsports, my wife and family for the support. This man is a 3-time national champion for Roar, 3-time Snowboard national champion, and a 1-time NYGP and Mile High Indoor Championships winner. From Baltimore, Maryland, your 3rd place qualifier is Robbie Dodge. Starting in the 2nd position, he is sponsored by Awesomatics, Zen Racing, MXLR, A-Paint, MR33, Evertate Graphics, and CML Distribution. Special thanks to James Stewart, my mechanic, David Smashett, my wife Beth for letting me come here. He is the current BRCA National Champion in 13.5/12 scale, 4th place at the EFRA European Championships in 2023, and 2nd at the 2022 Masters of Foam. From Stokenchurch, Buckinghamshire, United Kingdom, your 2nd place qualifier is Mark Stiles. And starting on the pole for your 1/12 electric track Spec A-Main number 2, it's going to be sponsored by Awesomatics, Hobbywing, Sunpadao, Sanwa, MKS, RCK, CBR, A-Paint, Hot Race, TQ Racing, Axon, Team EAM, and MXLR. Special thanks to Oleg and the whole Awesomatics team for all the trust and support since many years. Special shout out to Sean Rayfield and the Andersons. He is a 1-time EFRP European champion, 3-time German champion, 1-time Austrian champion, Canadian national champion, TITC champion, and a Reedy race winner. From Brighton, Brunn, Germany, your top qualifier is Mad Max Mockler. Track is open.
Alrighty, everybody. Are you ready for the A2 of the 12th scale 13.5 spec? We are absolutely ready. Can Max Matchler do it in 2? We saw him very nervous up there. The ball is in his court. Mark Stiles looking to make this go to an A3. One second, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, so we'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors for making this happen. They are Sanwa, Automatics USA, Montac Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco, Sun Padal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, Protec RC, SXC Traction Compound, and TQ Wire. So who do you guys think is going to take this win? Who do you want to win her? Do you want to see it go to an A3? Our crowd seems to like, our chat seems to like Mad Max. I know he'll like to wrap it up in 2. The racer in me wants to see it go to 3, but I'll be very happy for him to win as well. So Oliver says Mad Max for the win. Don't forget to smash that like button as you come in. 825 people watching at this moment. Please, please hit that like button if you like what we've been doing. We hope you enjoy the coverage. And we hope that we're just hoping for a good race here. And may the best man win as we get ready. Can Max, right now, I tell you, the tension in the building is absolutely thick. You can cut it with a knife as we get ready. So let's get ready to go. Everybody's cheering on Mad Max. Can he do it? Send it. And they are off. Mad Max getting off to a much better start this time, but he has a rear view mirror full of styles. Robbie Dodge, too, getting out to a very good start. And behind him, Raymond Derrick. So Mad Max got Mark Stiles right behind him. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. There's Robbie Dodge in that all-orange car right there. They are breaking away slightly from the pack. Eric Anderson now up to 4th. So Mad Max going straight into defensive. Mark Stiles pushing the issue. Mark Stiles going a little bit wide just now. Robbie Dodge looking to capitalize on any mistake made by these guys. Matchler thinking of winning this. He just has to win one more race. He has 7 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. Matchler sending it big time. Mad Max coming through that chicane. Oh, and he gets a little bit. He hops it up there, but no harm, no foul. Loses a little bit of time, but able to keep it on all 4s. Little bit of off-road action going on up there, but he'll shake that off. Right now, EA right behind Robbie Dodge as they come through the short shoot section around that 180 and through this short chicane. Max Matchler putting a little bit of space between him, 0.3 of a second. Separating our top 5 is 1.4 seconds. So it's going to be Max Matchler, Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, Eric Anderson, Michael Bolt, your top 5. There's Bolt in that green, that yellow and, that orange and purple right there. He is trying to latch on. Right behind him is Raymond Derrick. Oh, Matchler making a small mistake. That's going to allow Mark Stiles back in front of him. And he has a rear view mirror full of Robbie Dodge. So Matchler, he's got 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He's now becoming the hunter. But right now, he is being hunted by Robbie Dodge. And behind him, I believe that's Michael Bolt. Yes, Michael Bolt now up to 4th. So he's trying to latch on and getting that to that mix right there. While Mark Stiles is pulling away ever so slowly. He has a 0.7 of a second lead just now. It is now 0.6. So let's see what can Matchler do. Are we going to see an A3? It will be exciting. I know Matchler wants to wrap this up in 2. Mark Stiles wants a chance. Let's see how it all shakes out. Matchler kind of setting into his set, resetting himself, getting back, pacing himself. Robbie Dodge behind him. There's a battle for 3rd going behind him between Michael Bolt and Raymond Derrick. But right now, Mark Stiles out to the lead. He has a 0.5 of a second lead over Matchler. Matchler putting a little space between him and Robbie Dodge, but going a little bit wide there. Something with his car. His car is a little fishtaily just now. Going wide off there as well. So Matchler just having a slightly slower lap, but 12.7 for him. That gap between him is 0.6 of a second. Stiles, though, pulling out. Let's see when they come by that lead. 1 second. Oh, Matchler making a big mistake and allowing Robbie Dodge by Right behind him is Raymond Derrick. So Mashler, something looking off on his car. He's just not as confident as he was in the A1 main, but he still has 5 minutes left to go. He needs to latch on to Robbie Dodge. They need to work together and chase down Mark Stiles because he is just pulling away. Right behind them, Raymond Derrick and young Michael Bolt from the UK. He is in 5th. Max Cunning from 10th all the way to 6th. Morgan Williams, Eric Anderson, Dave Vera, and Joe Trandell as they come around. There's Dodge. He's trying to chase down Mark Stiles. Ooh, there's Dodge putting a little bit of space. Right now, Derrick, though, chasing down Max Matchler. Oh, no. So we got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, and Mark Stiles out to a 1.5 second lead as he comes down that straightaway. That was a 12.6. Dodge for 12.6. Max for 12.6. Derrick for 12.6. Michael with a 12.7. That gap's still 1.4. Dodge and Matchler separated by 0.4 of a second. 0.3 back is Derrick, and 1.5 is Michael Bolt. Stiles loving it right now. We are almost on the halfway mark, but we've seen a lot happen in the last few seconds of these races. Robbie Dodge putting some space between him and Matchler right now. There's Dodge. Matchler now going to be 1.1 seconds back. So Robbie Dodge in clean air, trying to chase down Stiles. Let's see. It's going to be a little bit closer when they come across this time. A 12.7, a 12.7, still 1.5. Matchler stuck down there in 3rd. He's battling out with Raymond Derrick right now. Matchler and Derrick separated by 0.1 of a second. So we are currently following Robbie Dodge. That was a 12.9. Mark Stiles now up in front by 1.6 seconds. This is similar to how qualifying went. Robbie Dodge was trying to chase down either Mark Stiles or Max Matchler. Matchler still in 3rd, though. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. We are on board with Matchler. He's trying to fend off a hard-charging Raymond Derrick, and right behind him is Michael Bolt. Michael Bolt in that orange and blue car, or purple. But Max Matchler not going to be happy to finish 3rd. He would like to wrap this up in 2A finals, but that's why we have 3 finals. So Robbie Dodge just coming across the line. Matchler making some inroads now. Matchler now 0.8 of a second back. So Matchler got 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Stiles only has a 1.4 second lead over Dodge. There's Mark Stiles, our leader. Can Max Matchler get past Robbie Dodge and chase down Mark Stiles? He's got 2 minutes and 22 seconds. He is currently 2 minutes and 2.2 seconds back. He's 1 second back on Robbie Dodge. Robbie Dodge, we see some late race charges by him as well. So Robbie Dodge, though, making up some time. That lead now going to be 0.8 of a second. Matchler 1 second back. So I don't know what's going on with Stiles, but Robbie Dodge is absolutely flying right now. And Max Matchler right behind him. I think we're going to have a race coming up here with 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. There you see Stiles going through the C section part of the track as he goes down the short street into that 180 and through the chicane onto the back straightaway he will go. It's going to be a 12.8 and a 12.7 for Robbie Dodge, 9/10 back. Matchler for 12.6. So he is not too far. He's 1.7 seconds out of the lead. They are all coming into shot together. So Max Matchler finding some pace late in this race. Robbie Dodge trying to chase down Mark Stiles. Matchler now coming up right behind Robbie Dodge. So that Automatics finding some pace here right now. Robbie Dodge going to have to fend off a hard-charging Matchler. They have 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go. We have Automatics, X-Ray, Automatics right now, your top 3. Mark Stiles hoping that these guys battle it out and let him race. It's only 1 second of a lead for Stiles now. So it's Stiles, Dodge, Matchler, Derrick, Cunning, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, EA, Dave Ver, and Joe Trandell. Our top 3 are now separated by 1.4 seconds. 0.5 of a second between Robbie Dodge and Matchler. Matchler, if he can't get first, he will want to get second because Stiles has a second. It might come down to a tiebreaker. You never know. It's going to come down to A3, but anybody that wins A3 will be a tiebreaker between Dodge and between Stiles and Matchler. And Robbie Dodge is right behind Mark Stiles now. All of these guys are in our shot. They got 15 seconds left to go. They're going to get one more lap. So Mark Styles has to fend these guys off for one more lap. Robbie Dodge trying to fend off a hard-charging Mashler. These guys are driving extraordinarily well. Styles, though, woohoo! Mashler coming right behind him. Mashler looking. It's going to be Mark Styles, Robbie Dodge, Max Mashler, Raymond Derrick, Max Cunning, Michael Bolton, Morgan Williams, and Eric Anderson. Well done to Mark Styles. Let's go down and have a word with him. He'll be happy about that. All right, we're just waiting for Mark Styles to come over so we can have an interview with him. Have Mark Styles on his way over as they do the A2 introductions for the mod main. So we're going to go down to an A3 in the spec class, which is awesome. Not how Max Mashler wanted it, but that's how it goes sometimes. Look at it. Mark Styles trying to walk all cool and confident like that was nothing. Hey, man, it's like qualifying out there again.
Yeah, that was touch and go, wasn't it? But I think we've seen earlier today, Max has got really good pace. And to be honest, I think I was kind of relying on a mistake from Max to have a chance, and he made one, and I took my chance and managed to hold it together to the end. So
that's racing, though. That's how it goes. We saw it got kind of close there at the end with Robbie Dodge and him right behind you. I'm excited to see an A3. I know Max probably isn't, but you have a 1 and a 2. So if there's a tie break, you're going to be in the lead right there.
yeah, I think the worst I'll be now is second, so that's good. I'm really pleased with that. Yeah, it all comes down to the last leg, but yeah, I was hanging on a bit at the end there, but you know, you only need to win by a nose, and yeah, I did what I needed to do. So,
how was your car? Was it good for you?
It was better than the first main. Seemed a little bit freer, and actually a little bit easier to drive. But I think, yeah, once I was out front, I managed to calm myself, settle my nerves, and yeah, just tried to keep it smooth and consistent and precise. So,
absolutely great driving, and we look forward to an awesome A3. And congratulations on the A2 win.
Thank you.
That's Mark Styles. He takes the A2. We're going to go to an A3. That's going to be make for some awesome racing. We're getting ready for the A2 of the mod class. All right, everybody. Congratulations to Mark Styles. That was a calm, cool, and collective win. Absolutely right, Steel Rain. So he has a 1 and a 2. So Max needs a 1 or at least a 2. If Max gets a 2 the next run and somebody else wins, it's going to go down to a tiebreaker. If Mark wins again, he gets it. If Mashler wins it again, he gets it. So we get what we wanted, an exciting A3 to determine a winner. And we hope you guys are enjoying this coverage. If you like what we're doing, smash that like button. We got 933 people watching. Please share. Let's get 1,000 people here watching. We have A2 coming up of the mod class. We saw Kemp Anderson win it, Mark Reinhardt second, Orlowski third, Hagberg in fourth, Sam Isaacs fifth, Ali Payne sixth, Jan Rathaiski in seventh, Stuart Mason eighth, Donnie Leah ninth, and Hayato Ishioka in 10th. So lots of racing left to go in this man. Can Kemp Anderson wrap it up in 2? I mean, I would love to see him do it, but at the same time, the racer me wants to see this go to a 3rd main, and we shall see how it goes. We're getting ready for our driver intros. I'll go off the mic and we'll put our RD, who's done an excellent job, Jared Barton, as he introduced these racers. Jacko Kotosi, I saw you was in South Africa. Rory Holla, thanks for coming in. Aaron Kaufman cheering on the USA. 930 people watching, 211 likes. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage that we've done. Big shout out to our cameraman, Gene Strout Jr., our producer, Patrick Rossiter, and the man with all the brains who makes this all happen, Danny Paz, who's been cameraman, photographer, tech guru, you name it. But this is the pizza buyer, you name it. He has been, he was the Uber as well. We forgot about that. Shout out to our good friend, Lance McDonald, who's done at the All Out Raceway for the Exalt race. He's not here with us today. And a big shout out to all the Beachline crew for all the hard work that they've put into this World Championships, and it's absolutely awesome. The raw group of people here putting it on. And as John Barnes doing the math, he says if Robbie wins A3 and Max gets second, it will be a 3-way tie for first. We saw that in qualifying. Absolutely. So, woo, Robbie, I hope so. It'd be nice. So people cheering on Kemp. Who are you? Who do you want to win in this? So you, Reinhard, I believe that's you, Reinhard, tuning in. I would happen to say that he's probably related to Mark Reinhard. I think that's his father. So I believe that's his father. Who do you guys want to win? Put it in the chat. And please share this. Yes, Kemp is absolutely a beast. Ice cold. That man has ice in his veins. I'm pretty sure he'll show some emotion if he wins. He's probably saving all the emotion for if he wins.
I hope he shows emotion, that way he proves he's human.
Yes. Okay. All right. We got people cheering on Alexander, Alex. Aaron Kaufman says Kemp for USA or Mikal for off-road. Robin Van Gogh says go Kemp. Rory Holler cheering on Kemp. Alexander, you is Mark's dad. Yep, I figured that. Hello, Mr. Reinhardt. Thank you for joining in on us. This will be a thriller, says David Juice. 966 people, only 222 likes. Smash that like button. 971. Let's go. We can get to 1,000. We need 29 more viewers. Share this, share this, share this. Let's get it going. Go Kemp. Let's get up to 300 likes. Let's get as many likes as we can. Peter Dardarian says 6 years ago you can see Kemp was destined to be at this moment. Go Michael Go says, go Mikal Go says Michael Krenz. Vicky Krabba, let's go. Karuba says let's go Kemp. Emil Vidician says go Mark, go. 972, share this to your family members. Share this out to your all your Facebook groups. Let's get 1,000 people in here. Thank you, Mr. Reinhardt. We greatly appreciate it. We're going to go over to our introductions right now. We're going to switch over to our RD, Jared Barden.
Power HD, Team EAM, Core RC, TQ Wire, RC Dynamics, OPR, and GAV Graphics. He is a World's A-Main finalist in 2020, multiple-time national champion, multiple-time European A-Main finalist, and the 2018 European champion. He hails from Hellingley, East Sussex in the United Kingdom. Your 10th place qualifier is Ali Payne. Starting in the 9th position, sponsored by X-Ray, Hoodie, Nasram, Savox, Tony Sport, Hobbywing, A-Paint, Torpine, Monaco RC, and Luxon Stickers. Special thanks to my credit card to make this all possible. And his accomplishments are bringing my kids into this hobby too. Hailing from Germany, your 9th place qualifier is Jan Rathaiski. Starting in the 8th position, sponsored by KimiHigoYano.net, Roche, Rush, Axon, KO Propo, Urugix, Toyop, Prospel Race and Reved. Thank you to all my sponsors. I'll do my best. Accomplishments: 2014 and 2016 Japanese National Champion, 2014, 2016, and 2020 World Championships A main finalist. He's from Chiba, Japan. Your 8th place qualifier is Hayato Ishioka. In the 7th position, sponsored by Awesomatics USA, Awesomatics, Sanwa, Avid, Team EAM, 1UP Racing, TQ Wire, BSR, Jayco, FabTech, 2mm Designs, MR33, Sweep, and BS Works. Special thanks to the entire Awesomatics team for the fun and laughs in the pits, as well as Donnie and Kemp for the help all week, as well as Eric Anderson for the batteries. He is a 16-time Roar National Champion, Canadian National Champion, 2-time Snowbird Champion, and a 6-time U.S. Indoor Champion. From Bethesda, Maryland, your 7th place qualifier is Sam Isaacs. Starting in the 6th position, sponsored by Hobbywing North America, Expert Servos, and my mom and dad. Special thanks to Seattle RC Racers, CRC for the awesome batteries, and the guys back home for all the support over the years. He has made A-mains of the U.S. Indoor Champs in 2022 and 23, A-main at the Roar Carpet Nationals in 2023, a 3-time Summer Sizzler Mod Touring Car Champion as well. The young man hailing from Seattle, Washington, your 6th place qualifier is Stuart Mason. Starting in the 5th position, sponsored by Awesomatics USA, Montech Racing USA, Team EAM, BSR Jayco, TQ Wire, Avid RC, BS Works, Sidepiece Racing, Magoo Race Paint, MXLR, MR33, 2mm Designs, and FabTech. Special thanks to Mike G for all the help, EA for the great batteries, and Mike Hanulike for everything else. Also a big thank you to Robbie Michael, his crew, Ifmar, and all the guys who did a great job putting this race on. Multiple-time Roar National Champion, Snowbird National Champion, IIC Champion, and of course the U.S. Indoor Championships in stock, super stock, and modified 12 scale. He hails from Huntington, New York, the owner of 360 V2 RC Raceway in New Rochelle. 5th place qualifier is Donnie Leah. Starting in the 4th position, sponsored by X-Ray, Hoodie, Nosram, Hobbywing, Sanwa, Hot Race, ProSpec, Avid, TQ Wire, Hero Seiko, Mauer RC, Milan Sport, A Paint, Luxon, and P1 brand. Special thanks to X-Ray, RC America, and Jürgen Lotenbach for all the help. He is a 2-time Ifmar World Champion and a 9-time EFRA European Champion. From Uppsala, Sweden, your 4th place qualifier is Alexander Hagberg. Starting in the 3rd position, sponsored by Tony Sport, Awesomatics, Orca, Fly Sky, Matrix, Extreme, Power HD, ISDT, A-Paint, MR33, RC Maker, T-Works, and 33 Graphics. Special thanks to Sean, Max, Sam, Kemp, EA for all, and all the Awesomatics team for all the help and support. This man is a 5-time Ifmar World Champion, multiple-time EFRA European Champion, ETS Champion, and a 7-time Reedy Race of Champions winner. Your 3rd place qualifier from Andernach, Germany, the defending Modified 12 Scale World Champion, starting in 3rd position, Mark Reinhardt. Starting in the 2nd position, sponsored by Schumacher, Hobbywing, Sun Padal, Power HD, Wits Racing, MR33, Tony Sport, Sanwa, T-Works, Core RC, Frisch Bits, 33 Graphics, VP Design, and O. Neal. Special thanks to Andy, Ollie, Frank Calandra, Schumacher family and friends watching from home. He is a 4-time European champion, 2-time Ifmar podium finalist, a 7-time overall EOS champion, and a 2-time back-to-back Florida Carpet Championships winner at Beachline Raceway. Hailing from Warsaw, Poland, the young phenom is Michał Orlowski. And starting on the pole for 112th Electric Track Modified A2 main, sponsored by Awesomatics USA, Team EAM, Crybaby Racing, Tony Sport and MR33, One Up Racing, BSR and Jayco Tires, Sanwa, Avid Bearings, TQ Wire, Prolix RC, MXLR, and Montec Racing USA. Special thanks to the entire Awesomatics team and FJ for all the support. Thank you, Crybaby Racing, for all the support. Thank you to John Dixon for all the help from afar, and thank you to Dan for introducing me to RC. He is a 5-time Roar National Champion, a 2-time Snowbird National Champion, and a 1-time U.S. Indoor Champion. He hails from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and your top qualifier modified 12 scale is Kemp Anderson. Racers, we have 2.5 minutes before the warm-up.
All right, everybody, we got 1,097 people watching at this moment and only 245 likes. Smash that like button. Thank you, everybody, for the support this weekend. I mean, this isn't our last race, but it could be our last race for the final of the A here. And what a great introduction. These guys all going up here. We have Kemp Anderson, Mikhail Orlowski, Mark Reinhardt, Alexander the Dr. Hagberg, Donnie Leah, Stuart Mason, Sam Isaacs, Hayato Ishioka, Jan Rathaiski, and Ali Payne. I am absolutely excited to be here. The adrenaline's starting to pump. I am looking forward to a good race. Part of me wants it to go to an A3. Part of me wants kind of Kemp to win this. I don't know what to think right now. My brain is all over the place. I am excited. I hope you guys out there are excited as well. I hope you guys have enjoyed this coverage. We still have more racing to go, but this is, I mean, it is exciting. Nothing like a Worlds, and it is absolutely. Jared has been great on the RD all weekend. He has, he actually gets to see the race before me, so I take points off of him if he sees a crash. I heard. He's done an excellent job announcing this race as well here, and everybody's doing a great job. And we want to say thank you to all of the sponsors that make this happen, because without them, none of this would happen. You are watching the 2023 Ifmar 12th Scale World Championships here at Beachline Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida. They are brought to you by Sanwa, Awesomatics USA, Montec Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco, Sun Padal USA, Michaels, RC Hobbies, RC America, ProTech RC, SXT Traction Compound, and TQ Wire. We're getting ready for the A2 of the mod class, and they're going to go out there in their warm-up, and let's see, there's Kemp. Cool as the other side of the pillow. There is a lot. There's that. I got to give a shout out to young Stuart Mason, too. I don't think he's young, but also out there doing school things, coming here a little bit late, kind of on the back foot, making this final from Seattle, going school in San Jose. Of course, the Punisher, the Polish Punisher, Orlowski, he's won her before in off-road. He's looking to make a challenger. Sam Isaacs, he won the Indoor U.S. Championships 2 weeks ago in Cleveland. Of course, we have Alexander Hagberg, who's a good friend of mine, who has won this race before. We're starting a campaign to get him to run the Nitro Worlds next year in Costa Rica. Nitro Onward World Championships in Costa Rica next year. Says he's retired from Nitro, but we're starting a petition to get him to run that again. But there you see young Kemp Anderson, cool as the other side of the pillow. As my producer says, he's a cyborg. No emotion. But I think he'll show some emotion if he wins this. D. Brandholt says, bring that trophy back to Europe. Or bring it to Europe, because Reinhardt is the defending champion. But anything can happen. We are on A2. That's why we have 3 A finals. Thank you all for bearing with us in the chat through the hiccups that we had and my lack of knowledge of 12 scale. I've learned a lot this weekend, and I've had a blast absolutely learning and seeing some of the best in this genre of RC racing. It's been a blast. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, where you at, Fool? We appreciate that. I love that name. And thank you, Jacko. I might be in South Africa in February, Jacko. Might be. Might go into the Zartwarts track. We'll see how that works out. All right, so silence in the crowd. You can hear that slight murmur. Thank you, Gary Taylor. We appreciate it. Thank you, John Barron. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We got 1,164 viewers right now. That is absolutely awesome. Grid is set. Let's get on that grid. There's a tension. You can cut it with a knife. And they're off. Ooh, Kemp getting wide. He's going to, oh no, Mark Reinhardt. Kemp getting it big wrong right on the start, and that's going to allow Reinhardt and Arlovsky by. So there we see Kemp. Oh no, so this is probably going to go to an A3 right now. Reinhardt, Kemp getting it big wrong. Reinhardt in that all pink. There you see Kemp at the very back of the race. Now this is a race between Reinhardt, Arlovsky, and Hagberg. Donnie Leah there as well. Stuart Mason right there. So Reinhardt got his best friend, one of his good friends, right behind him. There's Hagberg in that green and white. So let's follow Reinhardt as he goes down the straightaway. He has a rear view mirror full of Arlovsky. So let's see as he comes down the straightaway. Coming to the straightaway, Hagberg trying to tag on. He has a hard charging Donnie Lee. It's Automatic, Schumacher, X-Ray, Automatics, your top four. Reinhardt, Arlovsky, Hagberg, Leah, Mason. Sam Isaacs up into 6. Oh, man, poor Kemp getting a very bad start there. And we are on board with our first and second car. There is that pink car of Reinhardt, our current world champion, Arlovsky, trying to get one of these world championships for himself. He is all on the rear end of his good friend. They are sharing a room. They are sharing a car, but they do not want to share a win. One of these guys wants to win, and only one can. As Reinhardt goes down the straightaway, they are separated by 0.4 of a second. Hagberg now 1.5 back. Hagberg embroiled in a battle with Stuart Mason and Donnie Leah. But right now, this is the battle for second. Actually, Hagberg making some inroads. He's not too far back. Kemp now up to 9th. Ollie Payne out early, so not sure what happened to Ollie. He has had a horrible Worlds campaign. And there we see Reinhardt looking to get a win. This will be great. Reinhardt right now holding off on hard charging Arlovsky. They are separated by 0.4 just now when they came by. Now that lead 0.5. We have 6 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. Reinhardt in that all pink Automatics car with that Fly Sky radio as he comes onto the straightaway. He's putting some space between him and Arlovsky, but that's nothing we've seen that have been overcome many times throughout the weekend. It's Reinhardt, Arlovsky, Hagberg, Mason, Leah, Ishioka, Isaacs, Rathaiski, Anderson, and Ali Payne out. Looks like Reinhardt is pulling out to a little bit of a gap on his good friend, the Polish Punisher. It is now still 0.5 of a second. Hagberg 3 seconds back of them. So Stuart Mason in 4th. He is embroiled in a battle, well, somewhat of a battle with Donnie Leah. Hagberg kind of in 3rd. In no man's land by themselves. What's going to affect this lead soon is there is a lot of traffic in front of them, all bunched up as we go through that chicane we see, and as he comes around that C section, through the S part of the track, down that short shoot around the 180 mark, trying to put some space. He has put some space between him and Arlovsky. That gap now 0.8 of a second. But right there you can see on the tail end of that track is Kemp Anderson. And there we come down. Arlovsky not trying to lose touch with his good friend. But no friendships right now as they charge hard. Reinhardt wants to go back to back. Last won this in 2020. This is the last time we saw 12 scale worlds in the UK in Milton Keynes. Reinhardt about to come up on the rear of Jan Rathaiski. So Rathaiski going to have to drive smooth to let these guys by. Arlovsky making some inroads on Reinhardt just now when it came by. Was separated by 0.5 of a second. Reinhardt not too far in front. Now it's 0.4 of a second. Thank you, Jan. John letting everybody by. But now they have a gaggle of cars to get by. And Arlovsky is all on the rear end of Reinhardt as they come across. They are merely separated by 0.2 of a second. So we have a race on our hands of 4 minutes. We're just coming up on that halfway mark. There you see that pink car of Reinhardt, the German, versus the man from Poland as they come flying, separated by 0.2. It is they are absolutely flying. They're coming up on the back end of Robbie Isaacs. Ooh, Arlovsky has a look, and Arlovsky gets by. Oh no! Arlovsky takes that lead as he puts his elbows out. Never see Arlovsky making his way through there, and that Schumacher now He is going to become the hunter as Reinhardt chases him down. We are about to see, we got 3 minutes and 37 seconds left to go. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. Orlowski just getting by Reinhardt. Reinhardt now going to chase him down. They got some lap traffic in front of him. That's Sam Isaacs and Iyashoka right in front of him. Ooh, Reinhardt having a look. He tries to go on the inside. He is forcing Orlowski. He wants him to make a mistake. He is waiting for that gap to open up so he can take it. Reinhardt been in this position many times, and they've stretched that lead out to 0.3 of a second. This is your race. Hagberg out there in third by himself. We're following this race with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. What a power move by Orlowski a few laps back. Can Reinhardt just settle down and take a move on his good friend Orlowski as they come through that S section? Absolutely flying Reinhardt. He makes up a lot of time. They got Sam Isaacs in front of him. Sam got good driving by Sam, pulling out of the way. Reinhardt trying to chase down Orlowski. Orlowski trying to fend him off. Both of these guys TQ 2 rounds of practice, 2 rounds of qualifying this weekend. They would love to have a win. Reinhardt trying to take a win. Orlowski trying to take it back now. Kemp out. So Kemp going to have to try and do it in A3. Orlowski pulling out to a 0.4 of a second lead over Reinhardt. They got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Orlowski in that all-white Schumacher. Reinhardt in that all-pink Pink Panther car of Awesomatics. We are watching 2 of the best in the world at this, as they are absolutely flying, both throwing identical 10.9 laps. Another set of 10.9 laps. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. Looks like Orlowski is slightly pulling away from Reinhardt, but they have just under 2 minutes left to go. Orlowski coming by 0.6 of a second as Orlowski stays in his 10.9 second range. And we see an 11-second lap from Reinhardt. Orlowski absolutely flying, putting some real estate between him. 10.9 for both of them, 0.5. Ooh, Donnie Leah almost getting into Reinhardt just now. Oh no, we see a mistake by Orlowski. Reinhardt trying to capitalize on it. Orlowski getting a little bit wide. Now they are back together. Let's see. Can we get it? Can Reinhardt? That's what he is waiting for. On a mistake from Orlowski. He's going to try to force him to make another mistake. They got 1 minute and 22 seconds left to go. Reinhardt is all up on the rear end. This is some exceptional racing. How they are not hitting each other, I do not know. They come around that 180 through that chicane. They go into the back straightaway. They go, and they're going to be separated by 1.1 of a second. They are so close on this track. It is utterly amazing the driving skills that these 2 drivers has. Oh my goodness. Reinhardt had a little look, but Orlowski slams through. Reinhardt going wide. He's going to lose some pace. He's going to lose some time. That gap was 1/10 of a second. Let's see. We have 51 seconds left to go. Orlowski, the Punisher, out there in front. Reinhardt right back up on him again as they come through the C section and through the S turns. This is absolutely flying. Around that 180 they go. 38 seconds left to go. Reinhardt all on the rear end of Orlowski. Oh, Reinhardt having a look to the outside, but he says no. Orlowski slams that door. Ooh, Reinhardt trying to get by him. Reinhardt has years and years of experience. Whoa, they go around that Q hill almost side by side. Reinhardt going wide. 20 seconds left to go as they come down that short straight. Oh, he has a look on the inside, but he can't make the pass. Orlowski coming down the straightaway. Got a little space between him and Reinhardt. They're going to get 2 more laps as they come through the C section, through that S turn as they go down that short straight. That Schumacher versus Awesomatics. Reinhardt, they're going to come across. They're both going to get 1 more lap. 1 more lap. Reinhardt going to have to push it, send it big time. They have nothing to lose. Oh, no, son. Orlowski, he pulls away as Reinhardt makes a small mistake. And we're going to see Mikhail Orlowski take that win. Well done to Mikhail Orlowski. Great driving by him. Great driving by Reinhardt. Unfortunate for Kemp. Let's go have a word with Orlowski as he shakes the hands of his good friend. Oh, man, I am out of breath. All right, so we're waiting for Orlowski to make his way over. What an amazing race between him
and his good friend Mark Reinhardt. Unfortunate for Kemp, who lost it on the first run. So Mikal making his way over here. Man, I am completely out of breath after calling that race. That was a lot of excitement. Mikal should be over here. I'm sure he's going to be like cool, calm, and collective. And yes, absolutely. All right, so where is Mikal? Here he comes. Look at him. Good to see you and Mark smiling after that. Come over here, Punisher. Oh, man. Epic move on your good friend right there. That was an amazing race. I am out of breath.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. We kind of had a bad start, so I dropped to third, but luckily I was, second. So I was still there, and I think that win was really important, because if Mark won this one, then I would have to, beat his time in the last one, and that would be really tough. So I pushed really hard, but the car was really hard to drive. It was still loose, a little bit less than A1, but it was still very, very loose. And then about in the middle of the run, the looseness was better, and the balance of the car was better, so I could close in on Mark. And to be honest, I don't know what happened over there. I knew I had the inside coming into the chicane, and then we just bounced around, so I don't know what happened, but I guess I got lucky in this one, and I got really unlucky in A1 when I tried to pass Kemp, and then we touched, and my car made a wheel into the wall. So I'm glad I got lucky in this one, and then until the end was a tough race with Mark, but he was very respectful, and it's fun to race my roommate here and a really good friend for the world title. But yeah, the friendship is off the track, and on the track it's 100% rivalry. So it was a nice race, and yeah.
Yeah, we was watching you prior to going up there. He was flicking your hat off, having a little fun with you as friends, and then obviously after that race, he came up and congratulated you, and you guys are having some fun there. It's good to see that. We was talking about it. They said they're friends off the track, but on the track, they're bitter rivals, and a great victory for you. We go to an A3, and it's going to be an exciting finish to the World Championship, sir.
Yeah, it's all down to A3. I think my car is very good. Their car is also good, but I think it will all come down to who gets the best drive in the last final.
Well, good luck to you. Thank you for putting on a great race for us, and we wish you all the luck. Congratulations as well.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we got a little bit of a delay. We're going to get back up behind the booth, and I will have a chat with you guys. Alrighty. What an amazing race that was. We have seen some great racing here. We're having a 5-minute delay before we start the F3 main. The winner of this has already been sorted. Ooh, give me a second, guys. I don't know, all the adrenaline and all that race calling. I am literally out of breath. Let me have a drink of water. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. So we are back as the F3 class. F3 main is going out to get their warm-up laps. So we got people arguing in the chat. I'll tell you what, I didn't see any type of
animosity between Mark Reinhardt, or they came off the turf. They were giving each other a high five, and Mark didn't. If Mark would have felt that he should have get that position back, I'm sure he would have said something. But he was actually smiling and congratulating him. So I don't know what you guys are talking about, because they were actually very, very happy with each other afterwards. And Mark said, "Hey, great race, great move," and I was right there listening to them. So I'm not sure which race you're watching, Victor, but that was a great. If it would have been, I'm sure if Mark would have thought that it was some sort of kerfuffle in that, he would have said something, but he didn't. And Kemp kind of got wide, to be honest. And he got wide, and he tried to cut back in on the start. I'm sure our referee would have called that. Yeah, Kemp got it wrong on the start, and he paid the big price for it. We seen that happen. Yeah, I'm watching it right here. It stepped out. All right, so Joseph Chen with a 1 and a 2, and they are off. That's Gerald Elias from Australia, who is looking at, if he got a win already. Gerard, as I've been corrected. Gerard out there in that white and black, beautifully painted car. He came second in the concourse, has the Australian flag on it as well. Absolutely beautiful, and he's going to lose that position to Carl Banta. We've seen Carl have epic meltdowns on the last couple of laps of both of his finals. Absolutely, go review the start. But Carl Banta, we've seen him do this and both of his A finals. Got out to the lead. He still, if he takes he can still win it though. He has a 1, 2, and a 3. If it stays like this. Alrighty, so we are currently on board with that green and white car, Carl Banta. I swear, if Mark would have thought he got done dirty, he would have said something to Mikal, but he didn't. He was actually congratulating him and giving him a thumbs up and telling him how close it was of a pass. So Carl Banta coming down the straightaway. It's going to be a 13.9 for him. He's got a 3.3 second lead up on Gerard. Marion Chancellor wants to know where I'm from. I am from Bermuda. That's the slight accent that you hear. I'm from Bermuda, as in the Bermuda Triangle. All right, so let's get back to the action here. Well done, Victor. Well done. All we know is now we got an A3 of some epic racing. We got an A3 epic racing in Spec, and we got an A3 epic race in Mod. For race fans, it's awesome. For drivers, not so awesome. All right, so it's Carl Banta, Gerard Elias, Joseph Chen, Charles Yates, Rex Rose. This is your F sort on the F3. One of the 3 races that was not sorted in the second final. Oh yeah, there's a referee right on the driver's stand. He's eagle-eyed. This is actually his class of racing that he races, so he would know that as well. But all good. We got to see A3 racers and more excitement because, man, that race was epic. Absolutely epic. Carl Bonta, if it stays like this, he will win this, and he will go home your F champion. We are about halfway through this race. Now, I say this because we've seen Carl throw this away while he had a big lead 2 times now. So hopefully he doesn't do it this time. We're going to thank all of you for joining us here in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. We got 277 likes. We had almost 1,200 viewers for the A3. We are on board with Gerard, who is currently in second. Gerard has a 1, 4, and a 2. If it stays like this, he'll finish third. Absolutely beautifully painted body. We are currently following our second place driver, who's 3.8 seconds back of Carl Bonta. All right. Carl Bonta, who looking absolutely beautiful right now. We are on board with that green and white car of Carl Bonta, who's looking to take this win. Carl Bonta, Gerard, Elias, Joseph Chen, Charles Yates, all of our drivers still competing at this moment. So we'll go on and have a talk with the winner of this race, if he holds it together. We got just over 90 seconds left to go. And we are following Carl. Can Carl get it right this time and take home a W? Everybody root for Carl. Carl, Gerard, Joseph, Charles, Rex. I want to thank all of you for joining us here this week, as we're coming up to the end of the 2023 12 scale Onward World Championships here at Beachline. Shout out to the Beachline RC Raceway crew for all their hard work. The Raw officials here, the EFRA officials here, our RD Jared Barden, who's been calling an epic race here as well. Thank you, Kamikio. Sorry if I butchered that up. So everybody doing their jobs efficiently. We haven't really had any real drama here either, which is strange. Usually World Championships always have some sort of drama, but we still have 7 more races to go, so anything can happen. Carl got 16 seconds left to go, and I think Carl's actually going to take the win this time. He's going to get one more lap. Carl tried to throw it away many times. Let me go down and get ready to have a word with Carl.
All right, Carl's on his way over here. Come on over here, Carl. Come on, Don. Like the price is right. What's up, Carl? Well, you did it the long way.
Yes, I did.
But you finally got it.
I figured it out on the third one. Yeah.
Man, we were watching you. Was in the lead. You had a wreck in the first one and a wreck in the second one, but you got it this time.
Yeah, at 7 minutes, my eyes are tearing up, and I'm looking through water, or tears. But
how was your 12 scale world experience being?
Oh, it's been great. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I was going to actually be a mechanic, and at the last minute, there was an opportunity for me to race, and I was able to get my stuff together and get down here.
Awesome. Well, congratulations taking the F win, and I'm glad you came here, and I'm glad you got to race.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Jim Dieter, JDR Racing, for the horsepower, and Brian Juca for the work he did to my car, and my family for putting up with racing.
All right, awesome. Well, congratulations, dude. All right, we're going to get back to that action. Congratulations to Carl Bonta. All right, everybody, we are back on board with Tim Kopp. Liam Tyrrell already won this, so he doesn't have to race. Tim Kopp, who is embroiled in a battle with Liam Tyrrell. So Liam in that white, yellow, and blue. Greg Fanganil behind him. Jack Klober, followed by Chris Crowder, Jess Isaacson, Frank Calandra, Nathan McNichols, Dan Meyer. Thank you, Kevin. We appreciate that. We appreciate you guys joining us in the chat. Taught me a lot about 12 scale this past weekend. I'd like to try this one day. I think I'm going to have to try super stock. I think 13.5 is too fast for me. But we'll try it one day, hopefully. Hopefully I get to some more on-road events in the future. All right, there's Tim Kopp. Coming onto the straightaway, he now has an 0.8 of a second lead over Greg Fanganil. They are fighting for second overall. No, Isaacson and it's Tim Kopp. If he finishes like this, he's going to finish second. Isaacson will finish third, but Nichols fourth. But I think that's Fanganil right there, right behind him. Yes, it is. Fanganil in that orange, yellow, and white. He is battling for second. Fanganil finding some pace here. No. Alrighty, so Tim Kopp trying to fend off a hard-charging Fanganil behind him. Jack Klober, 1.1. There is Kopp. Fanganil just coming into frame as he comes across. That is a 13.2. 13.7 for Fanganil, so that goes back up to 0.8 of a second. But Fanganil making up some time on Kopp right there. And in tow, I believe that is Kobler. Yep, so this is the battle for first, second, third right there. Fanganil going to have to fend off a very hard-charging Klober. Chris Crowder not too far back of them. So Tim Kopp coming down the straightaway. That gap is now 0.4 of a second. 0.6 back to Klober. Chris Crowder, 0.6 back. Calandra, 2.2 back of him. So Fanganil losing a little. This is where Fanganil makes up a lot of time on Kopp. He's able to get through these S sections in this 180 very fast.
And there we see, as they come down the straightaway, they are now separated by 0.6. 0.5 back to Klober. It's Crowder, Calandra, McNichols, Meyer, and Isaacson. So we're going to follow our leader, Tim Kopp. We are about halfway through this E3 main. Tim Kopp with a 13.6. That lead now up to 1 second over Fanganil. Chris Crowder into third, followed by Klober. So a good race for third between Chris Crowder and Klober. Frank Calandra not too far back of them. Crowder and Klober are separated by 0.4 of a second. Fanganil now 1.1 back of Tim Kopp. Okay. So our technician, Danny Paz, up here checking out on our computer, so we don't have the second camera working at the moment. But we are on board with Tim Kopp and Greg Fanganil behind, and Chris Crowder and Jack Klober embroiled in a battle. Tim Kopp looking to take second overall because Liam Tyrrell from the UK has already wrapped it up. Liam Tyrrell, Tim Kopp, Jess Isaacson, Nathan McNichols, and Jack Klober will be a top 5 overall if it finishes like this. We got 2 minutes and 37 seconds left to go. Fanganil still 1 second back. And Tim Kopp about to be embroiled in some lap traffickery. And we can see that car has a bad body mishap. That's going to cost them some drag. But right now, Tim Kopp out there doing a great job. Oh, great maneuver by Tim Kopp, avoiding that lap traffic as he went very wide. Yes, Stefan Moreno, we have had the mod A2 already. It was a barn burner. It was epic. We are waiting for A3. Let's just say we're going to have a very epic A3. Hopefully. Tim Kopp, Greg Fanganil, Jack Klober, Chris Crowder, Jess Isaacson, Frank Calandra, Dan Meyer, Nathan McNichols. So Fanganil having a slightly long lap. Jack Klober and Chris Crowder brought in a vicious battle for third. Jess Isaacson now up to third. So Jess getting by Klober and Chris Crowder. Crowder dropping down to fifth. We are on board with Greg Fanganil, and he has no pressure from behind because he has a 6.1 second lead up on Jess Isaacson. Tim Kopp has 55 seconds, 40 seconds left to go in this race. I apologize. Tim Kopp looking to secure that second place for himself. He had a pretty decent race with Tyrrell, but fell short in the E2 main. Oh. All right, so Tim Kopp. One more lap for Tim, and he is going to take second place here in the E final of the 2023 Ifmar 112 scale on-road world champions. There's Tim Kopp with a KO Propo radio. That's one thing I've noticed, that KO Propo is very popular in the on-road scene. You don't see that much in the off-road scene. So Alrighty then, so we are getting ready for our D3 final coming up next. So overall, it's going to be Liam Tyrrell, Tim Kopp, Jess Isaacson, Nathan McNichols, Jack Klober, Greg Fangino, Chris Crowder, Frank Calandra, Don Meyer, and Michael Bird. All right. So up next, we have Stefan Hoyce, Jason Engel, David Painter, Stephen McNichols, Rick Foulsticker, Chris Lockhart, Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, Jorge Rodriguez, and Stuart Cartwright. David Painter already won this, so he is sitting this out and having himself a nice cool beverage, he said. So we'd like to say thank you to all of these awesome companies for making this stream and everything possible here at the 2023 Ifmar 12 Scale World Championships at Beachline Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Sanwa, Osomatics USA, Montec Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco Tires, Sun Padal USA, Michaels RC Hobbies, RC America, Protec RC, SXT Traction Compound, and TQ Wire. We are the Elite RC Productions team bringing you the coverage. Shout out to the Beachline RC Raceway crew for all their hard work. A shout out to the IFMAR officials, the ROAR officials, and the F officials that are here. And a big shout out to also our RD, Jared Barden, who's done a great job of making this race run smoothly. And we want to thank all of you out there in YouTube Landia and Facebook Landia for joining us throughout the day, throughout the week, and helping us with the coverage of this race. We have enjoyed entertaining you. We hope you have been well entertained. And we look forward to these couple of mains that we have, these few mains we have left to go. We have 5 races left to go. Don't go anywhere. We still have an undecided Spec main to go, Spec A and A mod final to go. Michael Needham, we have already run A1. We are getting ready to run A3. That will be the last race of the day. So we have already won A1 and 2 of both Spec and mod. As we get ready. Already this final has been won by David Painter. And they are off. And Stefan Hoyce getting out to a very good start. He had an absolutely horrible start in A1. And that's going to allow Jason Engel by. Butters out front. Jason Engel. Alexander Wild said, thanks for coverage. I don't know what to do tomorrow at that time. I don't know, man. There's some 8-scale racing going over in Arizona. You might want to check that out. The U.S. Open. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Not just me, it's the whole team here. I'm looking forward to the recap of this race next week when I get home. Russell says, I'll be racing Apex tomorrow this time. Stefan Moreno, can someone tell me the top 3 from A2? It was Orlowski, Reinhardt, and Hagberg for A2 of mod. All right, now Jason Engel is in the front by 1.4 seconds. Have fun, Alexander, racing Mini Z. I've never raced it. I would love to race it one day. I want to race everything. I want to race all the RC. We are currently on board with Stephen McNichols, who's currently in second. It's McNichols, File Sticker, Chris Lockhart, Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, Stefan Hoyce. Oh, no. Dropping all the way down to 7. And our so Latin American here racing, Jorge Rodriguez. So Engel now 2.7 seconds up on Stephen McMichaels. We are on board with that all-white car. Jason Butters Engel. Oh, no! Butters. Oh, no! Oh, Butters having a meltdown of some sort, and his car just coming to a complete stop. Russell says, we will be making a room for Kemp's trophy. Hey, he has one more final to make it. He had extremely bad luck in A2. Did he get back going? So Butters just stopped. And, oh, so Butters stopped, and they dropped all the way down to 6, but he's back on the gas again. McNichols, that blue and white car. And there's our new leader, Steven McNichols. McNichols. Yep, still to be decided. Still to be decided, Stefan, in A3, as well as Spec class in A3. So it's Stephen McNichols, Rick Filesticker, Mark Calandra, Chris Lockhart, Stephen Hoyst, Stefan Hoyst from Austria, Jason Engel, Todd Mason, and Jorge Rodriguez. David Painter already winning this. Lockhart coming together with Hoyst in the background. McNichols got 4 minutes and 19 seconds left to go, and he is absolutely cruising for a 2.5 second lead. Here is our second place driver, and that white and pink of Rick Filesticker. He didn't come over to get a picture, so he's represented by 2 circles. And he comes down the straightaway. It's going to be a 13-4 for McNichols. He's now 2.9 seconds back. He has a 3.7 second lead over Mark Alenda. Jason Engel after that malfunction, now 4/10 back. So Engel got plenty of time to make up some N-words here. Stefan Hoyst from Austria in 5th. Chris Lockhart 6th. Todd Mason 7th. 8th is Jorge Rodriguez. All right. Engel now up to 3rd. So after that, whatever malfunction he had, he is now back up to 3rd. And he has 2 minutes and 44 seconds. He's 5 seconds back of Filesticker, and he's absolutely putting in some fast laps. As he comes down, that was a 13-1 for him. Now 4.5 seconds back of Filesticker. So if it finishes like this, it's going to be Filesticker, McNichols, Jason Engel, Stefan Hoyst, your top 5 overall. We are on board of our leader, Stephen McNichols, who is out on a Saturday afternoon drive with 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. So he is looking, with this, he will still not finish second. He'll actually finish 3rd overall. He needs a Filesticker to have drop a few positions. But Filesticker kind of out there comfortably. Jason Engel's on the move, though, now 3.2 seconds back of Filesticker. Now 2.8 back. Up next is our C3 main. And we get into our B main of 13.5 and then mod. And then our final 2 races of the day. Here's our second camera carrying our leader, Mr. McNichols, who's got 45 seconds left to go. Engel now 1.6 back of file sticker. Engel looking to improve his position. $30 left to go. And Steve McNichols looking to finish second. That will give him third overall as it runs now. Ooh, he's trying to get by trying to get by Todd Mason. One more lap for file sticker as he makes easy work of Mason. So it's going to be, that guy looks like JQ. Stephen McNichols, Rick File Sticker, Mark Calandra, Stephen Hoyce, Chris Lockhart, Todd Mason, Jason Engel, Jorge Rodriguez, your finishing order. Overall, it's going to be Painter, File Sticker, McNichols, Engel, Stephen Hoyce 5th, Calandra 6th, Chris Lockhart 7th, Jorge 8th, Mason and Stuart Cartwright. All right, so we are up to the C3 main. That's right, 14-year-old Zach Fuge from Columbia, South Carolina, representing Soda City, has already wrapped this up in 2. So the race is going to be between Billy Spence, Jeff Dager, Justin Hengefeld, Monty Panzica, Peter Robinson, Stefan Radecki, Fabio Evangelista, Yari Tasquilla, and Alex Fournier. Right now, overall, it's Fuge, Robinson, Tasquilla, Dager, Radecki, Fournier, Evangelista, Spence, Hengefeld, and Panzica. We shall see. Up next after this is our B mains. All right, as these drivers get lined up, ready to start, this will be their last race of the week. People were here on Tuesday. We started practicing on Wednesday. Thursday we had practice. Friday we started. Yep, Thursday was qualifiers 1 through 3. Friday was qualifiers 4 to 6. Yordi says, would have been nice. Would have been nice to see Bruno Coelho with the extra hair. It would have been nice. We got to see him here racing for the Florida Carpet Championships a couple of weeks ago when we was here doing the coverage. It was very fast and forward. He won the four-wheel drive leg of this, but did not win the overall. And they're off, and looks like Billy Spence going to get a good start with Jeff Dager right behind him. Justin Hengefeld right behind him. Panzica dropping all the way down. So it's going to be Spence, Hengefeld, Dager, Robinson, Radecki, Panzica, Fournier, Evangelista, and Tasquilla. Oh, wow. So Dager upside down going up to the straightaway. So Robinson all the way down to 9th. So it's Billy Spence, Hengefeld, Radecki, Panzica up to 4th. Yari on 9th place car now up to 5th. Evangelista in 6th. Dager 7th. Robinson 8th. Fournier 9th. And Fuge already wrapped this up. There's Hengefeld in that white, purple, and pink car. Oh, Billy Spence and Hengefeld separated by 0.4 of a second. There we are on board of Hengefeld, and that white, purple, and pink in front of him is Billy Spence. Radecki 1.1 second back of those guys. Now 1.5. Panzica 1 second back of Radecki. It looks like Hangelfeld making some inroads on Billy Spence. Now 0.7 of a second back. There you can see Billy Spence trying to fend off a very hard charging Hangelfeld. 0.8 of a second. That was 12.6 versus a 12.7. Radecki of a 12.8. Panzik of a 12.6. Our 5th place driver, Yari, with a 12.9. Our top 5 separated by 4.4 seconds. All right, so we are 2 minutes and 10 seconds down. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. And Billy Spence trying to fend off a very hard charging Justin Hangelfeld. There's Spence by the line, a 12.7 to a 12.7. Thank you, Yannick. We greatly appreciate your support. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Thank you very much. Thomas says, every time you say Hangelfeld, I tell Hangelfeld. There's Billy Spence. Hangelfeld now 0.4 of a second back. We're about to have a race for first. Billy Spence about to have a rear view mirror full of Hangelfeld. As Hangelfeld now comes onto the straightaway, I think you're going to be a little bit intoxicated by the end of this, Russell Thomas. Hangelfeld now chasing down Billy Spence. They're going to be separated by 0.3 of a second. So there we see you have a race for first right there. Billy Spence in that white and gunmetal car versus Hangelfeld with that white, purple, and pink. When they come across the line now, Hangelfeld is going to be 0.2 of a second. So we're about to see a race right now. They are coming through that S. Ooh, Hangelfeld having a look right there on the inside, but has to back off, get on the binders. As he comes around across the line, he goes. And now they are separated, but still separated by 0.2. Hangelfeld very fast through this S section. Let's see if he can have another look in the inside. Hangelfeld absolutely flying right now. They're going to be separated by 0.8 of a second. Oh, Hangelfeld going very wide just now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. So Billy Spence going to have a little bit of breathing room as Hangelfeld goes wide. They're going to be separated by about 0.4 of a second when they come by. Three minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. Now 0.5 of a second back is Hangelfeld. So he's going to have to do all that hard work all over again. Billy Spence still just clicking off some steady 12.9 laps. He has a fast lap of 12.3. Ooh, Hangelfeld making some inroads just now through the S sections. So Spence going to have a rear view mirror full of Hangelfeld very shortly. They are separated by 0.4. Hangelfeld chipping away at that lead. And Hangelfeld, now what that is going to be, still just chipped away a couple of 100s. But Hangelfeld just absolutely, Russell. So we got somebody requesting an overhead view, Patrick. Can you give that to him? There we go. And there we go. There's an overhead view of the track. But still keep following. We got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. I have to give Russell a break too. But there's Hangelfeld challenging him now. We're going to get back on this lead when they come across the line again. Ooh, he's having a look on the inside. Hangelfeld just stepping out just a little bit just now. But no harm, no foul. Through the S sections they go, down that short street, around that 180 and through that short chicane. Hangelfeld. All right, so Hangefeld. Oh, wow, having a, they are, woohoo, Hangefeld having a look into the outside, but has to get on the binders. And they are coming down that short street. Oh, boy. 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go. Hangefeld pushing Billy Spence. Now it's Billy Spence, Hangefeld, Taskia, Panzica, Radelki, Dager, Peter Robinson, Fabio Evangelista, Alex Fournier. I don't know. Russell, you better run out and get yourself some more beverages, because I'm going to say Hangefeld a few more times as Hangefeld comes around that one. Hangefeld just bounces it off the curb. That's going to give a little bit of space. He makes all his inroads, his hard rock, and just makes a slight bobble. So it's going to be Spence, Hangefeld, Taskia, Panzica, Dager, Radecki, Evangelista, Peter Robinson. We are following this lead right now. Ooh, Hangefeld making a good run on Spence. Had a look. Oh, Hangefeld had a look on the inside and is going to chase him down the straightaway. He is in great position now, but he loses a little bit of time, but he makes it all right up here. 20 seconds left to go. Oh, Hangefeld makes a mistake. That's going to allow, Spence makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Hangefeld. Oh, no! Spence getting it big wrong. Hangefeld now going to go across that. Here we go. Hangefeld now got 5 seconds left to go. It's all about Hangefeld now. He's going to be his last lap as Hangefeld comes across the line. Well done, Justin Hangefeld. Well done. Russell, if you're not intoxicated by now, I don't know what it's going to take. Well done, Justin Hangefeld. Man, you can see like he really just fought for that race. Fought for that win the entire race. And it's going to be Hangefeld, Spence, Taskia, Panzica, Radecki, Dager, Evangelista Fournier. Overall, Zachary Fuge, Hangefeld, Robinson, Taskia, Dager, Radecki, Billy Spence, and Monty Panzica. And will I be commentating on that? Oh man, Russell, your liver. Not my fault. You said every time you say Hangefeld, you're gonna do one. Not my fault. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Just need to talk to my producer. So you're gonna have the moving camera and microphone down there, or what? Okay. 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 So I'm gonna commentate. So just to clarify, I'm gonna commentate while Danny is videoing, and then I'm gonna stop and go down there. Okay. 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 Awesome. All right, guys, we are up onto our last B final of the day. Matthew Vara, who still has to wrap this up. Yeah, of course. And they are off. Vara off to a very good start. Cleanest start of the day I have seen. Absolutely clean. Well done to our B3 spec class. Vara, Xavier, Burke, Rene, Alex, Tom, Andrew Knapp, Brian Yuka, TJ Bradley, Mike Hanaluk. So Vara has a 1 and a 2. He's looking to take the overall win as he comes down the straightaway around the Q hole. He's got Craig Xavier in that Corsa Gray not too far off him. Xavier in second. I think, I still think he will finish second if it finishes 1 and 2. Thank you, Brian Lee. So Matthew Vara coming down that straightaway. All right, Vara trying to take home this victory in this B final. But Xavier has something to say about it as they come down the straight. They have pulled a lead on Rene Hahn, who's now 1.2 seconds back of Xavier. Xavier finding some pace through those S sections. He is coming into shot. Vara goes by. They are separated by 0.8 of a second. Xavier in that Automatics Corsa Gray, or Depression Blue as I've been told it's called. So they go zooming down the road. It's going to be Vara, Xavier, Hahn, Robertson, Cody Burke, Tom Fersing, Brian Yuka, Hefty, Andrew Knapp, and TJ Don in the last. The Emperor of Everything cheering on Vara. Vara now, though, has a rear view mirror full of Craig Xavier. Someone's called him the Iceman as well. So Vara trying to fend off a hard-charging Xavier. They got 6 minutes left to go, so this is a lot of racing left to go in this B3 final. So Craig Xavier so close. They are separated by 1/10 of a second. We're about to see a very great battle for first. Starting to ramp up here as we see Rene Hahn, Alex, and Cody Burke battling it out for third. And Tom Fishing. So we have a four-way battle for third going on behind these guys. But right now we're worried about this first place battle as Craig is absolutely flying. And Vara going into a very strong defensive posture, keeping that car as wide as possible, shutting the door at all costs. Very tight through the lines, kissing that pipe. And they come zooming down the straightaway. They're going to be separated by 1/10 of a second. Craig looking so smooth through that part of the track. Vara now being hounded by Craig. Hunted like a cheetah chasing an antelope. He goes down that straightaway and it goes right through that. Oh, Vara making a slight mistake, but able to recoup. I don't know how he still kept in the lead after that. Great driving by Craig to avoid it, and great driving by Vara to get back out in first place. So, Vara, though, can he recoup himself after that bobble? Still separated by 1/10 of a second. Xavier able to make up so much good time right there. Wow, you can see how close it is as they come down the straight. They're going to be separated by 0.8 of a second. But, oh, Vara be able to pull out a little bit of time in front of him. They're going to 0.5 of a second. Craig going to have to do it all over again as we go past that halfway mark. Okay, so it's going to be Matthew Vara, Craig Xavier, Rene Hahn, Alex Robinson, and Rene Hahn embroiled in a battle for third. Maybe we can find that battle for third between the Scottish Matt and Rene Hahn, Cody Burke, Brian Yuka, Alex Robinson all battling it out. But Xavier chasing down Vara once again. We're going to drop back and check out this battle for third, which is Rene Hahn. Ooh, Craig having a look, but having to back off. Let's just stay on her for a little bit longer because these guys are battling. Oh, Craig having a look on the inside, having another sneaky look on the inside. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. All right, let's go to that battle for third if we can. Let's go to that battle for third as Xavier made a mistake. So it's going to be Cody Burke, Alex Robinson, Tom Fishing, all battling, and Brian Juka, all battling out for third. Vara got a little bit of breathing room now. We got 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go. And here we are on board with our battle for third. That's Cody Burke in that pink and white. And that is Alex Robinson right behind him, Tom Fishing and Brian Yuka. They are all separated by 0.3 of a second. So it's Burke, Robinson, Fishing. Xavier and Vara are still battling out. They are separated by 0.4 of a second. Robinson trying to challenge Cody Burke. So we have Scotland versus North Dakota right now. Behind him, Tom Fishing and Brian Yuka. Ooh, they went zipping through that S section. So right now, this is the battle for third. Cody Burke in that pink and white, and Alex Robinson in that green and blue. Behind them, Tom Fershing, Brian Yuka right behind them in 7th. Hefty, Andrew Knapp in 8th, TJ Bradley 9th, and Rene Hahn dropping all the way down to 10th after a big bobble. We're going to go back to the leader, see how that battle's going on. All right, so these two are still going at it tooth and nail with less than 90 seconds left to go. Vara fending off a very hard charge. He's been doing that all race. He'll get some breathing room. Then Xavier able to make that time back up. When they come by, it's going to be 1 minute and 11 seconds left to go. And Xavier is matching him lap per lap, corner per corner. Vara just keeping him at bay. Ooh, Craig having a look just now. Xavier, oh no, Xavier and Vara getting into each other. Wow. So Xavier hounded Vara for almost 7 minutes, 33 seconds. No matter, Vara will still take the lead and still take the win if it finishes like this. And it's looking like, barring any big mistakes from Xavier, Xavier going to finish in 2nd, Cody Burke 3rd, Andrew Knapp 4th if it stays like this. 12 seconds left to go. They're going to get by for one more lap. They'll go one more. But Craig Xavier fighting hard for this victory. And barring any mistakes, he will take it. So it's going to be Xavier, Matthew Vara, Cody Burke, Alex Robinson, Tom Fershing, and it's going to be Vara, Xavier, Burke, Knapp, Fishing, Robinson, Yuka, Hanaluk, Rene Hahn, and TJ Bradley are overall. Well done. We're going to go have an interview with them. No idea why it's bad on Live RC. I never watch this stuff on Live RC. I always watch it on YouTube anyway. Thank you for joining the YouTube chat. YouTube, it's much better here, the video quality. Let's go have a word with Matthew Vara. All right, we're waiting for Matthew Vara to get her. I know the Emperor of Everything, Martin Owen, is happy about this. I think this is him right now. Come over here, Matthew. Come right here, please. How you doing, man? Come over a little bit here, please. Come back over a little bit. All right, so you know you have your own big fan in there, the Emperor of Everything, Martin Owen, cheering you on in the chat.
Yeah, Martin. Yeah, how you doing, Martin?
Yes. That was a great race for you. You had to fend off a hard charging Craig for the whole race, and he got you in the end. But still, you take the win overall.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, it's tough racing, stock racing. It's so close. I managed to hold him off. I thought if I could hold him off for 6 minutes, I'd have him for the remainder. But a slight error at the top here, and yeah, he got me. Yeah, so
you still take the win. Congratulations with that. And thank you for coming and racing with us here in America. And we hope you had a great time.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Congratulations. Good job. All right, guys, we're going to go to our Mod B main right now. That's already been won by Yamashita. And then we go into our A finals. Alrighty, everybody, we are ready to go. Kazuki already won this. Kevin Hebert, not too happy about being in the B final, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Our first heat of B, our first B3 final of mod. Hebert in that mint-colored car. So, yep, very well done, James Eve to Alex. Good job to him. Nice young man. We had a little chat, a little bit shy, but I'm pretty good at breaking people out of their shyness. And we are on board with Kevin Hebert. He has Renee Doctor right behind him. Kyle Rumpel in third. Colton Kiefer, followed by JB Katrakala, Elias Sharowski, Andrew Cook, and Chris House. Alrighty then. So we are on board with Canada from Quebec. Kevin Hebert, who took the win in touring car 2 weeks ago in Cleveland in the U.S. Indoor Championships, put on by Scotty Ernst. That race has been going on for 30-plus years. There you see Renee Doctor right behind him in that white car from Austria. So it's Hebert, Doctor, Rumpel, Kiefer, JB Katrakala, Elias Schlabowski, Chris House, and Andrew Cook. Yamashita wants all the run time. He says, I don't care if I won. I want to run again. All right, so we are on board Hebert, who's about to put Andrew Cook down a lap. Sorry, Elias Schabowski. James cheering on Chris House. Hebert has a 1.2 second lead over Renee Doctor. All right, so we're going to pick up Renee Doctor, who's currently in second. He is out there in second on his own because Rumpel is about 6.7 seconds back of him. Simon Mayo says, well done to Matthew Vara. That Destiny DTY12 looked very good throughout the weekend. Yes, a Destiny. But right now, Kevin Hebert out front, followed by Renee Doctor, Kyle Rumpel, Colton Kiefer, JB Katrakala, Elias Shalabowski, Andrew Cook, and Chris House. Yamashita has already won this. He tried to go out there and race it, but they wouldn't let him. All right, so we are on board with the Austrian Renee Doctor. Kevin Hebert, 2.2 seconds up. There you see Hebert going through the mint in that mint car. He's going down the straightaway. Across the line he goes. Just behind that all blue car. Hebert not happy about being in this B main, but he will finish second overall if it finishes like this. He made some mistakes in his B main as well. Russell Thomas says, good job to all the marshals, the most unwanted part of racing. So we have 2 more races left to go. All right, so we are on board with that mint-colored X-ray of Kevin Hebert from Quebec, Canada. He is flying right now. He has a, but still, Renee is keeping him honest. Only 1.8 seconds back. There you see Renee. So Renee, the top of the toast of the Austrians this weekend. Oh wow, that car went for a big tumble. Cartwheeling across the track, and we are on board of the Austrian René Doctor, who's 1.9 seconds back of Hebert. They have 2 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. René getting it wrong. All right, so we are on board of René Doctor. Kevin Hebert now pulled out to a 5.6 second lead after that mistake by Doctor. So, but Doctor has a 15-second lead up on Coastal RC's Kyle Rumpel. JB Katakala, the other Canadian, now in fourth. He's 3.1 back of Kyle Rumpel. 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go as we are on board with Quebec's Kevin Hebert. Kevin with an E. You know what? Let's show some love to Hamburglar, JB Katakala in fourth. Ted Nemeth, where are all the big name drivers? In the A finals, good buddy. Coming up next. A3 coming up next. We have the A3 of Spec coming up, and then the A3 of Mod. And then celebration time. There's JB Katakala. I believe it's that white and orange car. All right, so we got 40 seconds left to go. And we are going to finish off with 34 seconds left to go with our leader, Kevin Hebert, who will find himself in second overall. Hebert not happy about being in the B final, but that's just how it happens sometimes. He had a hard time in qualifying. He was in the bubble. He needed a good Q6, and he ended up 11th overall. And finds himself in this B main, but still racing with all his might. And he'll finish 12th overall. Yeah, Ted Nemeth. I'm not sure what other big names you're talking about. I think most of the big names in 12 scale. There's JB, all smiles. Sponsor, sponsor, sponsor. So I don't know all the big racers in 12 scale. But up next, we still have an undecided A final for the 13.5 spec class. Max Maschler has a win. Or Google Translate. Hara doesn't race competitively anymore like this. Hara has not raced at a Worlds in years. If you want to find out more about Hara, go check out the second to last episode of the No Name RC podcast. I did a 3-hour interview with him. But up next, Max Maschler has a win. Mark Stiles has a win. Robbie Dodge would like a win. Raymond Derrick. Mayfield doesn't race on-road. This is 12 scale on-road. Hara doesn't race competitively like this anymore. Mayfield doesn't run on-road. He runs off-road. Yep. All right, so let's say thank you to all the awesome sponsors that make this happen. They are Sanwa, Automatics USA, Montec Racing, Team EA Sports, CRC, Jayco Tires, Sunpadal USA, Michaels, RC Arbis, RC America, Protec RC, SXT, and TQ Wire. All right, so here we go. Max Matchler has a win. Mark Stiles has a win. Robbie Dodge has a second. Raymond Derrick started in fourth. Eric Anderson, Michael Bolt, Michael Williams, Morgan Williams, Joe Trandell, Dave Vera, and Max Kenning. All right, this is going to be exciting as we get ready. Let me get pumped up and ready to go. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Lots on the line here. And they're off. Max getting off to a great start. Oh, looks like Mark Stiles had a little bobble. Now he's got a rearview mirror full of Robbie Dodge. Matchler out to the front. He has pulled off a gap right off the bat of just under a second. So it's going to be Matchler, Stiles, Dodge, Derrick, Anderson, Bolt, Williams, Joe, Vera, Kenning. So there we see Mad Max in that white and orange as he comes past. That's a 12.5, a 12.3 for Stiles. They are separated by 7/10 of a second. Mark Stiles starting to come into that picture. He has a hard-charging Robbie Dodge right behind him, that solid orange car. There is Max Matchler, who won A1 of this class. Right behind him, the winner of A2, Mark Stiles, and Robbie Dodge. She's trying to be the upsetter and win an A final as well, make this a three-way tie. Max Matchler wants to win this with no problem as he goes down the straightaway. But now Mark Stiles right there trying to fend off a hard-charging Robbie Dodge and Raymond Derrick. Eric Anderson right behind them. Matchler coming onto the straightaway. He is going to be separated by 6/10 of a second. So he has got to put on the afterburners as well as Mark Stiles is on his way, breaking away from Dodge. Matchler, let's get back to that leader. There we see Max Matchler about to have a battle on his hands with Mark Stiles. Robbie Dodge just falling off just ever so bit. So there we see, coming onto the straightaway, this gap is going to be about 3/10 of a second. I was right, 3/10 of a second back. Through that S section they go. Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge starting to put on the afterburner. He is 6/10 of a back, 5/10 back of Stiles. 2/10 of a second as they come across the line. It's about to be really close. Can Mad Max hold off from all the pressure of Mark Stiles? Mark Stiles been as cool as the other side of the pillar in most of his races. As they come down the straight, they are separated by 5/10 now. Robbie Dodge right there. Robbie Dodge now 3/10 back. So Matchler coming onto that back strat as he comes down the straightaway. That is going to be 7/10 now as he goes by. Matchler starting to pull away ever so slightly. We have 5 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. Mark Stiles and Robbie Dodge going to be fending each other off there. 9/10, just under a second. So it's Matchler, Stiles, Dodge, Derrick, Anderson, Williams, Dave Ver, Kenning, Michael Bolton, Joe Trendle. Matchler, this is what he needed in A2. This is what he's getting. He is absolutely in the zone. That was a 12.5. He's now 1.1 seconds in front of Mark Stiles, but we've seen with plenty of time left to go in this race, things happen. 5 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. That lead now to 1.2. Robbie Dodge, 4/10 of a second back. So still, so Max Matchler coming down the straightaway. He comes by, that's a 12.5, a 12.5, 1.2. All top three turned on 12.5 second laps. There's Mad Max Matchler. Mark Stiles trying to win this as well. A win for Stiles means he wins it. A win for Matchler will win it. A win for Dodge means it goes to a three-way tie. Matchler, though, now stretching that lead out ever so slightly. It's going to be 1.2 seconds. So Matchler and Dodge, Matchler and Stiles. Right now, Stiles trying to fend off a hard-charging Dodge who's 5/10 of a second back of him as he goes around that corner. We are currently following our leader, Mad Max. Your overall TQ took the win in A1. Looking to wrap this up in A2. Very emotional when he TQ'd yesterday. It is now 1.3 seconds he has over Mark Stiles. Robbie Dodge, 7/10 back. So Max Matchler, Mad Max sending it, max speed. 4 minutes to go, halfway through this race. It is absolutely flying. So there we are on board of Mark Stiles and Robbie Dodge. Robbie Dodge trying to chase down Mark Stiles. Mark Stiles trying to chase down Max. He now is 1.3 seconds back of Max. Dodge, 0.4 of a second back from Stiles. Dodge starting to gain on Stiles. Let's see what that lead is when they go by. 1.4 for Mashler. As we are watching that pink and green car, that all orange car is Robbie Dodge in the X-ray. So we have Automatics X-ray. Robbie Dodge now 5/10 back. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. Mashler out front, not making any mistakes, driving cool as a cucumber. That gap now still at 1.4. So let's follow Max when he comes on the straightaway next time around. There we see Max going onto the straightaway. And there's Max Mashler. That was a 12.6, a 12.6 for all of our top three. Mad Max now leading by 1.3 seconds. So Mark Stiles getting a little bit, 100th of a second in front of him. Back to 1.4 seconds back. So Mashler picking up some time for 12.5. Stiles and Robbie Dodge both on a 12.6. So this is absolutely flying right now. Mashler 2 minutes and 26 seconds away from a world championship. All in his hands. The ball is in his court as Mark Stiles is pulled away slightly from Robbie Dodge. So now Mark Stiles should do it on a 12.6. Our top three all throwing almost identical lap times. Mashler coming by. That's going to be a 12.6 for him. Stiles a 12.7, a 12.6. So now that lead now almost to 1.5 seconds for Mashler. 2 minutes to go. Can Mashler hold on? The pressure must be immense. Focus, Max, says Bjorn. Max coming through the S section. He's coming up to some lap traffic. He's going to have to maneuver through this lap traffic. All right, so there is Mad Max. We are watching Mad Max come by. As he comes through that chicane, he's got some lap traffic. With 90 seconds left to go, that lead is going to be almost 1.8 seconds for Mad Max. Robbie Dodge now 0.4 of a second back of Mark Stiles, but we are following our leader. You can see Stiles and Dodge and brought in a battle right in back, but we are following our leader. That lead is 1.9 seconds back from Mashler. The ball is absolutely in his court. Can the German racer take him a world championship in the 13.5 class? He has 1 minute left to go. Let's go, Max. Come on, Max, go. Max speed as he comes down that straightaway. It is going to be a 12.7. That gap now 2.1 seconds. So right now, Robbie Dodge and Mark Stiles are battling, though. So they are battling. Right now, it's Mashler, Stiles, Dodge, Eric Anderson, Morgan Williams, Kenning, Dave Vera, Joe Trando, and Raymond Derrick, Michael Bolt in 10th. Max just pacing himself off Bolt. Bolt, lap traffic right now. Max looking very smooth. 26 seconds left to go. So Mashler, Stiles, Robbie Dodge. We are going to follow our leader to the end. Mashler coming across the straightaway. He got 10 seconds left to go. His lead is 1.8 seconds. So Mark Stiles probably going to finish for second. And we're going to see Max Stiles come down the straightaway. Congratulations, Max. And Mad Max, as he takes the win, he is your 2023 13.5 Electric World Champion. There we see, congratulating Mark Stiles, giving him a big hug. Absolutely amazing. Wow, there's Max. Emotional. I know he's emotional. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well done, Max. There he is going to get his championship. EA coming up and giving him a big. Overall, it's going to be Max Mashler, Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, your top three. Michael Bolt going to take a 4th overall. Eric Anderson 5th. Max Cunning, Morgan Williams, Raymond Derrick, Dave Vera, and Joe Trandell. Congratulations, Max. Absolutely amazing. As we follow him over. Well done, Max. Well done, Max. He is happy. He should be. Good job. Let me get down there so I can get an interview with him. Let's have a word from Max, our new 2023 Electric Track Spec champion. Well done, Max. Oh, I know how he feels. I'm gonna have to take him a napkin down there to wipe his eyes. Absolutely emotional, kissing that trophy. That's gonna get it right back to Germany, I believe. Let me go have a word with Max. There we see Max getting congratulated by his mechanic. He's super emotional about this. I'm going to make my way down to the interview area to have a word with him. He is absolutely ecstatic. His teammates are ready to cheer him on as he makes his way over. Congratulations, Mad Max Maschler. Hey, great driving by you guys as well in your race. It was an awesome race as well. And his teammates are absolutely ecstatic for him. And I know he's going to be emotional when he gets over her. So there you following, our cameraman is following Mad Max. I'm over here waiting for him in the interview area. All right, so Max getting his congratulations over there. We're going to wait. I know it's a very emotional time for him from his competitors. We're going to get him over here. There we see Andy Murray, last year's last world champion here, won that in 2020 over in England. Congratulating him. Unfortunately, Murray not racing this weekend. So, and there's Max Kenning giving him a big hug. Absolutely amazing for Max. Dave Vera, the owner of F. Sarah here in Florida. There we see our Belgian EFRA official coming up, giving him a pat on the back. Max emotional. We're waiting for him to come over here and have a chat with him. Great win for Awesomatics here this weekend. Now can they take the win in mod? It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge. Well done, Max, as everybody gives him a round of applause. A lot of respect here from his fellow competitors. Good to see. He has worked hard. He's been on the road for 5 weeks, he told me. And it has all paid off with a championship. Donnie Leah giving him a congratulations. We see Jan Rathowski, his fellow German, giving him a round of congratulations as well. So lots of emotions here. I can't see who that is. There's Alex Robertson from Scotland. As also all the Awesomatics guys showing us some love. The Japanese drivers showing him some respect as well. So absolutely beautiful to see here at the 2023 World Championships. The amount of respect for this man who worked very hard to get his championships. He was emotional in TQ yesterday. And I'm sure is that Alex giving him a congratulatory. And Alex having a nosebleed. Okay, well. Okay, so Max making his way over here to the interview. There's young Zach Fuge. There's the USA team manager. I'm not sure of his name. And an exceptional show of respect for this gentleman and his hard work that he's put in. Michael Bruce giving him a big hug. There you see O'Sheen from Red RC as well. And absolutely amazing. The man from KO Pro. Let's get Max over here to have a word. I know everybody's giving him a lot of congratulations. His teammates, Reinhardt, his fellow teammate and countryman, giving him some congratulations. I'm going to let him get all his congratulations in from his teammates. And a very emotional moment for Max. I'm very happy for him as well. Oh, Max, congratulations, good buddy. Come over here, man. I know you're overcome with emotion, as you should be, but congratulations, you are the 2023 Spec World Champion.
Thanks. Still can't believe it. This means so much to me.
Congratulations, man. I'm so happy for you. I know you're full of emotion. I'm going to let you go and celebrate this, but it was nice to meet you, and I'm glad I met you to win this. And
my pleasure, man.
Good job, man.
Thanks
Max
a lot.
Speed,
Thanks.
Mad Max. Congratulations to Max. There is your 2023. Go celebrate. Go have yourself a frosty beverage. Congratulations to Max. He absolutely takes that win. As you can see, this is RC emotion like any other sport.
He's worked very hard for this. He's overcome. We still have a mod championship to be decided. Will we see the young Kemp Anderson, who made a mistake in A2, will we see him make up for it? Will we see Orlowski make it a challenge? Will we see somebody else like Reinhardt also come back for a challenge? We still got one more race to go, but congratulations to that man over there. He's overcome by emotions, and it's good to see the emotions and the sacrifice that he's made. I'm going to get back behind the commentary booth. Let's get back and get ready for the action. All right, you guys are watching the final race coming up of the 2023 Ifmar 112 Scale World Championships, brought to you by Sanwa, Automatics USA, Montec Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco Tires, Sunpadal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, ProTech RC, SXT Traction Compound, and TQ Wire. We are the Elite RC Productions crew. That was absolutely emotional even for myself. I just met Mad Max earlier this week. He told me he listens to the podcast. We hit it off right off the bat, and I'm so happy for him for winning his championship. He worked very hard. He's been on the road for 5 weeks, and what an exceptional win for him. Very emotional. This is RC. We have 1,250 people watching at the moment, and we only have 300 likes. So if you like what we're doing, please go over there and hit that like button. And that was an exceptional, emotional moment for him. Lots of respect. And congratulations to Max Mashler, Mad Max. He sent it, and he won. So well done to him. Now, we still have a championship to be decided. Young Kemp Anderson took A1. Mikhail Orlowski took A2. So right now, as it stands, it's Mikhail Orlowski, Mark Reinhardt, Alexander Hagberg, Kemp Anderson, Sam Isaacs, Donnie Leah, Jan Rathaiski, Hayato Ishioka, Ali Payne, and Stuart Mason. So, Orlowski has a 3 and a 1. Reinhardt has a 2 and a 2. Hagberg has a 4 and a 3. Kemp has a 1 and a 9. It's going to be close. So we got 2 minutes to go. Don't go anywhere. Anybody smash that like button. Let us show how much you're enjoying the coverage here. And we appreciate all the support from you guys. You saw pure, absolute emotion, respect, and love for a fellow RC driver just now, and everybody was absolutely happy for Max. All his even his teammates had tears in their eyes. So that's good to see. There we see the doctor getting up there, getting in position. Alexander Hagberg knows what it feels like to win 2 world championships. Don't forget, we're starting a petition to get him to run the Nitro World Championships next year in Costa Rica. There we see Mikhail Orlowski, Jan Rathaiski right next to him. I need to take a drink of water because I have to get ready for this main that's coming up. Give me a second, everybody. Not to mention, we also have to give a big shout out to Mark Stiles, who's raced impeccably this weekend as well. Robbie Dodge as well. So those guys put on quite a show to them. Great to get to know these guys as well. Very competitive, very good racers over here, and awesome to see. I'm really enjoying the 12 scale world. So thank you all for inviting me into your world and your genre of RC, and it's been a pleasure experiencing this with all of you. And once again, congratulations to Mad Max Mashler, Max Speed. Got to have him on the podcast. He's got a lot of stories. And he has overcome
We got, this is our last race of the day, starting on pole, Kemp Anderson, followed by the Polish Punisher Mikhail Orlowski. Mark Reinhardt, your defending world champion. Alexander Hagberg, a world champion in this class. Donnie Leah, Stuart Mason, Sam Isaacs, Hayato Ishioka, Jan Rathaiski, and Ali Payne. So who do you, all right guys, so we are getting ready on our warm-up. We want to hear who you think is going to win the overall championship here. Let us know in that chat who you think is going to win. What's up, Donovan? How you doing, Zach? Good to see you. What's up, Peter? How are you? Next time in Charlotte, let's go to Soda. Absolutely. I want to try some on-road now, Peter. I thought Soda was out in Columbia RC, but it's in Charlotte. Okay. All right, so who do you think is going to win? Peter saying Kemp. We got 3 votes for Kemp. We got 1,300 people watching. Aaron Kaufman, USA, Beehive, Kemp. So he is definitely probably the most popular guy here. 1,300 people watching, only 364 likes. Hit that like button here, Kemp. So Kemp, another vote for Kemp. Gary V, not the real Gary V. He's Drew on America. Kemp. Sweep RC, I don't know. LIA. Kemp. Orlowski, GT Racing. Mark. Wow, we are getting flooded with answers here. While you're giving answers, don't forget to smash that like button. Mark Orlowski. What's up, Kai Goff? How you doing? Thought you would have come by and watched some racing. Alexander. Yeah, I don't know if Hagberg could win this. It'll be a long shot. Kemp, USA. So would be something to see a driver from USA win in the USA. We are about to get ready. He said, Russell, my wife doesn't like RC. She's voting for Kemp. All right. Thank you, Jeff Cuffs. As we get ready, don't forget to smash that like button. And they are, oh no! Oh no, so Kemp not able to start. He is not going to win this. Not no idea what happened just now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So Kemp not able to start. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely not what we want to see, as Orlowski is out front, followed by Hagberg. So Hagberg has a chance. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely devastating for Mark Reinhardt is out. Oh my goodness, so it's now going to be Mikhail Orlowski and Alexander Hagberg. Oh no. Absolutely devastating for young Kemp Anderson. Oh my goodness, that was not what we was expecting, as his car did not start. Orlowski, Alexander Hagberg, Donnie Leah, Hayato Ishioka, Ali Payne, Rathaiski, Sam Isaac, Stuart Mason. Oh my goodness. So Mark Reinhardt all the way down. We are following Orlowski. The ball is in his court to win his first ever world championship. Oh my gosh. He says, I am the real Gary V though. Oh my goodness. Absolutely devastating. There we see Hagberg. He is now in contention, I think, for a lead. All right, so we are on board with that all-white Schumacher right behind it. Alexander Hagberg is now 0.8 of a second. Alexander Hagberg has some hope. He has some hope. But right now, if it finishes like this, it's going to be Orlowski, Reinhardt, Hagberg. Hagberg right there. He knows he needs to win. Reinhardt on the move. The Reinhardt out. Reinhardt is looking. He is down in 8th right now. This is Orlowski's to lose. But right now, we're going to follow Alexander Hagberg, who has Donnie Leah right behind him. Can Hagberg make some moves? 6 minutes left to go. That is not how I thought we'd see this go. Orlowski and Schumacher right now. So absolutely devastating for Kemp Anderson. That is not how you want to lose a championship. Auto shut off or something happened there. But right now we're following the Punisher and that white Schumacher as he comes around that 180. He is going through that chicane. As he comes by, it's going to be a 10.7 for him. That's his fast lap of the race. Hagberg with an 11 flat. He's 1.9 back. Oh my goodness. I'm still devastated by that start for Kemp. So Orlowski we just probably got robbed of an epic A final because of auto off or some craziness like that. Arlovsky coming by for 10-9. 1.9 back is Hagberg. It's Arlovsky, Hagberg, Donalia, Ishioka, Ali Payne, Rathaiski, Sam Isaacs, Mark Reinhardt, Stuart Mason. Looks like an easy win for Arlovsky. So unfortunately, we're not going to see that epic battle that we thought we was going to have. But anything can happen. We got 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. As Arlovsky makes his way through some lap traffic. That lead now 2.1 seconds up on Hagberg. So Reinhardt is out, I'm told. So Reinhardt is out. So Reinhardt dropping out. It's Arlovsky, Reinhardt. So Reinhardt still has second wrapped up, even being out in this final. Absolutely. All right, so let's get back to the racing here because this man is about to win his first world championship. Mikhail Arlovsky in the Schumacher, who found victory here a few weeks ago for the Florida Carpet Championship. This place has treated him well and is about to treat him well again. But on board, Alexander Hagberg now 3.1 seconds back. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely devastating for Kemp Anderson. There we are on board with the doctor, Alexander Hagberg, who still will finish third if it finishes like this. Even if he finishes second. Oh, my goodness. All right, so it is confirmed that, yes, Kemp is using the Hobby Wing ESC. So right now, it's going to be Arlovsky. Oh, no, Arlovsky getting involved in a crash just now. Oh, he had to check up. I just heard smackage and thought that was him. But Arlovsky now 2.8 seconds up on Hagberg. Hagberg having a long lap now, 3.3 back. We're just going to follow Arlovsky because he's pretty much got this in the bag. Barring any disaster, anything can happen in 3 minutes. So, oh my goodness. So, we're going to have a new world champion no matter what here. As Arlovsky this is Arlovsky's place, man. He wins the FCC here. And he's about to win a world championship with 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. All the energy, all the hype gone. Josh Cyril in the house. He says Ifmar allows restarts, but if they call it immediately. So it's going to be Arlovsky, Hagberg, Donnie Leah, Hayato Ishioka, Ali Payne going to get a top 5 in this. Oh, my goodness. So we're just going to follow Arlovsky, though. But one man's misfortune is another man's fortune. And we're going to see Arlovsky here take this victory. Wow, that was unfortunate. I am still devastated for Kemp. So Arlovsky out to the front, though. He has a 4-second lead over Alexander Hagberg. Unfortunate, we have been robbed off an epic A final. Yep. So anyway, this man here is on tap to win his first ever world championship, I believe. I don't believe that Arlovsky has won a world championship. He's won plenty of European championships. So he's on tap to win his first ever. So we shall see what happens, how it all shakes out. I agree with you, Cody. I'm not disputing with the chat there. So we are going to follow this with 24 seconds left to go. Orlowski will be crowned your unofficial world champion. Alexander Hagberg will be second in this race, but third overall. Reinhardt out of this race. I would agree. Orlowski has been fast all weekend. He's TQ'd 2 runs. He's won an A1. He won A2, and he's about to win A3. Congratulations to the Polish Punisher as he comes around and down the straightaway. Well done, Mikhail Orlowski. We saw him get emotional at the Florida Carpet Championships last year. I'm sure we're going to get, he's going to be emotional this time around. Well done to the Punisher as Ollie Payne, his teammate, comes up and gives him a big hug. Stuart Mason from Automatis, great to see. They receive another world champion. Congratulations, another world champion. They receive best friends, him and Reinberg, also hugging each other out. Unfortunate for young Kemp. Donnie Leah, Kemp Anderson. We're going to see a lot more times where that man can challenge for a championship. Absolutely. There's so Orlowski screaming out in pure excitement. Schumacher getting a world championship. So, Mikhail Orlowski, your world champion, as he makes his way down. No fault at this gentleman. He has won himself a world championship. Overall, it's going to be Orlowski, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Donnie Leah, Ishioka, your top 5. Kemp Anderson going to finish in 6. Sam Isaacs, Ollie Payne, Stuart Mason, and Jan Rathijski. So, unfortunate, we were kind of robbed of a epic A final. But this man still deserves to win his world championship. He did nothing wrong. He wins it by winning an A2 and winning an A3. So, yep. I'm not getting embroiled in the argument in the chat about should it have not been restarted or not. We'll ask some of the EFRA officials and we'll ask them what they think. I heard something though. We want to find out: is this the first world championship for Schumacher since 1987 when Masami won it? Let us know. All right, so let us know. There's Mikhail. Let's go over to the interview spot. Well done to Schumacher. Well done to Orlowski. I'm going to get down on my interview spot there as we follow him over. I will be right back. Alrighty, so Schumacher goes back-to-back world championships as Mark Reinhardt won this in 2020, and Andy Murray actually won it in the Spec class. And the Punisher, he wins it as well. So we're going to have him over here for an interview. Come over here, Mikhail. Congratulations, congratulations. Come over a little bit, please. I would say that this place is your home track now.
Yeah, I love this place, man. I mean, I have no idea what happened at the start. I got very lucky, but I feel like it's been a long time coming, the Ifmar title, and I was close in off-road and in 12 scale last time. And, you know, with Ifmar Worlds, just everything needs to come together at this one point. And I guess the first final was a little bit unlucky for me, and then the second and third one was very, very lucky. So I'm so glad to get this off my shoulders. It's been a huge weight that I haven't been able to win an Ifmar title yet, and I hope there are more coming with this one down.
How old are you now?
22.
So 22, you win your first Ifmar World Championship. You recently won the Florida Carpet Championship overall here again, 2 in a row. Exceptional. I mean, we kind of didn't have the A final that we was looking for, but that doesn't matter. That's not your fault. You went out there and drove a great race and won it. Unfortunately with Kemp, but that's how racing goes, unfortunately. But you have won it. I'm sure I think I'm gonna name a national day of holiday for you in Poland.
Yeah, I hope, you know, all my friends and family. I mean, my dad, he has been watching, and I'm sure he really wants to be here with me, and it'll be awesome for him to to see me win, but I'm sorry. But he was, he's such a big person in my life and supporting me still, and I've chosen to come here without him, and now he's at home with my cat looking after her, and I'm sure he's crying right now like me, and my mom, my best friend Mati, Bartek at home, they don't do RC, but they always watch my races, and then Lee Martin with his kids, James and Scott, I'm sure they're watching. So Lee has been calling me this weekend on FaceTime with James, and the support I have from home, it's unbelievable. And here, I mean, with Andy and Oli, they put so much work into this event. I haven't really driven 12 scale much this year. I've only done the Euros and a race in Italy with my awesome friends from Italy. Mattia, he's watching. Ciao, buongiorno, and Oli and Andy, they've put so much work into this, preparing the car, and I've been just charging my batteries and doing my thing on the track. So huge shout out to Andy Murray and Ollie Payne. He had an unfortunate event, but without him, I wouldn't be able to win this title. So I have such amazing people behind me, and 12 scale and touring car and off-road. So it's all for them.
And congratulations, Schumacher, back to back for them. So 2020 with Reinhardt, and now with you in 2023. I saw Reinhardt come up and give you a big congratulations. And man, good job. Congratulations. I've got to see you win 3 times here now. It's been a pleasure. And congratulations, man. How are you going to celebrate tonight?
I don't know. I am with Mark, so he finished second at the end. So I hope he'll not be too sad, and we'll be able to do something. But I think I will celebrate when I'm back home with my closest friends and with my family. I've had such a busy year. This was my 34th race weekend of the year, so I think I'm gonna take a break now with that win in the back of my head. And this year has been the best of my life by far. But I feel like every single year in my career is always better. So I don't know how I'm gonna beat that next year, but I'll be working hard as always, and this is just an extra motivation. I'm not going to stop. It's still my passion, and I'll work very hard with the people around me to bring more titles.
Absolutely. Congratulations. Go celebrate with your team. Hopefully we see you at the 8 scale Worlds next year as well. Hint, hint. And hey, man, good job and well done.
Thank you so much.
All right, so that's the Polish Punisher, Mikhail Orlowski. He takes that victory. I'm not sure what we're going to do right now. I kind of want to talk to an official or somebody here. Let's bring Reinhardt over here. Come over here, Mark. I know it's not a win for you, but you seem to be very happy. Come over this way for your good friend, Mikhail. How are we going to celebrate his win tonight?
First I'm going to say happy birthday to him. This was so Merry Christmas. It was too easy. I would have loved to challenge him, but yeah, I mean, I actually feel sorry for Cam because he didn't deserve like this ending, because yeah, he was like one of the fastest. So it's for me, yeah, I want to win, but I'm still fine with being second now. But yeah, I mean I think the car just switched off. I don't know. Probably he held the brake too long, and the speedo just, if you don't change this setting in the hover-wing speedo thing, the car just shuts off. So maybe he barely touched the brake, he didn't know, and the car just went off. So I couldn't see him. I just tried to go straight and just. Yeah,
you actually got collected into him. It looked like on the start.
I went full into him because the car was just standing there. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's racing.
Yeah, I'm fortunate for Kemp. Was expecting an epic A main. I'm super happy I got to see you race and got to meet you as well. Good job on second. I know it's not a win.
No, it's okay.
But your good friend did take a win.
Yeah, but he gets some shit about this win for sure, because this was too easy in the last man. I was ready to challenge him for sure, but yeah, because my car was good all week, so it is what it is. It's racing.
This is racing. Awesome. Well, we'll let you go. Let's get Alexander. Alex. Let's get you over here, Alex. And everybody's having frosty beverages. I'm waiting on my turn to go have one myself. All right, so come over here, Alex. Well, it's good to meet you finally. And I mean, not a win, but you'll take a podium spot on third place, I think.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm really happy with third place.
I worked super hard for this race, and of course wanted to win it, but the competition was super high, and I tried to work on the consistency all throughout qualifying. The speed wasn't quite there at certain times, but the consistency paid off in the end, and I have a podium, so I'm pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's good to meet you. I know you've been working very hard this year, lots of travel for you. You got to go home back to Portugal, relax with your family, enjoy Christmas, watch some Star Wars and all that stuff, and get ready to do it all over again in January and February.
Yeah, exactly. So a bit of a break, and then we go back at it in January.
Well, thank you for all the support you've given me in the NNRC over there and our friendship. It was good to see you racing. Glad to meet you. Thank you for the coffee. And I look forward to seeing what you do in 2024. And, of course, we're going to work on getting you to Costa Rica next year for the Nitro Worlds.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I never say never. So,
congratulations, dude. Good to meet you.
Good to see you.
All right, thank you. All right, I want to find out what we're going to do with our podium. Let me just have a talk with our producer real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, let's take a walk around and talk to some people here at the race. Let's go over into these pits over here. I know the Automatics guys are a little bit upset, so I'm gonna, Monty, Max. Now we can talk a little bit more after that. Congratulations. Unfortunate for your teammate there, but good job for you winning for Automatics and your first World Championship.
It's the first ever World Championship for Automatics. The first ever.
Oh, wow. Big congratulations.
Thanks a lot. I won the first ever European Championship for Automatics in touring car in 2018. And now I finally made it and won the first Worlds for Automatics.
Yeah. And you've been on the road for, what, 5 weeks now? So I guess it all accumulated to this win. And good job.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's now nearly 3 weeks. I went to Cleveland for the US Indoor Champs and used it as the final preparation to get in the mood for 12 scale again. Then stayed 1 week at Eric Anderson's place, Apex RC, stunning facility. Stayed there, did a couple of packs and get everything ready. And yeah, tomorrow, unfortunately, I need to fly home because I love the US a lot and I would like to stay longer.
Yeah. Well, you got to go home, spend Christmas with your family. We got to celebrate a little bit tonight, but not too hard. Hopefully your flight isn't too early tomorrow morning. I want to say it's been a privilege to meet you. Right from the start, we've had fun, we've had a lot of jokes, and to watch you win your first World Tour, it's been emotional for me as well.
Thanks a lot, man. It's my pleasure. It was nice to meet you. I hope we see a lot more often in the future, man.
I thank you guys for welcoming me in your world too. You know, I'm from off-road, but it's always, I love RC racing. It's good to see this 12 scale racing and on-road racing firsthand. And man, you guys race hard.
Yeah, I mean, 12 scale is like, in electric car is kind of the pinnacle because it's the hardest thing to drive you can bind to a transmitter. Like it's so hard to do, but when it's going well, it gives you so much back. It's just stunning.
Well, congratulations. I hope you have a safe trip back, and we'll be in contact. We'll have you on the podcast.
For sure. Just contact me whatever way, and we will be fine.
All right, Max Speed. Congratulations, Mad Max. Great to meet you as well. I don't know, Kemp's down there if he wants to have a word. He looks a little bit upset. Kemp, you want to come over and have a word? Oh, man. I feel so bad for you, dude. Everybody in the chat was cheering you on. Unfortunately, that's racing. What do you think what happened to you?
I don't know. The car was really good in warm-up, so I was feeling pretty confident going into it. And then on the start, I pulled the trigger and had no power at all. So, but the ESC was still on in tech, so the car was still on. I just had no power.
Okay, that's unfortunate for you, man. You drove. You won a lot of fans this weekend. You represented your country very well. You're a very young man. You have a lot of races left in you, so don't worry about that. Keep your head up
and we look forward to seeing what you can do in the future.
Yep. I had a great weekend overall. Put in some good runs. Proved a lot to myself, and you know, that last run was out of my control, so I'm not upset about it. It's on to the next one. We'll be good.
Absolutely. Well, we look forward to seeing what you do in the future. It was good to meet you as well and your father, and I'll be following your career over the next couple of years.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, good job, man. Good job, and handling it like a man as well.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Let's go over. Mark Stiles is talking to his wife. Let's go have a chat with. Let's see if we can find some officials here. That's who I want to find. Let's find some officials. Let's see what they have to say about that restart and stuff like that. Oh, he just ran from me, so not going to have a talk with him. There's Mikal out there just chilling out. We got Bombshell Racing over here. How you guys doing? Hey, did you enjoy that 12 scale racing?
It was amazing, and the coverage has been great all week. We've been watching from home all week. Excellent job.
All right, thank you.
Great racing, though. Yeah, it was incredible today.
Is McCoy going to get a 12 scale?
We bought one this week, racing in a month.
All right,
Be
that's
on the
awesome.
lookout.
Awesome, good
Yeah.
stuff. Good stuff, McCoy. Don't be nervous. You got to send it big time, like Max. Send it like him. That's right. All right, thank you guys for all the support. Let's take a walk around. Let's go talk to Danny Chavez. He looks like he can have a little. He's going to walk out of here. Because he put in a lot of work here as well. Hey, Mr. Bolt, you happy with that 5th place finish?
Yes, very happy.
Yes, we've had some people looking for you, cheering you on in the chat and all that stuff. You come over to America, got a 5th place finish in stock. Well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate when you get back home?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, well, keep up the good work, and we look forward to seeing what you do in the future.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
All right. Yes, beautiful paint as well. Let's go talk to, you know what? I see Clayton over here. Let's go talk to him real quick. Let's go talk to the president. Hello, Mr. President. Come on over here. We're in the middle of tearing motors apart. Nah, but you ain't got to work on all that stuff. We kind of got robbed of an epic A final there with Kemp having that bad start, but great program, excellent show we've had all weekend, great racing. How do you feel about how everything went this weekend?
Besides that final A being a shit show at a start, it was pretty good. I mean, most people are pretty happy. Not a whole lot of issues. I caught a lot of rough driving throughout the mains, but, you know, it's the mains. People are going to send it. I would send it if I was driving, so I'm not mad at them. Just back off.
We had a lot of people in the chat saying that should have been a restart. What are your thoughts on that?
So that should be, but Ifmar does not have restarts, so there is never a restart in Ifmar.
Okay, so we had some people saying that it's up to Ifmar to restart, but apparently not.
It's not. In the rules, it says there are no restarts, no matter what happens. Stupid rule, in my opinion, and now that we have some more people in there, maybe they can change it. But, yeah, I mean, we were just following exactly what the rule says, which is no restarts.
Well, being as I got you here, I probably will talk to you between now and the end of the year. Almost on a full year here as World President. How has it been?
So I would say the state of RC is fair. It was poor, and now we're at fair. We still have a long way to go. We've got to get more people interested in the sport in general, but in ROAR as well. There is more tracks signing up. There are more members coming in. We're probably 1,000 more members than we were last year, which is awesome because the membership money helps fund people being able to go to the races and do motor teardowns and stuff that keep everything equal. We have more time because we have more people and we have more energy and we're getting more input from all the drivers, even the bad stuff that people don't like. Send it in. I don't get offended. When Team Zombie, hit that guy up. He knows him and I have gone round and round, and at the end of the day, his stuff is now on the list and it's now right. There was a part number that was wrong for a rotor. That got fixed. He had to wait a long time. Old inspector. We've switched to a new inspector. Our motor inspections are now down to 14 days, and it'll be on the list or disapproved, one or the other. So a lot of things have gotten better. Our website, we still have to revamp and get to this century. Would be nice. And there's a lot of things that we can improve on, but without the support of all the drivers around the world and the country, this sport would die. So please feel free to email me, Facebook message me. I'm not going to give my phone number out because I have tons of text messages already from people, but we welcome all input, and we can't do this without you because the most important people are the drivers. If the drivers aren't showing up, there's no racing, then the manufacturers have nothing to sell. It all comes down to getting more people interested and into the sport.
Well, it's been a pleasure to get to know you over the year. I hope you continue to use the NNRC as one of your platforms to get out and show transparency with people. I think the Raw membership has greatly appreciated that. We look forward to seeing what Ifmar does as well. Hopefully they do the same thing. And we get off to a good start and start fixing these federations and get them back involved in RC, which you have done over the last year. So good job to you as well.
Well, thank you, and I keep looking forward to you calling me out whenever I'm getting out of line, so that way we stay putting the ship in the right direction.
Well, I will let you know. But so far, I think the decisions that you've made have been the right ones. Sometimes the hardest decision is the right decision is always the hardest decision to make.
Yes, that's definitely true. And even with the motors that we just removed the reedy, so it's hard that you have to follow the rules. But without those rules, you have the wild, wild west, and people run whatever they feel like. So.
Well, thank you for all your hard work. Enjoy your holidays if you can, and we'll see what 2024 has to bring.
Congratulations to you as well, because I think you've reached some more platforms or higher numbers on the NNRC podcast, right?
Yeah, that too, but also working with Elite. We had some good numbers there in the 12 scale world. I hope that we brought a different level of coverage for your genre. I know this is your genre on road, and I thank all of them guys for welcoming me in as well. And I learned a lot over this last week.
Was it entertaining?
I love racing. So when it's good racing, I loved it. It was great. And, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan.
How about some of those, 10th second finishes?
Oh, I know. I was running out of breath up there.
I'm going to have to go back and listen to it because all I could hear was what we were doing here. So I appreciate all the stuff that you guys are doing.
Thank you. Thank you for having us. We appreciate all the hard work you guys do. You guys put on an excellent show. And we got some motor tech going over here. People are nervous.
Yeah, people are nervous. You never know what's inside inside the motors.
All right. Well, thank you for all your time. Let's go walk around real quick. I have to let my hand rest because it's getting numb. Mark Styles, come on over here, Mark Styles. He was talking to you. He was talking to somebody in the phone earlier, so I didn't. I heard that's your new nickname.
According to Hanulek, I'm Big Sexy. Yeah.
Yep. Good run for you. Not a win, but a good second.
Yeah, I'm really happy, man. I came into this week. A week ago, I'd never driven on black carpet before, so I had a couple of days testing at Donny's place in New York last weekend, just to familiarise myself with how the cars feel on this rug. And I came here and I thought, if I can make the main, I'll be happy. So to take 3 rounds of qualifying, win a leg of the A main, and be in the hunt right to the death, I'm super happy, really.
I'll be well chuffed if I was you too.
Yeah. I'm really happy, and I'm pleased and proud for Sean and Max for taking the win for automatics. First World Championship for automatics, which is great, and it's awesome to make it a 1-2. So
cool. Well, nice to meet you as well. I look forward to seeing you at some further races, maybe if I make my way over to Europe, and keep up the good work, man.
Yeah, and you, Lefty. It's been great having you on the mic, and hope to see you again soon.
Absolutely. Good job, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go find some more people here. Robbie. We're going to get you. We're going to get you. We're going to get you. Oh, Robbie doesn't want to make him. I know Daniel likes to be on. Come over here, Daniel. You've been working hard. Your crew been doing a good job here. Thank you. Congratulations for all the hard work you guys have put in. I know it's been a rough month for you. Not rough, but a lot of work with FCC and then, of course, this. How do you feel after putting on your first Worlds?
Man, it was a lot. There was a lot that went on before, during, and after the race, but overall I think it was a great event. There was some awesome racing, a little bit of drama and modified there at the end, but still I think it didn't take anything away from the event overall, and it was cool to see the best in the world come out here once again, and this time with 12 scale and run here at Beachline.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, your team, Schumacher, takes the win. That's good for you. I know you're a Schumacher driver. Are we going to see some on-road in your future coming up?
Right now, yeah, I definitely had some FOMO going on during the whole race. I think I might be building up a couple 12 scales, maybe hitting the snowbirds, but we'll have to see. I got to cool down from all this, get the track ready for off-road again, and we'll see where we're at in January.
Well, I just want to say congratulations to you and your crew. You guys put on a great race here. You put on a great race a couple of weeks ago, and a good job on everything. Thank you for having us here to do all the coverage.
Yeah, thanks again for the coverage. You guys do an amazing job. You really did throughout the whole event. It was awesome. Appreciate you guys coming out.
Thank you. Good job. You can go relax for a little bit now. Have a frosty one. All right, so let's go. Yes. Okay, so we just got word that Mad Max passed Tech, and he is the official champion of the Spec class. So congratulations to him. I know it's unofficial until he done it, but he passed tech. We heard the Dremels going, opening up motors, so good job to Max. And we'll see how it, well, we didn't have to open up the mod motors at all. Let's go around and see if we can find some more people. Let's go talk to Jared. Let's go talk to our RD. He done an excellent job. So let's go talk to him. Come over here, Jared. You hold that mic because it's getting too heavy for my hand.
What are we doing here?
Hey, man, good job to you. I know this is your thing. You got someone to say congratulations. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm tired of holding this. I think I have my portable mic. Hey, man, good job this weekend. You did a great job calling the races, keeping everything running good. It was some exciting racing out there. We was hoping for a good A3, but I just wanted to congratulate you on, I know this was a big dream of yours to come do this, so good job.
Thank you, Lefty. It is a dream come true. It's can't even put into words how grateful I am for Robbie and for Daniel and, of course, Ifmar for allowing it all to happen. Just can't thank everybody enough for all the opportunities I get at this announcing thing, and I surely hope it leads to more to come. It's something I love to do. It certainly helps with my race program, too, so just want to say thanks to everybody. Thank you to the Elite RC team for an amazing weekend. I want to thank, obviously, my man Gene behind the camera. I want to thank Pat Rossiter. Obviously, I want to thank Lance for helping us put it all together, too. So thank you guys very much. It's been a pleasure.
All right, man. Well, good job to you, man. You did an excellent job, and congratulations. And we'll see you at the next one. We ain't going to see you at Beast of the East, unfortunately.
I wish. But,
I wish. We thought you was going to be there, but I'm sure we'll cross paths at some time next year at one of these races.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, Lefty. Thank you for everything, and thanks to the whole team. This was a great weekend.
All right, keep up the good work, man. Congratulations. Let me let you go because I know Clayton wants to talk to you. All right, guys. I don't know who else we're going to talk to here. Danny Paz is going to put on his headset. Danny Paz, 1 second. We're just waiting for the podium guys to get up there. I think we're just going to take a quick break real quick. All right, we're just waiting for the podium to get filled here, and then we will finish up our production for the day. We want to thank all of you out there in the YouTube land and Facebook land that joined us and watched the coverage as well. Hit that like button. We greatly appreciate that. Helped us get over to 1,000 subs on YouTube. I'm looking at you guys there. Hi. We had a blast here bringing the coverage to you. We saw some great racing this weekend. Stay tuned to the Elite RC Productions YouTube page as we go around, and we'll be covering some more events in 2024. I look forward to doing a recap of this on the No Name RC podcast. Shameless plug. Go over there, help me get to 5,000 subs over there as well. Lots and lots of RC content on there. We have hours and hours of podcasts plus videos from races that I've been to over the years. We're all about growing RC. We're also about challenging the making things better in our sport. So we like to be controversial and push issues as well. We're just waiting over here for the podiums to come in. And there we see Mad Max getting ready for his podium. And Mark Stiles. All right, Gene, I guess you could just come back a little bit. We're on our mobile cam. As you can see, there's Mad Max. Congratulations, Robbie Dodge. He's impressive as well. Very fast. All these guys drove exceptionally well this weekend, and congratulations to them. So, good job. It is very hot and humid right now, even though it's nighttime. Congratulations, Mad Max, Mark Stiles, and Robbie Dodge. So we have Germany, UK, and America represented. I think that is about as an international podium as you'll ever get. Well done to those guys for all their hard work. And a big shout out to all the Beachline crew out here for all their hard work. How you doing? You tired yet?
Yeah, I'm pretty. I think I've aged 20 years so today, but great performance from all three of the guys stood up there on the podium. Any one of them would have deserved it. Obviously, great to see Max take the first world title for Automatics. I know how much he's put into the brand and everything. I was here, obviously, trying to get Mark up there, but any one of them would have. It's just brilliant to see. Any one of them deserved.
So was you commentating this in 2020 then?
Yes.
All right. So how does it feel to not be commentating and be a mechanic this weekend?
I mean, it's a completely different thing. The whole way that you kind of head down, you're not seeing quite as much as what's going on in the event and feeling as much of what's going on because you're kind of focused on like a couple of cars and just looking after a couple of guys out there rather than having a bigger picture that you get when you're commentating and sort of keeping track of everything. You still need the sort of mental arithmetic going into the finals of knowing who needs to do what and everything, but it's a different experience, but yeah, wouldn't change it for anything. So great to see a really good friend, runner-up at the World Championships. Max is a great friend too, fully deserves it, so well done to the pair of them.
Absolutely, it was a pleasure to meet you. Shout out to RC Racing TV and the boys. I'll see them in Brazil next year. I'm looking forward to that. I hope you go home, and I hope I did you good with my commentary this past weekend here on the 12 scale worlds, as I kind of invaded your turf a little bit.
Not at all. You did a great job. From everybody that I've heard listening to it, everybody that I've seen posting on it said it's been great to keep up with. So they've all enjoyed it.
Awesome, thank you, and it was a pleasure to meet you. And congratulations to Mark, man. He did well. Drove well, and hopefully I'll see you over in the UK at some point.
No worries. Thank you, Lefty.
All right. Goodbye. Take it easy. All right, we're waiting for our mod podium as we see Alexander Hagberg coming up. Reinhardt talking to the Red RC photography lady. And we are waiting for Orlowski, who probably went to put his race paint on. And that Florida humidity is starting to kick in right about now. Jürgen, let's talk to Jürgen real quick. Jürgen, how do you feel about the Worlds this year?
I mean, the event was super as expected, was run very clean, excellent track, excellent facility, all that was super good.
Yeah. Hagberg got a third, and well deserved. I think that's about where he was all weekend, so good to see.
In all honesty, I think we qualified for fourth, we finished fourth when the top three were running, and I mean, yeah, it's always nice to have a podium, but it was really heartbreak for camp, and I think we were there to pick up what we could, but we couldn't really challenge the top three this week.
That's fine, but hey, a third is a third, and that's racing. And I'm sure he's happy. He said he was happy with it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, over the years, you have been on both ends. You were the one who had the heartbreak, and now you're the one who picks it up. And I think this is how racing goes. And there will also be other times. But I think we got our head down. Alex never gave up. He really worked very, very hard, very methodically on everything. And it's a true pleasure to work with him. And so I think he made the best out of it and was rewarded. He never gave up, and he was there when he could gain something. So it was super.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, it was a pleasure seeing you again. Have a Merry Christmas, and I guess we'll cross paths at some point next year at some point.
Of course we will. Same to you. Thanks a lot.
All right, thank you very much. We're getting ready for the podium here, and then we're going to close out for the day. As you can see, there is Mikhail Orlowski, Alexander Hagberg in third, and of course, Mark Reinhardt. So we have 3 different brands. That's an all-European podium this weekend. So I know America was almost able to get there, but unfortunately for Kemp, it didn't materialize. So we had Sweden, Poland, and Germany represented. And of course, Mark has to go at the Fly Sky. Perfect product placement, Fly Sky, making a charge into the racing world. Very good to see. So congratulations to Mikhail Orlowski, Reinhardt, and Hagberg. And join me in my campaign to get Hagberg to the Nitro World Championships in I almost said Chile, in Costa Rica next year. And congratulations to these guys. They raced very hard. Everybody raced hard here this weekend, and I have had an absolute blast here at the 12 Scale Worlds. And it was an exceptional event. As we get our pictures, well done to all of them. We want to thank all of you for joining us in the chat once again, and for all of following us this entire week. And well done to these RC Gladiators. They came to this carpet arena and did battle here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. That is Beachline Raceway. So I am Lefty the Great. We thank you all for watching us this whole weekend, and I hope you enjoyed that coverage. Remember to keep following our page, and I look forward to the recap coming up here shortly. It's been exceptional. It's been fun. Thank you for all the support in the chat and in the YouTube land and Facebook. With that said, the 112 onward, the 2023 112 scale Ifmar World Championships has come to an end, and we are done with our coverage for the day, for the week. Lefty, the Elite RC crew, we want to say thank you, and thank you to all the Beachline people here as well, and everybody who came out to race. We are done. We are out. That is it, everybody. Enjoy your evening. Have a safe weekend, and we will see you at the next one.